Welcome to Trisha Talks. Pull up, press play, buckle up. We say the quiet things loud in the middle of your messed up day. Calling out BJ's bullshit on the spot in the hot white glare. Brittney in the corner chair, nodding off wild hair. Blank stare, wake up, breathing like Darth Vader. Wheeze, mic hit, side eye, girl, you good? Holy smoke, Craig's on rum and coke, spilling secrets like we knew he would. Welcome in, everyone, grab a seat. It's Trisha Talks where the tea gets deep. We don't cut, we don't crop your scene. Say your name, say your mess, say what you mean. Welcome in, everyone, grab a seat. If you're fake, feel the fire, feel the heat. Laugh too loud, let your phone just ring. This is Trisha Talks, let the chaos sing. Camera light, blinking red, chat flies by, every word gets screen shared. BJ shifting in that chair, can't hide lies when the receipts are there. Brittney mumbles through a dream, someone toss her one more swear, jaw dime. Craig's eyes clinks, he's on cue, tell him what you texted me last time. Welcome in, everyone, grab a seat. It's Trisha Talks where the tea gets deep. We don't cut, we don't crop your scene. Say your name, say your mess, say what you mean. Welcome in, everyone, grab a seat. Say your mess, say the fire, feel the heat. Laugh too loud, let your phone just ring. This is Trisha Talks, let the chaos sing. Rolling live, rolling raw, this is Trisha. Welcome to Trisha Talks. Pull up, press play, buckle up. We say the quiet things loud in the middle of your messed up day. Calling out BJ's bullshit on the spot in the hot white glare. Brittney in the corner chair, nodding off wild hair. Blank stare, wake up, breathing like Darth Vader. Wheeze, mic hit, side eye, girl, you good? Holy smoke, Craig's on rum and coke, spilling secrets like we knew he would. Welcome in, everyone, grab a seat. It's Trisha Talks where the tea gets deep. We don't cut, we don't crop your scene. Say your name, say your mess, say what you mean. Welcome in, everyone, grab a seat. If you're fake, feel the fire, feel the heat. Laugh too loud, let your phone just ring. This is Trisha Talks, let the chaos sing. Camera light, blinking red, chat flies by, every word gets screen shared. BJ shifting in that chair, can't hide lies when the receipts are there. Brittney mumbles through a dream, someone toss her one more swear, jaw dime. Craig's eyes clinks, he's on cue, tell him what you texted me last time. Welcome in, everyone, grab a seat. It's Trisha Talks where the tea gets deep. We don't cut, we don't crop your scene. Say your name, say your mess, say what you mean. Welcome in, everyone, grab a seat. Say your mess, say the fire, feel the heat. Laugh too loud, let your phone just ring. This is Trisha Talks, let the chaos sing. Rolling live, rolling raw, this is Trisha. Welcome to Trisha Talks. Pull up, secrets like we knew he would. Welcome in, everyone, grab a seat. It's Trisha Talks where the tea gets deep. We don't cut, we don't crop your scene. Say your name, say your mess, say what you mean. Welcome in, everyone, grab a seat. If you're fake, feel the fire, feel the heat. Laugh too loud, let your phone just ring. This is Trisha Talks, let the chaos sing. Camera light, blinking red, chat flies by, every word gets screen shared. BJ shifting in that chair, can't hide lies when the receipts are there. Brittney mumbles through a dream, someone toss her one more square jaw dime. Craig's eyes clinks, he's on cue, tell him what you texted me last time. Welcome in, everyone, grab a seat. It's Trisha Talks where the tea gets deep. We don't cut, we don't crop your scene. Say your name, say your mess, say what you mean. Welcome in, everyone, grab a seat. AMS, see the fire, feel the heat. Laugh too loud, let your phone just ring. This is Trisha Talks, let the chaos sing. Rolling live, rolling raw, this is Trisha. Welcome to Trisha Talks. Pull up, press play, buckle up. We say the quiet things loud in the middle of your messed up day. Calling out BJ's bullshit on the spot in the hot white glare. Brittney in the corner chair, nodding off wild hair. Blank stare, wake up, breathing like Darth Vader. Wheeze, mic hit, side eye, girl, you good? Holy smoke, Craig's on rum and coke, spilling secrets like we knew he would. Welcome in, everyone, grab a seat. It's Trisha Talks where the tea gets deep.
Ring light on midnight glow, true crime whispers, voice real low. Cold coffee case from 99, eyes half shut but the comments fly. Patreon link in the bio line. Help me fight, help me shine. Holiday lights but the bills don't sleep. Christmas dreams ain't cheap. She nods off mid-sentence, facts fade out. Autoplay rolling while the chat types loud. She falls asleep on true crime nights, running through the darkest lines, wide awake when the drama calls. Caps lock rage in the comment brawl. Cash app flashing, justice fund, support the fight. I'm not done, she's tired for truth, but wired for views, wide awake for the drama news. Time like scrolling, beef on cue. Someone says something, now it's war part 2. Receipts half read, feelings loud. Courtroom dreams funded by the crowd. Just a little help, it's almost done. Lawyers, lawsuits, go fun. Snow outside, December tight. Christmas needs a live stream night. Facts get blurry, temper sharp. Sleep can wait when there's a spark. She falls asleep on true crime nights, missing details, losing time, but wide awake when the drama calls. Breaking news from a subtweet brawl. Dollar signs in the super chat, hold them accountable, this and that. She's tired for truth, but wide for views, wide awake for the drama news. Is it justice? Is it stress? Is it truth or just a mess? When the camera's on and the rent is due, outrage pays better than the clues. find her too. She falls asleep doing true crime facts, dreaming while the timeline cracks. But wide awake, eyes laser bright when drama hits at 2 a.m. tonight. This is satire, lights and sound, a YouTube world spinning round. Not a person, just a role we use. Wide awake for the drama views.
Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. Can you just let me know you can hear me, because I'm on StreamYard only today, no OBS, and you have to change all the sound settings. So I just want to make sure at the beginning you can hear me loud and clear. And before we start, I want to share this. So I apologize to YouTube. Like, it's been a week since I've been live. I tried to get on Friday, but it's been a bit hectic. And I wasn't feeling too great for a couple of days, so but all good now. I'm gonna go next. Laurie Facts Not Feelings. She comes out with the or Laurie No Facts, as I call her, but it is a joke. She's in on the joke. I'm not being rude to her. It's your birthday today, Peggy? It's your birthday today? Thank you. Thank you for letting me know the sound is good. I pinned the link because it's a different link today. Well, happy birthday, Peggy. I will sing to you, even though I cannot sing, but I will always give it a go because I'm game that way. So here we go, Peggy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Peggy. Happy birthday to you. Let's let I am a terrible singer, and someone will probably clip that. But let's play this one for you. Maybe Big Girl for Life or someone will sing to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
The 13th of April. Happy birthday, Peggy. Many more, as BJ would say, and many more. Have I still got a BJ birthday? I think I deleted all the birthdays. I think I deleted all the BJ birthday ones because they were taking up space. Okay. So I've really neglected YouTube this week. Hey Willow's True Crime over on YouTube. Mr. Coda, good to see you. Everybody's saying happy birthday to Peggy. So I know it's a bit of an unusual time for me. I also want to say thanks to AZ Bulldogs resubscribing on Kick. We got a few more followers last night. Did we get anybody else resubscribe? I think that's it. We got some new followers last night as well. Thank you for following. We're not far off 2K on Kick, which is amazing in a short period of time. Okay, so this is Laurie's. Let me get Laura's. Actually, I think she is on Kickbot, but I can't remember. Is it just Laurie? That BJ, Garbage Pail Kids, Brittney J, live on YouTube. Babies for Cash. Let's put some background music on as well. Got the links pinned. I've not heard most of last night, so we're going to go over Brittney's last night, and then I'm going to do a bit of Lynette Hooker, because we have been covering a bit of that on Kick. Who's missing in the Bahamas, and I found an interview with Lynette's mother that I thought would be quite interesting to go over. So, background music on. Let me know if it's too loud. It shouldn't be. Feels weird coming over on look, Laurie Facts Not Feelings on X. There's her link. Babies for Cash live on YouTube. Brittney J. Oh, there's Craig. Streaming Craig. That's very lifelike, Laurie. You did a good job there. I've shared. Remember also to share the stream. I've got to check the email. Like, people obviously don't like to win things because the person that shares the most, or the top 2, are going to win some merch of their choice from their favorite creator, whichever it is. We've got a new follow from Epois. So at the end of the month, we're going to see if you email trishatalks@hotmail.com, and I need to check, see if the only way you're going to do it though is to screenshot where you've shared and send it to, every time you share, screenshot it and email it, and then you will, and mods can join in too. And if you don't want merch, maybe like a $25 like Amazon gift card or something. Mr. Cota says, okay, I've got YouTube on tablet and Kick on the laptop. Thank you, Mr. Cota. I appreciate that. If you don't want merch, maybe we could swap it for an Amazon gift card. That will be pulled at the end of the month. The guess the date of BJ's baby birth is closed now. That closed on the 8th of April. But there's also guess the kitten name that I'm going to choose. I'm getting a black female kitten, but the colour might change. She was born black, but... And you can email that to the same email address, or Trisha Talk, Trisha G UK. But in future, all competitions are going to go to the Hotmail one. And you can win some merch. I haven't got my own merch yet because I haven't designed any, but that will be coming. We've just had a lot of changes. And I've got a lot going on in my private life as well. It just really helps sharing it out to your social media. But some people need a bit of encouragement, it seems. Okay. I just want to share. Well, I've shared it out on Kick. What was Peggy's 26 again today? There's something else I want to share, but I can't think what it is right now. There's also, see, Laurie, look, Laurie probably will win the competition because I know Laurie shares a lot. Laurie probably will be winning at the minute because look how many of my Kick streams she shares on. She's probably going to win at the minute or be one of the winners. Anyway, let's stop that. Okay, big girl. I'm just going to WhatsApp you, big girl, to let you know we're alive. I couldn't get on earlier because obviously I'd worked my name. I've been shampooing my carpet a little bit. I've done a bit of it. Been testing out my new spot. I've had it about a month or two, a Shark spot washer, like to clean your car and like stairs and like smaller areas. So I was listening to Granny and Clue while I put all that together, and I've been washing the carpet. So I thought, right, I feel like I've done something today productive. Let's get streaming. But I've missed most of this because I had to go to bed because I had to be up early. And I was late going to bed as it was. So did much happen that was interesting? I haven't took the dead air out of this one yet. Do I need to take the dead air out?
Oh, thank you, Lisa Wilson. I appreciate that. Hey, Luna, hold on a second. So I'm a busybody. Well, let me say thank you to Diana first. Diana, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Diana coming through, gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Kidai doesn't know. Well, we're going to find out together then.
Let me see.
Let's do a poll. It's virtually dead on YouTube. Like maybe I've screwed my YouTube up by not coming on for a week.
If you were gifted,
Dead as
please
a
tell
dodo.
Diana thank you. I appreciate you, Diana. Thank you for being a good friend. Thank you for, everything. I appreciate you. Let me give her a round of applause. If you were gifted, welcome to Club Mabel. I think I'm gonna change that for y'all because I'm open to, if anybody wants to help me come up with membership names, I think I'm changing Club Mabel.
Again? It was pretty rubbish, wasn't it? Club Mabel. Hey, everybody over on Kick.
I don't like it no more.
We're multi-streaming today. We don't do it very often, but we are today.
I love my cat, but I'm over. It's time for a new change.
Again, the cat that you feed scraps and food that it shouldn't eat as a carnivore.
New beginnings. And I wasn't the one to come up with that name anyway, so.
Welcome to the Beggars Club, as Kathy Reed says.
Hey, Ryan the Gamer.
Beggar Club.
Hey, Jiggy. Hey, Miss Gloria. How are you? Hey, Vanilla. Well, I wanted to talk about the stuff with Sebastian Rogers.
I'm going to
give people Kathy want to be disrespectful and fucking.
Hold on. It's Kathy Reed's lucky day. Every now and again, I pick somebody from the audience that's not got a membership on Kick. Because we can pick, that's the beauty of Kick. We can pick someone individually, so they get it's not random like YouTube, unfortunately. There you go, Kathy Reed. And you've been following me since the end of February, so you've been here a while. Thank you, Kathy Reed, and welcome to the Dark Side Bushes. Let's give you a little thank you. I just pick someone when I see them every now and again. Here we go.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to the dark side, bushes, bitches.
Alfie cleansing and burning it down. You're welcome, Kathy. I grift you give club. Beautiful disaster, good to see you, love. That idiot has changed the name already during pregnancy. My gosh, bees, you can't keep your channel kosher. Keep changing it, just burn it down. You're welcome, Kathy, and thank you for supporting us and following us over on Kick since February. Pretty much from when I jumped over there. I was sort of streaming low-key, just re-streaming over there, but it was like, if I'd known not to do that at the beginning, I wouldn't have done, but it's okay now. We've fixed it all. We're doing good over there. And Chris Mazer, hello. I pressed the wrong thing.
Blow everything. And hold on a minute. I thought I fixed it. Give me a second.
God, we're going to have to speed this up. This is why I normally.
Yes, I think that's a good idea, just the RN. Club Baddies, Melissa. Yeah, there you go.
The Prega Beggar Club. Somebody
Club Baddies, that's funny. Hey, KW10. How are you? Hey, Lily Rose. Hey, Melissa. Hello, Jiggy. Who else is here with us? Buckeye Trisha. Norm Peterson is back. Hello, Norm. Hey, Sharon Parker. Long time no see.
Hey, Perry.
Hello,
we haven't
Michelle.
missed much. We're just getting
Michelle
going.
Johnson. How are you?
Feel free to share the stream out. It really helps. And Perry, you have not missed much. We've just really got going.
Let me see. Hold on, y'all.
We're doing good, Perry. I am aiming to do more on YouTube. I've slacked, but life has just been very busy, so it's been difficult to
give me 1 second, y'all.
Do too much at the moment. But we're getting back to. We've got a wedding to prepare and a house move in the next year, which is a lot. Plus everything else you do in life. Summer girl, good to see you, love. This is last night, so I'll put a banner up.
I'm just going to make this publicly known and just say this. First of all, if you talk crap about me, I'm going to talk crap about you. I'm no longer going to just sit and take stuff. People think that they can just talk about me all they want. You can speak on my personal life. You can talk about my spouse. You can talk about my kids. You can talk about my labor and delivery. You can talk about my medical. You can speculate that I'm on drugs or not on drugs. You're just free to just lay me bare. And if I say anything back, it's a problem. Nope, not today. Not today. Not going to happen. Jiggy, I thought I did. Hold on a minute. Let me fix the title. I thought I did change it. I did change it. I don't know why it didn't change over. Hold on.
Is it? Hey, everybody.
I do want. I at some point I would like to get to that about the Sebastian stuff too. I was hoping I could talk to War Eagle a little more before my live.
I'm interested in hearing what's new about it.
Well, it's not even really that
There
I know
isn't
that
any.
there's anything new because
I can't believe she's fallen for this because at night it says it's maybe a YouTuber. Not it is a YouTuber, but maybe. But it's just clickbait. They're just
what's coming out
fell
is,
for it.
you know what I mean? Like I don't believe anything unless I hear it from the police, basically at this point. But they're stating that the police said Sebastian, the prime suspect in Sebastian's disappearance, was a YouTuber. I'm like, what the hell?
And you believe that? Well,
That's
for
crazy
you.
to me.
You want to believe that, I think.
Hold on a second.
I think she wants to believe it.
I'm just going to title it Sunday Night Discussion.
Do you think so, Summer Girl?
If it'll even let me change it.
He's
I
a
don't even know if
troll.
it'll let me change it while I'm live.
In my opinion, he's just a massive troll. And sadly, that's
So
what
I'm going to have to go to StreamYard to do it. There's something else too I saw today I want to share with y'all. Yeah. I don't know. I just need to, I'd like to know where, At Night Media posted that. They said that the police said that, but that's what
Don't you think it would be everywhere, Brittany, if that was true? It would have been everywhere.
Diana, that's what I want to know. What YouTuber? It says Sunday Night Discussion. Okay, good deal.
She just wants,
Good deal.
she wants to believe it's a YouTuber, in my opinion.
Okay, let me just go make sure that the
I hope there's something real to it. I casually glanced at that, and I was asking.
Right,
you, but
Perry.
Yeah.
I haven't
Same
seen any
theory.
peek to the substance of it. Have you?
no, and that's what I'm kind of
It
a little
kinda
worried
looks
about.
just like hogwash to me. I hope there's something there though.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm on it. I'm a little on edge about even going there because it's like I don't want to put that shit out. And,
It looked like one of those deals, like where you the more you read it, like the less you get out of it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like it's just leading you on a goose chase, and there was nothing really.
Well, that's just all it is a title, right? Did you see anything else? I didn't.
Yeah.
That's all I got out of it was a title.
See if I can find what else.
I'd like to have more details. All right, that should be clear. I cleaned the hashtags and everything. No, I just don't like it. People don't have respect. You're gonna come in and you're gonna give me $10 whole running your mouth. Listen, Samantha Joy, I'm gonna tell you like this. You are the biggest liar in this community. You fabricated documents.
Did she get rid of the... Oh, yeah, we called it last night. Samantha Joy. In fact, let me see if I've still got the screenshot. I've got the screenshot somewhere. This is what it said. Let me just enhance. It says, from Samantha Joy, she paid $10. You're a real life piece of shit going after Kel the way you did in a post. So I guess that's now telling us that Kelsey is cheating on her partner. Is that who it was at? I mean, don't own this stuff. Also, comparing me to Casey Anthony is just all good in your book, isn't it, Brittany? What will you lie about next? I wouldn't even give a bloody $10. And you've just put it out there that Kelsey's cheating. Well done. Or Kelsey or Kels. So Kelsey's the one cheating, because a lot of people might have thought that was Angela. But no, you've given it away that apparently Kelsey could be cheating on her partner. Why would you do that? You've just like put the blame on her that she's the cheater. Right, I'm just gonna set this up on Rumble so we've got a backup just in case.
Give me $10 whole.
Who does
running
that?
your mouth. Listen, Samantha Joy, I'm gonna tell you like this. You are the biggest liar in this community. You fabricated documents. to make it look like I called your job or I emailed
Oh,
your
thank
job.
you.
You know, in your heart of hearts,
Beautiful.
if you had to stand before God or you had to stand in court under oath, I don't know, you might be dumb enough to do some shit like that and try to lie under oath. But I believe if you had to stand before God, you'd have to tell the
So that was said about Kelsey, but by Samantha Joy, but I've also heard it's Shayna. Oh my gosh.
truth and say,
Are they all cheating on the partners or something?
okay, she didn't do that. I lied. But Samantha Joy got the gall and the nerve to lie on me and say that I called her job and cost her her job. And then going to come in here telling me about myself. You are out of your mind, weirdo. I would be so embarrassed if I lied to the whole community and accuse somebody of being, calling my job and getting me fired and then turning around and sharing documents that just look like pure shit. Oh my goodness. Who made that?
I don't know somebody with this story.
I've never believed her story. She refuses to go on any panel and talk about it. She won't, Melissa, because she lied. Melissa, I don't even know what job she had to this day. Even when she was my friend, I didn't know what job she had. I didn't care. Why would I? Hindsight was not tonight. They were just basically talking about Lori being at Katie's that early in the morning. Wait, hindsight? So is hindsight saying it? Or I think someone did it to make it look like you did. I think a lot of the divide has been Jiggy. I don't believe that. I think Samantha outright lied. Nobody cared. Jiggy, it don't even make sense. If they were going to target a moderator of mine, Samantha Joy wasn't even around at that time. She had taken a break.
So much shit's on fire.
Hey, kitty. Good to see you, love.
None of us knew where she worked. Exactly, Diana.
Is she eating again?
And she told us before that nonsense cost her her job. She told us that nonsense made her
Crushing her ice again.
husband lose his job.
Good morning, too much.
I mean, what? And then in the same time that she started accusing me, she accused Clue. So like I'm working with Clue, one of the people that hates me the most, to help Samantha cost her job.
Oh, new cards came today for Kick. Money Moves. So we've got a Money Moves Oracle deck and Angel Numbers, Divine Angel Oracle deck. Because they've been very popular and these have got the numbers on. So it's like, I like them because of the numerology. I'm going to pull as a card for the stream. And I haven't turned them on Kick yet. I'm going to wait until we're just on Kick only because you can only redeem the points on Kick. But if you want, we'll save it to Kick where you can redeem your points.
Yes. Oh, see, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Authorities said YouTubers were interfering with the search for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, but something much larger took place. What they did not tell you is that a YouTuber may be the prime suspect in the disappearance. That's what At Night posted.
Yeah, that is the same thing.
Yeah, so that's why I want to talk to War Eagle. Travis, nice to see you. How are you?
But there's
Jiggy, I know.
link to that, or
That's it. That's all.
that's on Twitter too.
Yep. Jiggy says you're probably right. But if it happened, it had to be someone else we didn't know do it.
Right, I pulled a card for everybody and it's number 567. You are evolving spiritually and emotionally, moving towards greater wisdom and understanding. There you go. Evolution. That is the card of the day for us all. We're evolving.
Is what I mean. Yeah. But I'm not even going to give her that because she's crazy and I don't believe
Hey,
that
Stella.
anybody did it. Nomad says, hey, y'all, just getting in. I heard something else.
You go back to the beginning, love, and get it on 1.5 speed or something, or 2 point if you can listen. You haven't missed too much. We're just getting
my window
going.
scratching my screen. Oh my God.
Haley. Got
Do you got
20K.
animals?
Ooh.
That's creepy. Hey, Luminous. Nonsense didn't know where No. Nonsense didn't go real life on her. Neither did Clue.
Oh.
Brit.
But didn't you blame Clue? Wow. Okay, hold on. Didn't she blame Clue before? Damn.
Where did the police stay?
You change your mind like you bloody... You eat so much, BJ. You change your mind as much as you eat.
That the YouTuber is involved with the disappearance of Sebastian. Right. That's what I'm saying. I don't...
Yeah, they're trying to stir the pot, Mr. Coda.
I haven't heard the police say that. That's what I'm saying. It's just saying that's what At Night is saying. but I haven't seen anything from law enforcement to verify that. Tyler Feller stopped doing
Brittany's such
cases
a
after
flip
Sebastian. I
flopper.
heard he was a pastor.
I can't
I
find
don't
it.
know,
It's Twitter.
Whitney.
That is Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
We want to look for it.
Wait, that it was all over YouTube. I don't know. I'm sure that At Night posted it on X too, because they post on X. Hold on.
That's what I'm asking.
Let me see. Hold on, y'all.
You say that's YouTube. I'm looking in the wrong place.
Well, they would put it all on there.
I don't even see their X page. So I'm saying, oh,
Really?
I don't see it. Unless it's got
I
different names.
personally, some people, hold on, have I got the captions on? I think Craig is striking people as well. I think he's doing some, I think both him and Brittany want the channels gone, and I think he's joining in as well. That's my theory and my thoughts, and it's alleged. I don't know for fact, but that's what I think. There are so many true crime things you could be covering right now. You've got the Lynette Hooker story. There's just so many. I mean, there's a lot of children ones that I'm not touching, but even old cases. You
That's
know,
what I'm trying to tell you. Like I wouldn't.
why is it not picking
That's
up?
very there.
those?
Yeah, it's like it wasn't spelled right or something.
And Craig, didn't he admit we won because we got someone kicked off YouTube? We won. Now I imagine BJ will twist that and say, "Well, no, he didn't mean that. He meant that she's gone, so we've won, but it wasn't us." That's what she'll say. I predict that now. That's my prediction. Okay, beautiful disaster. Crime got tricked.
Hold on, y'all.
Yeah. I've Lottie has got my back. I've got some really great people that have got my back. Lots of great people. And Lottie and a few others give me the heads up. I mean, I know not to react. You got to be careful. You can't let these people get to you. Even if they find your weakness, which if you don't really have a weakness or one they don't know of, then it'd be hard to fight. Even if they get to your weakness, do not react. Not on stream, because that's what they want, and then they'll report
Looks like
you.
you're saying Dog Bounty Hunter. Is that adding something there? See here.
Let me see.
What you get?
Yeah, I mean, they're just pretty much saying new leads too. That's all. Lord, you go on X to look up. I went on X to look up.
You can't react to these people.
To look up the At Night stuff, and it shows a man jumping in the pool saving a puppy. Lord, I gotta get off there. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, we gotta. Oh, okay. Sorry.
I'm putting all my stuff on Rumble.
So I'm like an
all
Amber
of it.
Alert.
No, it's just one of the videos of me.
Okay.
I don't see.
I've got a whole terabyte, a terabyte and a half of YouTube content that's all going on Rumble, because I know what they're doing.
You need any substance here.
Hey, working
Where's
with
the
Helen
substance?
Keller.
I
How you
don't.
doing?
Yeah, I wish they wouldn't do
It
that. Like,
looks like a fluff to me. That's why I was trying to tell you. Like, you should actually look into this stuff before you try to make something out of nothing like they're doing.
yeah, no, I wasn't gonna do that. I just wanted to talk about it.
So that's what I'm saying. It doesn't look like there's anything to say.
I wonder where they got that from. Like, what the heck? I don't know, y'all. Anyway, I'll see what I can. Hey, Astro.
This is a whole 2 going on 3 hour live.
Peanut oil.
I'm not gonna watch the whole thing trying to find a girl.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Luminous thinks they made it up.
I said, well, I mean, if there's something there, can we find the
Hey,
grain of salt in
Lolly.
it? Yeah.
Right. Lolly, have you heard anything about it? Like, do you know any details?
What's there?
I don't know. The bro has 9th overall whole event, 6 picture. The bro has 9th overall whole event.
Somebody in the comments is saying, what's the new leads for dog? You didn't say. This is the same last slide from the last time. So they're calling them out in the comments. There's nothing there.
Hey, Badger Dazzle.
They're trolling, in my opinion.
I don't know. We'll just wait and see. Hey, Bryce.
They're saying nothing's changed. What's the lead? They're watching it, don't even know. The other one said there is none. Everybody in the comment section tearing them apart. There's nothing there.
Why do they do why do that? I don't get it.
They got you too, did they?
Oh, me either, Lolly. Lolly says she don't. I don't either, but like I wanted to. What the part that
There's nothing there.
just for my justification for me, right? Like to defend myself. The part that I got hung up on is they're saying that the cops said that. They're actually saying the police. You know what I mean? Why would
Don't you think everybody would have been talking about it, Brittany? That's
you
know.
say the police said that?
Because
That's
they're doing
bold.
whatever
Maybe the police maybe said it. Like they didn't say it's fact.
They can to get some views.
Hey, just Nicole.
Just read the words, Brittany. They give themselves
I
away.
agree.
It says
Hey, Whitney.
maybe.
Page number or something.
Which one, Whitney?
Yeah, I'm sorry if that's hurts my feelings. But
No, everybody's kind of in agreement with you.
everybody underneath the comments of the videos are saying that.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's a good thing I didn't talk about it tonight then.
It doesn't look like there's any.
I don't, Kathy.
Made a
I'll
big
be bored.
big
I gotta
thing,
be busy doing stuff.
and then somebody said they played the same damn video they played last time.
Melissa, that's a good question. I mean, can they get in trouble
Hopefully you can't hear my fan. I've got my huge tower fan like blasting straight at me because it's so warm today.
for that? When you're saying that the cops said something that they didn't,
Right.
I don't know. Greg says probably
They'll
not.
get it later. It's just clickbait, is all it is.
JLR said JLR was friends with that night. That says a lot. He had a press pass with them, I think. I believe.
You're looking at me like,
I thought that was JLR for a minute,
No,
but
it's
it's
President
Trump.
Trump.
You know, like what the hell?
okay.
He's wearing his hat the same way. No, it just JLR's like that. He wears his hat like that. He's tan, that fake orangey tan. Terry
JLR
Harmon,
with a fake
they didn't say
orangey
anything
tan.
about the police. Wait a minute. I thought they said that the police. Hold on. Make sure.
It looks like they're trying
I'm
to
not
use dog too,
misquoting.
and it doesn't look like he said anything.
Let me see.
Like it's completely clickbait. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're making up, some YouTubers involved.
Rook
Dog
at
said
5.
so. Dog's got new evidence. Dog ain't said shit. You're just using his fucking.
I was on my hands and knees. I was testing this new shark carpet. I mean, I've got a shark shampoo, like an upright one. I need to use that first, really. But I was testing out this spot. It's one you can clean your car with. Really, it's more for like cars and small spaces and stairs. But it's actually really good. It's really good. I'm pretty impressed with it, and it's more for like pets as well. But you get a good workout. You get rather warm using it.
Naming a bunch of fluff to get you some views.
Yeah, you got to get out. You got to get out.
Like,
now, haven't you?
I'm not going to come back and watch your channel after you treat me like that. You know what I mean? A lot of people are going to be like, fuck this.
Okay, listen, Terry Harmon, this is where I got that from. At Night Creative Intelligence said, authorities said that YouTubers were interfering with the search for
Petty.
Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, but something much larger took
Did you need to
place.
send me something?
What they did not tell you is that a YouTuber may be the prime suspect in the disappearance. So that's where I got that
I'll
from.
do it after.
They said authorities said YouTubers were interfering with the search,
I'd forgotten
but
about that.
something
I
much
don't
larger
really
took
use
place.
this
What they
book
did
that
not
much,
tell you.
but
Okay, I
yeah,
see
I'll
what you're
sort that
saying.
out.
Yeah.
Like I said,
That was from
I
ages
ain't trying
ago.
to step on nobody's toes, but like, this obviously clickbait shit. There's nothing wrong.
Yeah. I don't know. Regardless of whatever, I really hope that at some point he's found. My Lord. Today they quoted Shakespeare about a person passing away that was searching. Oh my Lord. Lord have mercy.
Who's this Rick Humerman guy? Rex Humerman?
Oh, he's a
Ex-human. Oh, today as well. I don't know what is going on with my neighbour. He was out there going crazy at somebody. And I think he's losing it more than normal. Strange. I don't know
serial
what the hell was going on with
lover.
them next door.
Is there something new on these cases?
No, I never got into Rex Huerman. I tried. I really did. That's the Long Island SK. I can't with him. It's the same old saying. Rich, influence, cover up.
I'm just looking at, like, this website's got a bunch of cases. Barry Morphew. You covered.
Oh, I'm all into the Barry Morphew case. When his ass goes to trial, we will be covering that. I kept all up with Suzanne Morphew. What he did to her was horrific. Horrific. She was having an affair and she was going to leave, and he chased her around with a bear tranquilizer dart.
Is that the one with the trails and stuff?
Yeah, the beautiful house in Salida, Colorado.
I remember it now.
When I'm passionate about cases, I remember all that stuff. But if I'm not passionate about it, I don't.
They've got some of these cases at the top of the website. I'm wondering, does that mean there's something new to it? Or are they show
We should be getting a trial soon for Bear. We're gonna cover that one, y'all.
Sandra Birchmore?
I don't know about that. Sandra Birchmore. I don't know about her. The one. What's that?
I think I'm going
Is she on the live kid?
I'm going to speed this up a bit more.
Hang on, y'all. He's looking at.
Oh,
He's looking at the different cases.
Live.
If you haven't noticed, we're gonna segue back into true crime. We're gonna try to get back to
When?
a regular nightly routine of true crime again.
No, she must have.
Oh, she was unalive.
Yeah, asphyxiation.
Hey, Lily Rose. Hey, Luminous. All right, I got to ask y'all. There's 383 people here. If you don't mind.
And they're saying officers are potential perpetrators.
Oh, wow. Take a second.
Officer Matthew Farwell, William Farwell, Robert Devine, and former Animal Control Officer Joshua Hill. That sounds like an interesting story.
Yeah, this is slow
She
going,
had a lot of
isn't
family.
it?
I'll call it as I see it. It's been on it. So, if you guys don't mind, please take a second. Click that thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Oh, you
I don't
She's
miss
pregnant
saying that.
for Farwell.
people are sick. Somebody just literally just come in my chat calling my child a bastard.
What?
Motherfucker.
Why'd you have to? Someone come in chat and called your child, sorry, a B word. I'm not going to repeat it because you never know with these people. If they're
Says
trying to
more about
catch
you than it
out.
does me, real facts.
By age 23, he was pregnant with Officer Matthew Farwell's child. Farwell already had a father of two, with a third on the way with his wife. So he was having an affair with this girl. Made it clear he was unhappy about the pregnancy. Sandra confided in friends, co-workers, and family members that Farwell was the father, and that he had pressured her to end the pregnancy, warning her, "Take care of it or I will." She also told others that if anything happened to her, investigators should look into it.
Wow. So Otto says, you should cover Sandra Burks more. It's the same cops who framed Karen Reed. You would get a big crowd. That's crazy. It's all right, brown eyes girl. We're not worried about them.
Yeah, that's it.
Brittany that won't appeal to Brittany because there's no mother to blame.
You literally just paid me money to call my child a bastard. Like,
just repeat
She
it.
was in some kind of program, like where they were going to see the blue shirts and stuff.
yeah.
They're like training to become a police officer later when they got older or something. I don't know.
Yeah. How many mods do I have in chat? Drop a 1 if you're a mod,
And
please.
then an officer did that too.
I'm gonna
Drop,
ask that real
because
quick. How many mods do we have in chat?
Chat is flying so much you have to drop a 1 in chat if you're a mod. Vag Dazzle drops a 1. You're not a mod, love.
And I'm just gonna say
Ryan.
we got 400 here.
Oh.
This floor is broken.
I'm gonna do 10
Can
membership.
you drop a 1 in chat if you're a mod, please? Because I can't see because the chat's flying so much. Like mine's
I
so
don't think
slow
I've
as well.
gifted the free 10 memberships over here for this month yet. But if anybody wants to become a member, consider joining the.
So I mean, no, but I didn't see that. I mean, it's obviously been deleted, but why tell everybody? Because Clue's right. Like what Clue says, she wants it because then it's content, it's drama for her. Otherwise, she's got them.
Our membership, it's greatly appreciated. I do have a goal. If you want to support the goal, that's also a great way. All right, thank you, Lolly, PJ, Luminous, Diana, Ryan the Gamer. We got lots of mods. Hey, Buckeye Trisha. Hey, my girl. Hey, Badge Dazzle. There's some evil people around the place. Guys, anybody that can call a little innocent
And then somebody put a 1 and they're not even mods.
unborn child a bastard, I don't.
So you're gonna repeat it? Oh
no.
Shoot! I just jumped right to the end. Sorry. So you're gonna repeat it 3 times?
Dark.
Is that the one with the trails and stuff?
Yeah, the beautiful house in Salida, Colorado.
I remember it now.
When I'm passionate about cases, I remember all that stuff. But
When she's passionate, but you're never hardly
if I'm not passionate about it, I don't.
They've got some of these cases at the top of the website. I'm wondering, does that mean there's something new to it? Or are they trying to show?
We should be getting a trial soon for old Bear Bear.
Yeah, I've got.
Says his,
I was at the wrong place.
his wife was Microsoft account manager.
Good God. All right, I want to show
We're
you
on
something
1.5
real quick.
speed.
Hey, Reality. How are you, girl? Hey, PJ.
Hey,
Let me ask for
Freedom.
some prayers real quick for some friends. We need prayer. We need all the prayer we can get for Ivy League, guys.
Hey, Blue. Hey, everyone.
Y'all know
Hey, everyone coming over on Kick.
she's in the middle of
See
her chemo, and she fell yesterday and broke her leg. I did not know this. Apparently, when you're doing chemo, it makes your bones like really fragile and brittle. And she has.
I've heard a lot of people break bones while having chemo. It doesn't seem like I don't know.
2 bones in her leg. She fell yesterday, night before last, and did that. And then she's broken a bone in her back like a month or 2 ago from falling outside, like her tailbone. So she's having a really hard way to go.
But yeah, when Clue slipped and broke her finger, weren't you saying like almost like she, it was her karma
without
or
sharing her
something?
business? But
Okay.
y'all please say a prayer for her. Like I sit here and think about, all the complaining I do about being as big as a house, or my legs swelling from being so far along in pregnancy and stuff. And it's like you think about that kind of stuff, and you're like, man, look what she's going through, you know? Y'all please say a prayer for her. And she's away from her kids and home in New York. My heart just hurts for her. And I wish that things would let up. It seems like ever since.
But you are happy for her to fight your fight while she's fighting for her life, basically. Hey, J-Dub, good to see you, love.
December, her life has just went.
Hey,
It's
ho.
This Jared guy, he drops off his twins to his ex-wife.
Mhm.
And on his way back, he's got a 2-year-old daughter in the car with him. And there's a tire in the road. He gets out of his car to move the tire, and he's gunned down while his 2-year-old daughter's in the car.
Where's that at?
At one point, they were saying Florida.
Good Lord.
I don't know all the details. I'm just trying to give you a little bit. That's
Yeah.
not really interesting.
I'll look into it.
I mean, I'm just saying that there's lots of good cases. We don't have anything new,
Okay.
that you thought there was, but there's still lots of cases that you never even got into.
Yeah.
There's loads.
This
There's
was a good
daily. There's
issue.
new
Thank you,
cases.
Kimberly.
sadly.
Yeah. If she hears, if she comes in, y'all show her some love and please say some prayers for her.
Look,
I want her to know she's cared for.
There's a tire in the road, and
Yeah.
his ex-wife is married this new guy.
Yeah, I'll have to look on that site and familiarize myself with some of whatever we'll pick, whatever to cover.
Look, you can read through those timelines.
Why don't you pick something you're interested in, like the Lynette Hooker one in the Bahamas? I don't know why, but I'm drawn to it. Didn't know there was going to be like DV involved, and luckily there's no children, but a lady has gone missing and is probably deceased. Hey Trisha, I'm showing my daughter your page. She said she loves your accent, but the BJ lady's crazy. Oh, thank you. She loves my accent. Instead of helping Ivy League out, she has to hand out for more money. Yeah, hand out for more money. With the Lynette Hooker case, that really, now I was listening to a bit of Surviving the Survivor, and I was totally with the guys. Like, I know I'm not, even though I've been in the Navy, I'm not a yachtsman kind of thing, but who goes on a little dinghy in 25-mile-an-hour winds? And apparently the main yacht was 2 miles from the shore. Like, you just don't do. Why 2 miles? Why would you need to be that far out? And that's ridiculous and dangerous, and then not have a life jacket on. So anyway, that case does interest me.
Okay.
But the whole way down, it's really good. So
A lot more to
Yeah,
that.
I'll definitely utilize it. Hey, Opal, sis. Hey, April. Yes, I do too, you guys. She needs all the prayer she can get. And I also want to ask, and I'm not going to go into detail, but please say a prayer for Diana, her family, her husband. They've got some things going on and they need prayers too. And anybody else in chat, if you got, y'all know how we do. If there's anybody that needs prayer, you're more than welcome to ask. I wholeheartedly believe in the power of prayer and think that prayer requests are something that I always want to utilize on my channel. I don't care who likes it or who don't. Kelsey and Karen, between Kelsey and Karen Reed, they will own Massachusetts. I can't wait to see Kelsey's reunion with her baby Kaden.
There's some evidence showing that cars are steady going by all the way up until he gets there. It's like they threw the tire out right before he got
The
there.
hell? It's crazy. Somebody targeted him. Absolutely.
So there's been a Ask Me Anything on Kick by J-Dub. Trisha, can you give my daughter Nikki a shout out? She loves your voice. Hey, Nikki, over in the US of A. I'm not sure exactly where you are, but hey, I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for watching. I'm not very good at being over the top. Now Piglet wants to come in. What are you doing, Piglet? So if you're listening, Piglet is one of my cats, the black and white tuxedo, and she was trying to get, I don't know what, I think she's after snacks. Do you want snacks? Come on then, out the way. Snacks?
Joan. Absolutely. You have very caring people. Yes, Bryce, we do. I very much love this community. Lolly says, I could use prayers over the next few days. Change is happening.
Where's
Well,
your
you know, we'll
collar?
pray for you, Lolly, 100%. You can, if you need to talk, you're more than welcome to message me or call me if you want. I hope you're all right. Y'all say a prayer for our lollipop. You know we love you, Lolly. Hey, Mama Dukes. Mama Duke says, I've asked already, but I need prayers first. My son-in-law's family, his cousin took her life. Oh, no. Geez. How old was she, Mama Dukes? Y'all please say a prayer for Mama Dukes and say a prayer for her cousin, her son-in-law's family, his cousin. Goodness gracious. Was she young? 46. Oh, my goodness gracious. What in the world?
Oh, this one's the one where
Hey, Nikki, baby.
he walks in and
You're welcome,
unallows
J-Dub.
the judge.
I'm glad she's smiling.
Oh, yeah, that's another good one. I haven't got into that, but I heard that one where the guy unalived the judge.
there wouldn't be a lot of continual mystery on that though, because he eventually did it. He was diddling his daughter. Isn't that the same one?
Give me a second, y'all. I'm sorry.
We're 47 minutes in and we haven't really got started. Well, she hasn't.
It's amazing at this day and age that people can get away with this stuff for so long.
Brittany's too busy texting. We're on 1.5 speed. Yeah, 1.5 speed.
What about the Guthrie case? Did you ever get into that?
No. Yeah, a little bit.
I'm going to skip some of this. How rude to sit there just typing. You can.
And I can't remember the
Is
Carnival
it-
Cruise. Is that one of the brothers?
Is it her breathing that you can hear, or swallowing, or something?
Utah
Yeah.
triple homicide.
How rude, Brittany. Rude, rude, rude. We need a rude emoji, don't we? We need the word rude. Brittany's a rude.
Michael Vaughan? The little boy.
She is sat
Well,
nice.
go down.
If he wasn't talking, I'd skip, but you never know. He tends to drop little bits and bobs.
That was
doesn't he?
2021.
Turn that fan off. It's getting like ice in here. She goes. Clue said when she looks down to text like that, it's her breathing into the mic. Yeah.
There's tons and tons of them we can spoke through and see.
Hey, Life Unscripted. I'm
Some
using the
talker.
exact same mic that she's got, and you don't hear that from me.
Unsolved kids.
Oh, yeah. Did she not change the hashtags? Has she changed them? Oh, she looks like she's changed them now. Wow. Rude.
Suzanne Morphew's got an upcoming one, too. Jade and Spicy. You go to that one.
She ain't listening to Craig. Do-do-do-do.
All right. Sorry, guys. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you texting the
Hold
whole
on a minute.
time.
Let me
you
do this
heifer.
real quick.
How rude.
Diana, check chat real quick.
Diana, mod chat now.
Unbelievable. I'm live. I'm not doing this with y'all. Fucking wait till I'm live to do this. Stupid ex mods that won't just leave me alone.
Just ignore them while you're live.
Just leave me alone.
I mean, it is rude people doing that when you're live, but you fall for it. That people could just contact you after the fact. But they want to derail you, and you're
Give me a
letting
second,
them.
y'all.
Yeah, she did change them eventually.
How do I get out of this shit?
Don't read them then. Yeah, she's such a Christian.
Bear with me, y'all. I'm sorry. Give me a second.
She's as much Christian as my little toe is. Or my cat's paw. My cat's tail's probably got more Christianity in it than BJ. Let's fast forward some of this. Hold on. Hold on, we got trouble in back. Here she is. We got trouble. Trouble at Mill. Hey, big girl.
Hello, my love. Can you hear me okay?
We can. Perfect. You
Yay.
sound wonderful.
Yay. Hi, everybody. I've missed you guys, especially
We've
you,
missed you.
Trisha.
Did you read
Yes.
my WhatsApp message just quickly?
I did.
We'd have to do it. It doesn't like me sending stuff to America very often, so we're gonna have to do it the other way.
That's all fine. All
Yeah.
well and good. All well and good.
I'll get a
This
hold
is
of Sweets and we'll fix it.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. Anyway, did you listen to any of this last night?
No, I just listened with you as I was getting ready to come up.
Yeah, I haven't. I heard a little bit because I was listening to Clue, but I wasn't really listening, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So most of this is, we're an hour into a 3-hour stream and she's virtually done nothing yet.
And Craig is actually trying to suggest things to her, and she does not give a shit either way.
No,
It's crazy. Like, take the help, dumbass. Why not?
she's too busy arguing with ex-mods via text message.
Well, I never hear you doing that. I mean, I hear people's phones once in a blue, but I mean, she just does it all the time.
Because I wouldn't be like, I don't even like it when people like interrupt the flow of the stream. Like, just message me after, you know, if it can wait and it's not an absolute emergency, then wait till after I've finished, you know, or message me privately.
Duly noted. I'm just kidding.
Well, no, but there's just no, if it's not an emergency or it's relevant to the stream,
Right.
because you know somebody's got a link or something, then why start arguing with people when you're live?
Yeah, that's true.
I just don't like it. I wouldn't be doing that.
She has to make everything a performance, Trisha. You know this.
It's Brit Focus said she lives for this.
Oh yeah, big time.
But yeah, like just message me after if it, you know, whatever. Without we need it for the stream, you know.
Oh, Life Unscripted. Hi, honey. You bloody weirdo.
Can you guys hear me? I figured it out. Okay.
We can.
I don't know, but I tell you what, Samantha Joyce, I'm going to find a way to prove that she's lying, that I cost her job. I tell you that much. I'm not going to be accused of that. I don't do stuff like that. I don't go real life on people. What about the case of the missing boater, Lynette Hookers? Nanny, Craig brought that one up to me earlier. Are y'all into that one too? The Lynette Hookers, the
Why? You see, this is what I don't get about it. Like, I like to come to, I mean, yeah, I like to take suggestions, but I'll be like, oh, look at this, everybody. Like, this is really interesting. Or look at this breaking news or whatever. Like, I don't expect chat to run the stream for me, you know, by giving me the content all the time.
Well, you give people a choice. Sometimes you're like, do you want to watch BJ or do you want to watch a little of this first? You know what I mean?
But I'll have it all ready to go
Right.
usually. And, you know, unless it's something that's just dropped on us in the moment that's just breaking or something.
Yeah.
But
the right way. The right way.
she's meant to be the leader, you know, like bring the content and show them it. Like it's big news at the minute about Lynette Hooker.
I know. I did a little research earlier today. It's really sad. God, I mean, I don't know what to think, but
I've got the interview at the end. If we've got time, I want to watch the interview with Ashley Banfield and her mum. I've saved it because she gives. And also, I was listening earlier, quickly before we move on, to the voicemail that he left the daughter, because the daughter, he took her on from about age 4, the daughter, and they've been together 25 years. But the voicemail wasn't very, like, he waited 24 hours to tell her.
That's suspicious unless he was out on the water and he couldn't get in touch with her.
No.
But yeah.
Yeah, that's, I was listening to some really good attorneys on and different, like an ex-Marine on Surviving the Survivor and everything. And they were like giving some really good, none of the guys were believing this guy's story. Let's put it that way.
Oh, I believe it.
So it's not looking good. But anyway, we'll carry on.
The lady who went overboard.
There's like 3 good ones there that you could, you know,
Yeah.
and kind of pass some time, and then if they liked it, you can try to do deep dive into it later. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's amazing. These people can sit in the chat and talk about me and Craig and talk about my personal life, take part in all these chats. But if I say any one little thing back, they freak out. Don't talk about me and I won't talk about you. Don't talk about Craig. I won't talk about you. If you think I'm going to be okay with you talking shit on Craig, fuck you. I'm not okay with that. You wouldn't be okay with somebody talking about your significant other. You talk shit on him, that's disrespecting me too. I don't know how people can't, like, how can you not make that how can you not, like, where's the disconnect there? When you're with somebody, that's your significant other. You're not going to sit there and listen to somebody slag on your significant other. Who does that? Nobody's going to listen to that shit. Disagree with some of the shit he says. I disagree with you.
No, but you send out pictures of him topless asleep in the chair to mods. Like, why would you do that?
I would
Like-
never do that unless
Mm-mm.
my man or woman was hot as fuck. That's the only way I would ever send somebody a picture like that. Hell no.
So she sent the picture out to people and then wonders why, but then questions. I can't get the right word out.
Well,
She
she's-
questions
she's
their
bitch-
morals, but yet she sent the picture out.
Right. Right. Listen, I don't know anything about shits and giggles, but there's one thing for sure is that I can do without, like, I don't give a fuck who you are when you act like that and go back and forth and insert yourself into people's lives who are like, not for nothing. I'm not defending BJ, but she knew exactly what the fuck she was doing, leaving the dark side and going back to BJ. It's like, what? And now she's coming back in all the chats lately. It's so transparent. It's like, no, bye.
So beautiful disasters. I love how she claims she never trusted Angela with anything because she knew better. I hope she talks more so the rest drop everything, even though I don't care for any of them.
Yep.
Shit, he says that's fine. There's a difference though from disagreeing with him being a little too brash to calling him names and shit. I'm not okay with that. I never will
Hey, they
be.
ought to be thanking me. I keep content on your
Oh my God.
I keep content on your show, and I keep your babies fed. If it weren't for me, you would be sitting here listening to her read an article.
Wow.
Hey, don't hate on me.
You ought to be great.
What?
Wait, okay.
Hold on. We need to go back and listen to
Yes.
that again. Who's keeping whose babies fed?
It sounds like he thinks,
He's keeping our babies fed?
yeah, weirdo.
Okay, Lexi, good to see you. Right, let's listen to this again. I'm going to clip this.
To calling him names and shit. I'm not okay with that. I never will
Hey, they
be.
ought to be thanking me. I keep content on your.
Oh my God.
I keep content on your show, and I keep your babies fed. If it weren't for me, you would be sitting here listening to her read an article.
Hey, don't hate on me.
You ought to be grateful.
I like reading articles. Hey, my true crime got me to 20,000 subs.
You ought
Don't
to
even
be praying my bottle stays full so you can keep on
Stop.
having content on your show.
my true crime
You're
actually
welcome,
is good.
losers.
So he thinks he's keeping us all fed.
And we are keeping his bottle full.
Oh,
Like,
the
what?
fuck? What a loser. What a bloody loser. Don't flatter
Wow.
yourself, Craig. Do not flatter yourself.
Wow.
And then he's digging at her because you'd have to
Mhm.
listen to her just reading true crime or whatever reading. I mean, talk about insulting her as well.
Bro, I would never let anybody treat me like that in a million years.
I've
No,
been there
thank
where
you.
someone's put me down. You can get the hell out. Those type,
Mm-mm.
yeah. They're a lot in common with Craig, let's just say.
Heidi says, just want to show some support. Thank you, Heidi. It's nice. That's very nice of you.
Ooh,
Let me
got fresh
give you
breeze
a
then.
round of applause. Thank you, Heidi. Me too. A little vindicated on what I found out.
I'm a little vindicated. Oh my gosh.
On his own.
Oh gosh, it's happening.
Sorry. I just can't with these fools. I feel vindicated.
I'm gonna try to get to
Oh, you just reminded me.
Uh-oh.
No, I was creating a new one earlier. I need to put it on the computer. Thank you for that reminder. Let's put the one up that I've got. I was literally getting AI to do me a new one because I think this one's a bit lame. So
do a
thank
day
you for that
live
reminder. Let me
starting back.
send it to
Maybe I
myself.
don't know. I'm not gonna make any promises. I'm gonna try to start back tomorrow. If not
Try.
tomorrow,
No, she won't.
definitely this week. Kids are going back to school and stuff, so I'm gonna try to
What?
go for day lives on the main backup channel.
Uh-oh. Do it,
Night
girl.
lives will
Do it,
be our
lady.
true crime. Oh, come on.
Go live in the day. Yeah, we need more day lives.
It'll
I prefer that.
never happen. I know I do too,
Yeah.
but it'll
Won't be
never
as late
happen.
then.
Girl. Hey, reality. How are you?
Girl. Girl.
Good, are you? I don't know.
Should I ask?
I don't know if you want to ask me, Reality.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
I'll leave
Here
it
we
and
go.
Pull it back. I won't ask.
Oh my
Hey, the
God,
good
those
gypsy.
noises.
Stop chewing. Fuck.
Freaking chewing.
Oh, it came up. My avatar came up on the screen.
It's working.
We
No, I have
don't
a new one.
care.
Thank you,
like
Heidi.
that.
Hi, everybody. It's good to see y'all. Make sure you hit that like button.
I swear, reality. I think
Uh-oh.
reality's got shares in allegedly with Brittney J.
The BNN.
Do you think she's bought out part of the channel?
Listen. A few months back, I heard allegedly, in my opinion, that reality lent something to BJ. So,
Oh,
am I the only one that remembers that? I mean, it's none of my business, but
well, there was rumors she'd given her something or lent her something.
hmm.
I don't know if it's true.
Here.
Ryan's coming up with the tea. Hey, Ryan. What's up?
Hello. I just want to let you know you missed a milestone.
I
Oh my
knew
God.
it. Whose did I miss?
Got a secret.
Got a secret?
Got a secret.
Oh, no. I don't even see Got a Secret.
It
Yeah.
was before you started. It was like 19 months.
I wonder if she went to sleep. Got a Secret. Are you here now or did you go to bed?
I try not to be unkind because I heard he's like, but we can't keep using the label someone's autistic, you know, to get him out of something. But he gives me the creeps a little bit. I'm not going to lie, but I'm trying
Listen.
not to go there.
I know. And listen, he means well for BJ.
Yeah,
Like he's
he
coming
does,
up
yeah.
and telling her, you know, I think he's genuinely there to help her. I don't
Yeah.
think he's part of any of the fuck shit. Right.
No.
But he can still be creepy.
Yeah. It's both
His
things can be
voice-
true at once.
His voice comes in like this.
Oh my
You guys- Hello.
You can do that very well. Too well.
Sorry.
No, that's good actually. You're quite good with impressions. But yeah, it just come through a little bit creepy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gotta be honest.
I agree.
She might have went to bed. Let me go up and see if I can find it.
You went to bed.
Oh, and that's another reason I got to get earlier streams because I know like
We're all
there's a
going to
lot
bed.
of people like War Eagle, Got a Secret. A lot of people go to bed.
Another thing you might need to pray for is for the Band of Oz.
What?
Who?
Oh,
It's a
who?
it's a beach music people.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
It's the Band of Oz.
the Band of Alls. What happened?
Last Saturday night,
Mm-hmm.
about 2:00 in the morning, on I-95 north. I mean into
Spit it
I
out.
forgot what I was going to say.
I was about to say spit it out, Ryan.
But I
Where's the
forgot what I was
location
going
of
to
that?
say.
The band.
I was just about to say spit it out at the same time you said it.
Yeah, they were on the highway. They needed prayers.
They were in Hartnett County,
Mm-hmm.
North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Harnett's not too far. I don't think. Let me look.
They the long time and
They were doing an Easter reenactment, and they tied this.
stayed in the band
Mm-hmm.
was either falling asleep or texting
Huh.
and did something like that and hit the back of the propane tank truck
Oh.
or gas tank
Oh.
gas tanker.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, Cindy. Hey, everyone.
You probably see it on
How are
the news in North Carolina, probably.
She watching
That's
Krama all day. Don't laugh.
That was
Well,
in-
that's heartbreaking. Yeah, send me that. Did y'all, Craig? They did an Easter reenactment, and they had somebody who dressed up like Jesus, and they were trying to reenact the resurrection, and they had him on a crane, flying him across the city. I saw something beautiful. Did you see the one where they had him on a cross? It was
Wow.
a big rendition. It looked like a CGI of Jesus on a cross out behind the church, and he was massive hanging on the cross. They lit him up
That
in drones.
kind of
Hold on
stuff
a
is
minute, let me
like,
find that drone.
you like that kind of shit?
Jesus.
So they're gonna
She's
do
talking,
like the
she's talking
fake
about
camp.
Jesus as a drone.
No, no. Excuse me.
What,
So I
I'm
saw,
missing.
so we're talking about a few different things here. He's talking
Right.
about a car accident and how tragic it is, and then she starts talking about hanging Jesus from a crane. Now I saw that on YouTube, so I know what she's talking about there, but I don't know what she's talking about. A gigantic human Jesus on the back of a church. Like I have no idea. But the crane thing is true. They put this dude on a crane dressed as Jesus. They were doing like an outdoor theater show and they brought him up on the crane. I don't know what this kid is crazy. I feel bad, but there's a lot going on here.
You mean Ryan?
Yes.
Yeah, it's strange.
Alien.
Yep, sure is. Project Blue Beam reality. You're absolutely right.
I don't know all about it.
But that one of Jesus on the cross was absolutely phenomenal.
Mhm.
5,000 drones show Jesus crucified.
I
Here
did
it
see
is.
that.
Look at that, Greg.
I saw that. Yep, I did see that. That was.
I'm
Hold on, I'll
surprised
share.
Reality Wins wasn't part of the show. Because she's got to one up everything. I'm surprised she wasn't part of the drone show. You know, she has to be extra.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Crime Junkie said, y'all don't feel bad. It's of my opinion that he's a troll and acting like he's special. It just sounds fake to me sometimes. Yeah, Lottie, reality was the cross. Sorry, I couldn't resist it.
Here with
She
y'all.
has to outdo everybody.
Massive.
That's cool. It's all with drones.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Hi, Astra. Good to see you, dear.
That's live in action.
I'm glad you're almost home. Get there safely.
Ew, stop that. Fucking reality.
Sounds so weird.
Wild
Stop
how
that.
big it is. And then they put it's Jesus and then it's the thief on the cross beside him. Hold on a minute. I'll show y'all.
I don't know. I'm not into all this stuff.
Share that with y'all real quick. We all need a little bit of Jesus.
You do.
Yes.
Or a lot of Jesus.
You need it a lot. A lot. Clearly.
Maybe we can tug on the heartstrings of some of these people.
Oh, stop it. That ain't going to work. That'll put me off even more. You see the manipulation there? Religious manipulation?
Yes.
Let me go to Google. Give me a second, y'all.
You ain't getting
Hi,
through to
Joan.
me,
Good to
BJ.
see you.
I rebuke you, BJ.
Hi, Ryan, by the way.
Rebuke you in the name of Alfie Ripple.
You go somewhere.
She said, hold, please. And I said, hello to
Duchess'
you.
favourite band lost two
Okey-dokey,
members.
hello.
Okay. Which
Just see it?
Duchess?
Yeah, here it is, y'all. Did y'all see this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can make it. I want to get the visual far away so y'all can see how big it is. Like how big this was. It was massive. There it is. Hold on.
Massive.
I gotta see this.
Oh my god, her voice
I
and
cried
reality
when I
put me to
first saw
sleep.
this, and then it shows like how when he was on the cross, you never think about this, but his arms would do that. So, like, imagine how painful that had to.
God, Brittney.
Why is she even talking about this right now?
Because this is to weaken them and make them feel like sorry and sad and
Like she's talking about so if that's your thing, I think it's beautiful. I think it's pretty incredible what they can do with the drone in that sense of it, right? So instead of embracing the positivity behind this, she is talking about how painful it was for Jesus to be on the cross like that.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, BJ. Like, serious. Nobody wants to think about that. Nobody.
I think she does it to manipulate people.
It's like fear mongering esque. I don't know. It's weird, bizarre.
It's to get you in a weakened state of mind and feeling the pain. And I see how these people work.
Yeah.
Hey, Gypsy, good to see you, love. It's to get you feeling a certain kind of way.
But look
And
at
then
that.
you bond
Isn't
with
that
her.
beautiful?
Mm-hmm.
He's lit up in drones. That's drones. And beside him, you can see the thief right there beside him that
Clear your
went to heaven with him.
throat.
There you go. Look, Lottie said, no, it's look how good and religious I am, so I can't do wrong. Yes, that as well.
There you go.
Yeah, bingo.
Mm-hmm.
Look how good a Christian I am.
Look how big that is.
Never. We can't tell. Please tell us how big it is, BJ. We can't see.
Yep,
I
that's
wonder where
pretty
that
big.
How do we go
Could
from
you
talking
imagine?
to this though?
Yeah, you had to hang
Just
there.
get this story. 3 nursing home carriers arrested after they organized a dementia fight club involving their patients.
But the original, there should have been another one on the other
The
side.
3
of him.
nurses are having the old people fight each other.
Yeah.
They're putting bets on it.
Yeah. So that's it.
Wow.
So what the reality. So here's
Yeah.
the reason that they didn't do that. So what they were doing was the other thief.
What did he say? What was he saying about? I didn't quite catch that.
He said, I think he's telling her about a fucking news story where the nursing home staff allegedly created a fight club with
a fight club.
patients. Yes. This is the kind of shit that pops up in his algorithm. Okay.
Yeah, let me go back and hear that again.
Weirdo.
Oh, dementia. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had to hang
Just
there.
get this story. 3 nursing home carriers arrested after they organized a dementia fight club involving their patients.
Oh my God.
But the original,
And then reality obviously can't hear him, so she's talking about
the
something different.
original,
Yes.
there should have been another one on the other
The
side.
3
of him.
nurses are having the old people fight each other.
Yeah.
They're putting bets on it.
Yeah. So that's it.
Like,
so
what
what the reality.
That is sick, isn't it?
That's in his algorithm, Trisha.
I know. Well, he
Fuck.
watches some weird stuff.
Grannies. Know what I mean? He's got a fancy grannies.
Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
Marked safe from him touching my
crook.
bloomers.
Mark safe. Ooh.
So here's the reason that they didn't do that. So what they were doing was the other thief died in he spat at Jesus and mocked him and said, surely if you're the king, you can save us, and it was the other one who said, Father, please forgive me, remember me on this day. And he said, surely this day you'll join me in paradise. So it's just showing the one that went to heaven with him. That was made new.
Yeah,
I mean, at least that's what I think. I mean, I don't know.
No, that is, you're right.
It is beautiful though, isn't it?
Yes, it was gorgeous.
I can't believe how big that is.
It was, yeah, that's humongous.
Let me see where that was at.
Hi, Diana. Hi, Mama Duke.
Oh, I wish I could have taken my kids to see that.
And now if I would have seen it in person, I would have been bawling my eyeballs out.
Girl,
Sure.
right? Could you imagine?
No, I would be on my knees.
Thousands of drones.
I bet reality likes to get on her knees, right? Sorry, I couldn't resist it.
Trisha.
Oh,
Wow.
I've just read your message as well. Sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. She loves it. Are you
Sorry,
kidding
mama,
me?
big girl's mama.
Mom of big girl.
Big girl's mama. I'm sorry. I'll be on my best behavior.
No. Be yourself. No.
Jesus being crucified, courtesy of the church on Masters Road in Manville, Texas, y'all.
That was
Wow.
in Texas. Wow. Way to go, Texas.
Way to go,
Shut
Texas.
up.
Isn't that beautiful? Well, that was beautiful.
Honestly, these people.
And anybody wants to look it up on your free time, here, I'll grab the link and give it to you because I pulled it up on Facebook. It's all over Facebook, which you could probably, I mean, you can get it on YouTube as well. I've seen it on YouTube. Did I lose y'all?
No, we're here.
Oh, okay. Here you guys go.
You didn't lose me.
All right. Did you, Ryan, did you remember how, do you remember how many months, Got a Secret had?
Hold on.
It's okay if you don't.
Did you see where Trump posted a picture of himself being like Jesus?
No, stop.
And for 19 months.
Let me go back to it.
What?
They posted it on True Social.
What in the hell is wrong with him?
Look, it's.
I don't think
it
that. I
wasn't
see
the girl
the eye.
beside
I
him.
don't think that was him.
Did
Really?
Trump
No
share that?
shit
That's what
reality.
they're saying, yeah.
I
On,
don't think
True
so.
Social.
I see him sharing. Oh, that's
Like a lot of Catholics are pissed off about it.
that piss. He ain't no.
BJ, do you know why I know? It will pin them in StreamYard for you. And there's a little box, a little tab that you can press. And you can, but you have to make sure you switch it on. It says auto star super chats, but it also auto stars your membership milestones. So she didn't need Ryan to tell her because it should do them. I mean, every now and again it glitches and it might mess up, but not very often.
Yeah, but she's not paying attention anyway. She is not paying attention.
No, but it's in StreamYard for her. She can't miss it. Hey,
Uh-oh.
Trip. There's trouble. Double trouble.
Oh my God, here we go. What up?
What's up?
Double trouble.
Triple trouble, baby.
I'm surrounded by trouble.
You're surrounded now.
Help. Help. No, I'm being silly now.
How
How
you
you
been?
guys doing?
We're doing good.
I'm surviving the game.
The game. You got to, what do they say? Play the game, be the game. I don't know. I'm just making stuff
Don't
up.
hate the player, hate the game, baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
It can't be any worse than being on your knees scrubbing carpet. Sorry, that's random. That's what I've been doing part of today. Anyway, is it nice and hot in California? It's got to be warm at the very least, hasn't it?
Actually, not right now. Not where I'm
Really?
at. It's been off and on rain and a little bit cooler.
I always imagine California is really warm. Have I been told a lie?
Yeah, you have.
I
It's,
thought it'd be like 80 degrees at least or something.
no, California is vast, and we have a bunch of different ecosystems here. So,
Yeah.
yeah, so it's not always hot and sunny. But when it is, it's pretty
It's
fucking
hot.
bad. Yeah.
Well, it's currently sorry, I just muted so when I had a drink. It's 47 degrees Fahrenheit here, so it's not that warm, but it's not cold. It's mid.
It's 66 here.
Yeah.
Fahrenheit.
So what
think we're in,
temperature is it, Trip?
I think we're in like the low 60s last time I checked.
Well, it's warmer than air then, isn't it? Like, come on.
No, well, warm here is like 90s.
I
Hot
know.
here is like 110.
Yeah. But for me in the UK, 60s is getting a decent temperature for this
Yeah.
time of year.
For sure.
I like the heat, and personally, I'd rather
Me too.
I'd rather sweat than be freezing. No way.
And look at Peggy, look, 81 with Peggy. Like that's swimming pool weather, isn't it? Get in the pool
Ooh,
or
and
the sea.
Yeah, and where she's at, it's like 81 plus humidity, so it's probably pretty nice. Not
I
really.
don't mind as long as I can get in the swimming pool or the sea and it's nice sea, then I'm all right.
There's nothing like it. So have you been listening, Trip, to the religious bullshit going on?
The religious manipulation.
Yep. Her yeah, that's her go-to, you know.
Oh yeah.
Look at Earthy. Earthy's got a UFO emoji. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, that's dope.
So I'm just looking at the emojis. I'm squirreling. Was emojis even on? Okay, emoji off. Well, they weren't even on, were they? What's
No, they
happening?
were.
Oh, apparently beautiful disaster emoji only chat 1 minute and nobody told me. Okay, why didn't nobody tell me?
Sorry, I didn't see it.
If you no, I mean if you're gonna turn it on and off, like at least please tell me. Like I had no idea what was going on then. Like mods, if you turn it on, at least just let me know with big sirens or something because I haven't got all the screens up. I did wonder why all the emojis were suddenly speeding up. Did somebody yeah, I think somebody turned them off. Oh, beautiful disaster turned them on and off. Yeah, if you could just let me know. Okay, let's keep going. Anything else, Trip, before we carry on?
No, nothing new.
Okay, let's go then. Yeah, at least just get my attention, please.
Healer of nothing. Like whether you like Trump or not, that's crazy.
AI too, Luminous. I do too.
Okay.
That's one of the big
Did you say 16 months, Ryan?
19.
19
He
months?
did post it, reality.
Oh my god.
Oh hell no,
on,
Trump!
Trump.
You this going to your head, shawty.
Just type in Trump is cheap.
Hell no, I cannot with that. That ain't right. That's blasphemy.
Everybody's going off about it.
Oh, are you really? Seriously, Whitney?
Whitney said Trump also posted something that said "Praise be to Allah."
Oh my goodness.
What? Nuh-uh, Whitney.
It's stupid.
Well, he needs not to be posting.
No, you shouldn't be saying something like that.
Hold on. That. Mm-mm.
What's going on? Pam's put emoji only chat. Why are you put? We've already had it. Like, what's going on? I'm getting confused now. I'm confused. Why does it say emoji only chat but nobody's redeemed it?
No, on mine it's saying that beautiful disaster just redeemed it a minute ago.
Yeah, but that's already been done. They turned it on and off without me even knowing. That's why I said it. I said, can you at least let me know if you're going to turn it on and off as mods?
Gotcha.
But it's turned off my end. People are chatting, Pam. You might need to refresh, Pam. It is turned off because my back studio it is. Yeah, I think you need to refresh, Pam. Sorry, I was getting confused then. Emoji only chat is off in my back studio. I haven't even turned it on today.
It's turned off right now.
Okay, let's keep going then. Sorry, it was confusing me then. If you ever wonder, just refresh before.
Ryan said it was 19 months for guys.
Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is wait till she's here and then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here it is. Look at this shit. Trump, what's wrong with you? I usually don't even get political, but I'm gonna call his ass out on this one.
Oh, you are not
this.
tough, BJ. Shut
Trump
up.
Post Jesus-like picture of himself performing a miracle on a sick man minutes after ramping up feud with the Pope Leo. Look at that. Donald J. Trump posted at Real Donald Trump. Look at that. No.
That doesn't even look like
you are not healer. And then people
Come
praying
on
to
now.
That's wild.
Who's what? And who's daddy supposed to be healing?
Why is she even
You know, they
showing
always
it,
have
though?
some kind of weird, like,
I have no
meaning behind
clue.
the stuff they share.
Because she's a loser and she wants to make out she's like Lottie said, she's this brilliant Christian who's, holier than thou.
I don't like it. Mm-mm.
I didn't even see the redeem. Yeah, like just a heads up, mods, if you're listening. If you're going to turn them on and off, at least warn me first because I didn't know what the hell was going on. Like, I understand mods have more things they can do, but don't just run wild, I'll have to turn that option off, and I don't want to do that.
So, BJ, obviously, I agree with chat. Cannot tell when somebody's trolling. Yeah, it's odd that a president does it, but that's what he does. He's probably a bigger troll than a lot of the trolls we have on YouTube, honestly. But
who, Trump?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a big troll. He is a big troll, in my opinion.
Well, it looks. Here's the thing where he says, "Praise be to Allah." He's kind of mocking the Iranians. He's talking about y'all better open the strait, open the fucking strait.
Oh,
you crazy
Lord.
bastards, or you'll be living in
I
hell.
would say so too,
So
Diana.
it's
Hi,
I think he's kind of mocking.
Hi,
to
Otto.
be fair.
Hi, Miss Gloria.
Funny.
Hi,
That's
Justin
actually
Arian.
wrong.
Shut
The
up, Rally.
president's post followed his scorched earth rant that ripped the Pope for his recent criticism of the Iranian war. Trump branded the Pope weak on crime and nuclear weapons and said he had terrible thoughts on foreign policy. He even pulled the president's brother into the beef, with Trump saying he liked the Pope's bro, Louis Prevost, much better. Dang. Well, I don't care. Like I personally have always liked his assholeness. I don't know, for lack of better words.
You fucking
Uh,
would.
Hi.
You would.
I do. I
But-
think it's AI.
But you wrong for that, Trump. You wrong for that.
Hi, Luna. Hi, Fred.
Oh my God.
Hi,
No,
Lily
I don't
Rose.
care who you are. No man on this earth is a healer or the Messiah. No man. We're all fallible. And to
Wow.
even if that was a joke, like, you think that's wrong.
Brittany,
Mm-hmm.
Brittany.
you see it up there? No nomad beads.
Sorry.
Oh, nomad beads.
Laughing at you.
No,
not
when you
it.
see it says got a secret.
Oh, hold on.
Brittany.
Trip.
Yeah,
Can I
got
tell you a secret?
That's
Got a
what it is.
secret member for night.
You can
Can I-
do it really. You can do it really good, actually.
Can I tell you a secret? I need to get deeper. I can't really do it right now.
Get deeper, girl. Get deeper. Ooh.
18
I got
months,
it.
allegedly fabulous.
Just don't go, Trisha. Like we're like deep in a review, and you go, Trisha. Probably make me jump.
I'll get you, my pretty. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Yes. Everyone, I'll be listening. I am tired. Thank you,
Listening.
Ryan. I'll tell her tomorrow. Thank you. What, baby?
You're welcome.
I said this guy's saying it's blasphemy.
It
Hi,
is
Whitney.
blasphemy when you're claiming to be the Messiah. That's blasphemous. He
Well, you're
shouldn't have done
sitting
that.
next
I'm
to a
sorry. If I piss anybody off, I got to stand on my convictions. You don't sit there. And if you are a Trump supporter, you got to think about it like this. How would you feel if Biden presented himself as Jesus? You wouldn't like it either.
Trisha.
Yeah.
He said
You called
she's sitting next to a prophet.
the pocket prophet. I know. That's what I was thinking. The pocket prophet.
Oh, fuck.
Do you
Think
see
she-
where I'm coming from?
Yeah. The
Trying to
irony of
think
it
you're
all.
the Messiah, and I'm like, well, you sitting next to the prophet.
She's
Pray the pocket prophet says, "Spit on me, spit on me." Do you think he says that? Oh no, shut up. Mm-mm. Got him on YouTube.
Wow.
On YouTube.
damn.
Behave.
Wow.
Well, we were watching that TikTok review. You know, the old one where he was going, "Spit on me, spit on me." We're all,
I could not.
we're all going to hell.
Ooh.
I think that cleaning did something to me today.
Where? What is happening? Sorry, I'm gonna mute because I will keep laughing for the next 10 minutes.
Oh, you got to laugh. It's been a bit too heavy going, hasn't it, lately?
For sure. I think BJ's just jealous that Trump's a better cult leader than her.
Mm,
I think that's what it is. She's like,
Yeah.
how dare him? Then she's
Yeah.
instill his tactics.
See, look, Lexi Taxi knows Neil's reality likes to kneel because they should get down on her knees. She said it early on. She said it early on. We'll carry on.
That's all right, just Arian. I'm not going political, honey.
You just did.
Look, believe it or not, I left the toxicity of politics to come here for
And
this
grift.
toxicity.
Great choice.
See my
I
post?
could have thought. Great choice.
Actually, that's not quite true. You skipped a step. You did crime before you came to true crime. You did politics, crime, and then true crime / crime.
What?
A little
Or
bit
it
of
come out.
grift.
Pardon?
A little bit of grift too.
Well,
Oh, a lot.
What
He
about
got-
him?
A lot
he
of
got
grift.
struck.
Icked Mel got struck?
Yeah.
For what?
Covering the
War.
war.
Oh, you don't play with that kind of stuff.
But it's all over YouTube. So how did he get a community guideline strike? Does anyone know? Or was it a copyright strike? Does anybody know what he got?
I think it was a community guidelines, but don't quote me.
He did not get struck for that. It was not the war. Do you know what he got struck for? Anybody? I did hear he got struck. A guy with the guns. You gotta be careful of them guns. It was only 24 hours. It was
Fucking
Fox.
AI.
It was only a 24-hour thing? I've never known of that. That must be new. You haven't known of that trip, a 24-hour ban?
No.
No.
I heard. Listen, I've heard YouTube is cracking down.
Unless they overturned it, then maybe 24 hours, but...
Please don't tell me she's going to start talking about YouTube cracking up down on guns being shown. As somebody who has literally showed a weapon on a live stream, drunk as fuck. Please don't start that preach, BJ, because no, I don't give a fuck.
But Truckyu says guns in video, but Jay didn't get hit for the same video. Maybe he fought it and it was overturned in 24 hours. Because that happened to me on that strike that was turned over, and it was less than 24 hours, actually. It was taken off my channel. He was covering the active shooter. Weird because he's done loads of them, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you
he was
see what he
live.
posted next? The Nancy G thing that is allowed. Who? Ikamel? Maybe, yeah, okay.
On the war stuff and on politics, like
Hey, Glitter.
Mhm.
and AI war and politics. It is sick, Mama. I don't like it.
Hi, brown eyed girls. Good to see you.
Holly said, "If you know, you know what, Holly? Idol worship, right? Yes. Anything, any worship that's well, if you're a Christian, you know, and you
Right.
believe the way we do, any worship of anything other than our Father is idol worship. I mean, you could worship yourself. You could anything that you put ahead of God.
Like money, Beach. Your thing.
Hi, Angela. Lester. It's good to see
How
you.
much she puts her energy into money and praying for money. Is that what you mean?
Yes, exactly.
Hey, Alba, love me.
You. Hi, Ash.
Good night, brown eyes.
You sleep well, brown eye.
Hey, Glitter.
Hey, Mary Jane. Well, listen, I know people get upset about politics. Don't let that shit. Well, look, we don't let politics divide us here. So I have my opinions and everybody else has theirs. I done told y'all I'm not even that political. I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I think that we need a complete system overhaul personally, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
I think
Wow.
they're Freemasons on both sides.
Yeah, they ain't none of us.
They're the two wings of one bird.
Two wings, one bird. Stop.
See, that's another thing. They all think that they're all Freemasons. That's another thing down that rabbit hole that he's they're big on Freemasonry.
They're not what I can only say from experience, unfortunately, that they're not as bad as people think they are. They're just a bunch of old dues paying weirdos.
Well, they're not all old. I know some younger ones that are Freemasons, but
Oh,
they're not all bad. But I think there are
No, I-
some dodgy ones.
I divorced one, so whatever.
So you know them.
It was terrible. He was never home.
Really?
Never. Oh, well.
His loss, your win. That's all I say.
Absolutely.
Stop.
I do know some, but in America in particular, and some of them are like ex-military, ex-cops. But they're not. Sorry?
They blessed us during COVID because he was still working, but I wasn't because they closed the restaurant, and so they really helped us out. That I can say. They did their thing. So
There's levels to it, right?
Yeah, 33 degrees, don't they say?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And he's at the top right now. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Just call me Lady Big Girl. I'm just kidding.
Lady Big Girl. That's funny. Just call me Lady. Okay, let's keep going. I'm a lady.
Divorcing your wives and husbands over fucking politics. Stop turning against your parents or not letting your parents see their grandkids because they don't agree with you. Or, destroying your family over somebody that don't even care about you. None of these people care about us.
I'll give an example quickly. Because my surname reduces to 33 in numerology, somebody was adamant that my father was a Freemason. And I mean, to my knowledge, he never was, but I don't think he was. But just because my surname is a master number 33, then he had to be a mate. That's how lost some people are. Like, they won't take your word for it if you say, well, I mean, he could have been, and I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he wasn't. He knew people that were in the Masons.
Should have just let him run with it. Been like, yeah, that's right. Keep talking shit, see what happens.
Well, yeah, but what was it going to do? They were in America and they were just down the rabbit hole. Like, they're like, oh, your dad must be a Mason. I'm like, well, why? Oh, well, your name adds to 33. And I just laughed at them. I mean, it's a bit lame, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm into my numbers, but to say someone's got to be because your name adds to it, like, okay, whatever. Yeah. That's to me when they've gone. To me, that's when they've gone too far and they won't accept that the reality of the fact when someone says, well, actually, no, that's not true. Yeah, Masons and MI6. Yeah, I'm unstoppable.
We're not each other's enemies. We're not. We might have different opinions and beliefs, but we're not each other's enemies. He said once he did.
That's what they do. That's their game plan to get everybody to can't stand each other. Constantly.
Right, Luminous. Well, yeah, because if we're pitted against each other, we can't see what's really going on.
That's right.
So I'm not going. One thing you don't got to worry about here. I don't care what side you're on. I'm not going to be against you because you believe, you like a different politician. I don't care about that. I want to know you for who you are.
Really?
What
if I'm a Satanist, though? Would you?
All by design.
What if I mean, I'm not, but what if I was a Satanist, Brittany? Would you want to know me then? Regardless of my political standpoint. I bet she'd say no.
Yeah, she wants to, when she's saying she wants to know you for who you are, she means she wants to know you for your bank account.
I was just about to say, yeah, bank account. She wants to know. She wants to know if you got money, honey. That's it. That's all. Do you have money? If not, she's not interested.
Yeah.
Do you have money or do you have a use? Will you do my dirty work?
Right. And just an FYI, the birthday grift is coming to a beach stream near you. Okay. just a forewarning.
Hers or one of the children, you mean?
The latter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
because they're coming up.
Well, she already said it.
Yeah. Okay, let's carry on.
Ollie says, I'm exactly.
We've got April, I think May, June, July, and August birthdays, I think, in her family.
The same, Brittany.
Oh, and the baby coming.
Exactly. People going to defend this man straight to their demise, though. I mean, I hope not, but I don't know. I just don't think people don't be getting upset and leaving because of it's all I'm saying, because it's stupid. It's not. I sure ain't about to turn on my loved ones or friends because they believe differently than I do. That's crazy.
I get into it with my parents all the time about politics.
We're adults. Melissa said, I just want to go to the moon. I don't want to be here anymore. These people are
Can't go to the moon. You can't go to the moon. You guys need to wake up. My God.
Can I just give a shout out to Melissa though? She posted a picture of her teeth last night.
Or what?
Her teeth.
Her
Melissa
teeth.
was like, I knew I didn't belong here. I have all my teeth. And Melissa took a picture of her teeth, and I was like, I started to comment like, she's got really pretty teeth. But that shit made me laugh so hard. She did.
That's cute.
Because everybody here doesn't have.
Yeah, because a lot of people here like.
I guess I don't belong here either.
The
government's not your friend. The government.
Well, I have all my teeth, but I chipped one, and it's awful. I'll brag about it, Craig.
Sure, it's just one.
Sorry.
What do you guys reckon? I think it was a bit more than that, but
wow. Listen, I know what it's like to have terrible teeth, so I can't. But she's definitely underestimating. Lord, come on.
Yeah. Let's carry on.
Yeah,
got sensitive
Craig
teeth.
has really good teeth.
Like I used to do the peroxide and baking soda every day when I was a
Every
kid,
day?
trying to make my teeth whiter.
Peroxide every day, and that a bit much? That sounds a bit much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I think it wore down my enamel.
It
If I could
does.
go back, I wouldn't do that.
It does.
I'll be at
Doing
home.
wire.
Well,
Well.
girls and
Girls.
Craig.
Get a little spray coat.
Girls and Craig. Girls and Craig. Can't do it like Big Girl. Sorry, I'm messing with this overlay, but it's not dark enough. I'm trying to put a new overlay up while listening in, and it's not showing up enough. I apologize. Yeah, he creeps me out a little bit. I'm not going to lie.
Mm.
Brittany.
I gotta get ready to go.
Okay.
Right.
And
Bye. Good
please
night.
tell the boys to have a good day at school tomorrow.
Oh, I will, Ryan. I appreciate
See
you
that?
saying that. Thank you.
What?
Hold on. Shit, I jumped right. Sorry. I just
Bro.
hit the button and went that. Yeah.
That was
I'm
kind of
finding
creepy
that-
for real.
I mean,
No, I don't want some
No.
stranger telling my
No.
boys to have a good day at school. Like, nah.
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
Mm-mm. Not live on the
Mm-mm.
stream. Some bloke that she doesn't really know.
No. Mm-mm.
Sorry,
I don't
for
even
me.
know what to say.
For me, that's a no-no.
That's definitely a no. That's a hell MF and no. Wow. Okay. We know.
Lottie.
I mean,
That
I know
beautiful
you-
teeth cost me 30k. I'll be dead by the time I pay them off.
oh, I know. I know. It's worth
Hey,
it.
muscles. Oh, it's skipping. Sorry.
Muscles. Snowflakes. Hi.
The snowflakes. Coming
Yeah,
in, everybody.
haven't
Coming in.
seen you guys in forever. Hope you guys are well.
I saw
Muscles.
muscles over in Earthies last night.
Oh, cool.
Was it last night or the night before? I can't even remember. All the days are blurring into one at the minute. I don't even really go to school. I don't even know where we're at now because I just I went to hit pause and skipped like an hour.
Yes, it was gorgeous.
I can't believe how big that is.
It was, yeah.
Okay, yeah,
that's
we're
humongous.
way ahead.
Let me see where that was at.
Way ahead, but
Hi,
Oh,
Diana.
I
Hi,
went
Mama.
way back. We're way ahead of that because we've got the Trump thing. Right,
mhm.
he's just about to leave, isn't he?
Anymore. These people are
Can't
crazy.
go to the moon. You
Can
can't
I get
go.
Just along here, I have all my teeth, and Melissa took a picture.
There we are. I'll just skip that.
Right, like we didn't.
She's been hiding, look.
I don't even know what the hell is going on.
Are you
Can't-
okay, Travis?
They can't repossess them, Lottie.
You good?
God.
Hey, Ashford.
That's not the real Travis.
Oh, that's not the real Travis. Well, there you go. No, get that Whopper. Yeah, there's a double Whopper in there on the
Get
stove.
that Whopper.
Double Whopper? Who's eating a double Whopper?
Bro,
Was it one of
me
Craig
just
or the
say
kids?
Who? Oh, I have a motorcycle in the background.
Can't hear it.
Whopper.
Oh, I heard it a little bit then, but barely. Like, you can barely hear it. That's quite quiet.
Fast food. Again.
Another Whopper.
A bloody
That's
double
why
Whopper.
she looks like this.
Oh, come on. That's
Sorry.
not nice. No, that's not nice.
It's a pregnant. She's pregnant.
That's not nice.
Why?
I'm joking.
She's had a double Whopper and she's
Well, 'cause
pregnant.
Yeah. I don't
I
want to
wouldn't
make
say she's
fun of
fat.
the
I'm
baby.
not into fat shaming.
Yeah. I don't
But
want to make fun of the baby. Mm.
Well, it's not a baby, is it? We're taking them a beach.
Yeah, that's
Or-
true.
Maybe I'm being extra spicy today, but
No,
no,
no.
like that's got to
I'm
be
too
painful.
sensitive.
This was like weeks ago. That's got to hurt at this point.
It's got to be painful for that elastic in them pants. So,
No, there's plenty of give left in them pants. She showed
I
us.
hate you.
No, I'm being serious now. If she's genuinely pregnant and that's baby, that's got to get uncomfortable right at this time.
Aries, I know. Don't come at me. I know. Trisha knows how I am. And sometimes, I don't know, whatever. I'll
That's
shut
her earbud cord, I think. Unless she had a stripe on her pants. She did have earbuds in, I remember, because I remember looking at. But that's got to hurt at this point. Like, you know, when you're trying to. There's no way she can tie her trainers up or a shoelace. Or she's probably just wearing them slip-on sliders, isn't she?
I
There's
don't
no. That's got to be uncomfortable at this point.
I don't remember being that uncomfortable pregnant, to be honest. With my
Well, I was never that big, even at 9 months.
Yeah, that's true.
I wasn't that big at 9 months because mine was just like baby, and from the back, thank God, you couldn't even tell I was pregnant.
Hmm.
I know that's not forever. You know, I know everybody isn't like that, but I was quite tiny when I got pregnant. Hold on, we got more. We got more
Hey.
trouble. Trouble.
What's
You okay,
up?
Russell? How you doing?
I had to come up here and help even out the score because Big Girl sounded like she was having some kind of vulnerable moment. It kind of scared me for a minute.
So, what do you mean? Like, even things out? Yeah, come on.
I
Let's slap-
fucking love you.
Let's chop her back into shape. But muscles, that's got to be painful, isn't it? When I say painful, I mean uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like,
It is.
uncomfortable probably is the word I should be using. She's silent.
Can you hear us?
Oh, don't say her mic's gone funny.
Can you guys hear me?
We can now.
Okay, I don't have a clue what happened. I was over here talking and I was like, they don't even hear me. But I thought I got booted because I said I had to level the playing score. I thought, shit, I got booted
Came
out
up
of here.
to give me a spanking.
I did come up to spank you. What in the hell?
Yes,
Listen,
it's
I
got to
totally
be.
get it.
It's got to be uncomfortable is the word, not painful. But just, you know, like, you know, when you're bending down or you're just thinking of her at the computer, right? Doing a stream and, you know, we drop things. You have to bend down and stuff. Like, can you imagine?
Amen. No, because I just imagine what it's like when sometimes I eat too much for supper and I can't imagine having that in
I
front
know,
of me.
right?
Like, no way. Oh.
I know. I had some fizzy pop yesterday. It made me feel bloated and I felt really uncomfortable. And I was like, it's the fizzy pop. I'm going to not have that. And even that was just uncomfortable. So imagine how she, oh my God. She was
TMI.
really-
Right.
TMI. I'm just kidding.
No, I mean, you know, when fizzy pop can make you just feel bloated,
Yes.
you know?
Yes, that's why I can't drink anything. I can't drink anything carbonated anymore at all.
Yeah.
Period. I cannot. It kills me. And I ate rice last night for the first time, and I'm still miserably full, so I can't imagine it. But it's not making fun of. It's just like you said, like the obvious is there. You have to, when I was pregnant, people walk up to me and, was like, God, you have to be miserable. Thank you for the observation. And I am miserable as hell. You know what I mean? It's just really, it is what it is. So, but we can't have people up here being vulnerable when there's mean ass bitches that need to be called out. So I was just
That's
going
what
to
I'm
help out a
saying.
little bit.
I know.
Ooh-wee. I heard that weakness and I thought, I'm hitting that lady
Damn.
right now.
Listen,
I am
Trisha
calling
put me in
her
my
ass out.
place.
I ain't got to talk to her.
Trisha put me in my place on the phone. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, and I kind of mentioned something like having a vulnerable moment, and she's like, "Yeah, but then I remember
Oh
that
yeah,
what a
yeah.
cunt she is, you know." So
I
That's
I said
that's
that
what
I've
it is
had
for
them
me.
moments. I said I've had them moments. Says you got to remember. Just think how much money she's cost people, like Clue, Cletus, Granny, like, and all the things she does to people, Or if she got someone's channel terminated, would you feel sorry for her then? And that's how I think of it now.
Well, and here's the thing. I don't feel sorry for, yes, it is personal for me. It sure is. I don't give a shit what it is. It's personal. I don't care to admit it is personal. I mean, it's not something that I lose sleep over. I don't. But I also, don't feel sorry, an ounce of sorry, of empathy for her because of what she does. And then just now being able to go back and listen to things that's happened over time and the way things have really transpired over the last year is like, wow, I really can't, like, there's not an ounce of, and I do sympathize with people a lot. Truly, I do. I mean, I feel people like that, I do. And I feel sorry for people who deserve to feel sorry for, and she's not one of them. So, not when you try your best to, make somebody not feel sorry for themselves, like, that kind of thing, and try to steer people a different direction, and you're treated like a piece of shit. At some point, you just look at them and like, the hell with you too. That's just how I have to look at it and take away that part of it. But, is that right or wrong of me? Probably not. But, it is what it is. That's just who I am. So.
right. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, I just try to see all sides. And what I see, when I think, the first thing I think of when I think about BJ is how much shit Granny and Clue and Cletus have been through and serving Queen. Those are like the images I have in my head, right? Because around the time Granny was served was when I came in. So I'm not forgetting all of that bullshit. It's not even bullshit because it's not even over, which is the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing. And Aries, it's not even over, and I can't wait for Judgment Day either.
Well, and here's another part of that too, big girl, not to interrupt you, but if you were to put yourself on camera and you weighed 300 pounds, she would make fun of you. She does it all the time. So that's the other part for me is what's good for the goose is good for the gander. And don't cry whenever it's fed back to you in the direction that you don't like, because, she's the first one to body shame people. She is. That was one of the things that I got rid of. I didn't want to be around her for, because she was body shaming Clue. I was in chats. You could totally see it in chats. People have seen me do it and say, stop this. This is ridiculous. Like, this is so immature and dumb. Stop.
They
And
did it
she's
to
the first
me,
one to do it.
muscles, and I'm not even big, so they couldn't get
I
me on the
know.
weight. So they tried to make out I was going bald.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
I had
were
no
everywhere.
makeup
Going
on.
bald.
I had
Yeah.
no makeup on, not a wrinkle, and I'd just been working out. My hair was all sweaty, and they tried to make out that they covered that picture for several days, and they said my hairline was in the back of the middle of my head, which is that's ridiculous, and that's all they could get me on.
And somebody who comes on there and looks like that she's not had a bath in 4 days, it's not, you can't come on here and judge people. I'm sorry. It's just when your grease looks like you've put French fry oil in it and then you've laid on it, you're just not allowed to come on here and make fun of people for shit like that. You're just sorry.
Not
You're
the
just not.
French fry oil.
No.
Not
I'd
the French fry.
been rebounding for like 30 minutes, but like a hardcore workout. One way you do it really. I was following along to one really hard pace, and my hair was soaking wet, and. Yeah, I put it up publicly on my business page that, like trying to get other women to be comfortable with no makeup and, looking after their skin. Yeah, and then that's what they used to rip me apart.
Well, you know what? That's funny because I do the same thing, and I'd get on there with my freaking fat, what I reference as fat girl sweat, and it's only because I know I'm not fat, but it's the fat girl sweat, what I call it, where your belly sweats and like everything's just soaking
Your chest
disgustingly
sweating.
gross.
Yeah.
That is the best feeling in this entire world. I
Yes,
absolutely love
I
it, and I
agree.
fiend for that every day. So
Yes.
you know what? And so people that don't do that are easy, they can make fun of because they have no idea what it's like. So you know that's another part of this is you know she has there's no ability to reflect and or you know feel like you have something in common with somebody because she doesn't. She's not doing that. So it's easy to make fun of people, which is the funniest thing in the world, that you make fun of somebody who's sweating and doing something that's just.
Hey, tomorrow I've
whatever.
got a treadmill coming tomorrow. I'm getting on it.
Lord,
I'm
you got
getting
a
back into
treadmill?
it.
Wow.
I got a good
for you.
treadmill coming tomorrow. I've decided
More
to get
power
back
to
into
you being able
running.
to do that treadmill. I can't do it, Trisha. I just cannot. I swear I can't. I think I
I used
squirrel
to.
way too easily. I cannot do it.
It's been a while on an actual treadmill, so I'm going to force myself. But I've got a
Good.
wedding to aim for next year, and it's not that I'm big or anything, but I just want to be fit
You
anyway
want to
or
be even
fitter.
sexier than you already
Yeah,
are. Is
I
what
want
you're
to be
saying.
that sexy mother. Well, no,
Damn
no, that's
right.
I don't want to be the sex, but I just want to be as good as I can be for that wedding next year. So I'm
Girl,
starting
You want
now.
people to look at you and say, "Look at Lewis's mama." Fuck, that's what you want.
Yes.
Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah, ideally. Well, sort of. I just want to look the best I
Absolutely.
can for that day because it's a special day.
No, I get you. That's awesome. I love it. I
So
love it.
starting now.
I'm
Well,
going
I've
to stand
already
up here and
started.
hang out. Have you?
I've started on the skincare, back to my real
Oh,
deep, like daily, nightly routine because I'd lapsed a little bit. I was still, but I'm on my full-on skincare daily, twice daily. I've been doing the rebounding anyway, just upping the vitamin, just making sure I don't miss a day and getting strict with everything. So I don't
yeah.
really need to lose weight. I just want to be fitter and stronger.
Sure, absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that
Yeah.
either. And to have a event to look forward to. Look, by the
Yeah.
time that year rolls around, it'll be second nature. You'll be doing it every day anyway. That's exactly how it happened for me. And I believe in having goals,
Yeah.
you know, a certain goal to shoot for. But that's not the sole reason why you would do it either, and which I
No.
appreciate. And you'll stick with it that way easier too, and you'll feel more disciplined, you know. So I think
I
that's
used
the
to
way
go
everybody
on,
should do it.
I used to run like 5 miles a day, but I was younger then. It'd either be on the treadmill or outside. But I'd started doing rebounding more because I thought it'd be better for my joints. But I've got a treadmill coming tomorrow, a good one. So
Okay.
we're going for it. But I'm going to start just walking and slightly jogging. I'm not going to, because I've got this habit. I don't know about you, Muscles, or anyone else, of throwing myself in and trying to do too much too soon. I've got a really bad habit of that in anything.
I used to do that. Yep, I used to do that until I learned not to do. Yeah, it's a learning process for sure, and it doesn't matter what age you are. You know, even
Yeah.
if I take a few days off, I try to go right back at it. You know, and you can't necessarily
Yeah.
do that either, especially when it comes to strength training and stuff. You know, you
Yeah.
take a few days off from that, and you have to kind of work your way back. You know, to a degree. So no, that's
I'm
good
going to
that you
start.
recognize that because you'll
Yeah.
stick with it. You know.
I'll start probably walking, like fast-paced walking, and then just build up. And
Oh
then
yeah,
yeah, and build up on that way. So that's the plan.
Trisha's gonna be
Well, I'll be
hot
quiet.
when she goes to that damn wedding.
Yeah,
You're gonna
she
knock it
sure
out the
is.
park, girl. You're gonna
She
be
walk
fine.
in and people go, damn. Mhm.
Well, the bride's going to be absolutely stunning. She is stunning anyway. Even with none of the makeup or stuff on, but she's like a little doll. Bless her.
Oh,
She's gorgeous. Yeah. So yeah, but I just want to be the best I can. No, like nobody wants to outdo the bride though, do they? Because that would not. And I would not outdo the bride. That's not going to happen.
Well, you want to feel good about you. It's not necessarily
Yeah.
that you're wanting that wow factor for people. You just want that for yourself and
For
feel
me, yeah,
comfortable
it's for
and
me.
enjoy
Yeah, it's
the
not for
day and
anyone
not
else.
worry about, does this look weird on me? You know, that I think people do that a lot, and they go to these functions and they worry more about how they feel and look. And that's not that vain thing. It's a natural thing for us to do, right? And so I think it's important for people to do what it is that you need to do to feel comfortable in your own self, so that you enjoy every moment of the day and not about, this doesn't look good on me,
Yeah.
or I feel like I don't look good. You know what I mean? I think that's important.
Because you can't get that day back. Like you
Yeah,
never.
that's right.
It's one day, and I want Lewis to be proud. Like to think this is my mom, and I'm. She's everything we've
Absolutely.
been through. She's.
Child,
Yeah.
he is already absolutely enthralled with you. Who are you telling?
Well, I know, but I do want it to be right for him as well, and her and the day. Just anyway, enough about me. But I'm just saying, I'm starting now, like a year in advance, because then
That's
I'm not
good.
going to be stressing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's super awesome. Proud of you and be here to support you along as you go
Thank
through.
you.
And the other part of that is the day that I got married, when I put my dress, like I worried about absolutely nothing. The only thing I worried about it was it raining and
Yes,
figuring out what we
same
were gonna do with
here.
those people. That's all I worried about the entire time
Yeah.
because I knew my ass looked good. I felt good. You know what I mean? Like if I feel good and I feel like I look good, you ain't gonna tell me nothing. You ain't gonna tell me nothing
I,
at all. You're not gonna tell me any different. And
mm,
that's exactly what I did because that was the last thing I wanted to worry about or feel nasty in my dress or feel like I didn't look whatever. I wanted to be like that too. I wanted to
mm,
feel good. And so the rest of the day I remember everything about it because of that. Even though I was the
mm,
bride, I still remember it to this day. I can remember the little things that happened beforehand and things like that, and spending time with my dad right before he walked down the
yeah.
aisle and
Same.
watching him tear up, like those things. I remember those things because I didn't
Mm.
worry about what I looked like. You know what I mean?
I
And I
wasn't
think that's just
nervous.
important.
I was not
Me
nervous the
either.
day I got married. The only thing, like you say, I was like, I prayed it didn't rain, and we had a beautiful October
Yep.
day, and I was
Aw.
not nervous one bit, and thankfully,
I wasn't either.
um,
I wasn't
yeah.
either. I
So
think that's important. So good for you that you're starting early so you can enjoy it. And you're right, you
yes,
never get those days back. So, cherish it while you can. But I'll shut up so you
mm,
guys can move on. I'm going to stay up here because I might have something to contribute to. How's that?
awesome. You're welcome.
Yay.
Up. And we got Miss Brittany's
I'm
popped
just
up. Hey, Miss Brittany, not the good Miss Brittany with a
Hey
purple bush.
everybody. I just wanted to stop in and say hello because it'd been a hot minute since I
It
was on
has.
panel.
We haven't seen you for ages.
good to see you, love.
Thank you. And BJ, you are a pathetic human being. But I do have to say one thing I guess I can thank you for because of how you look and how you talk about people's looks. You have taught me that even as I age, I am not going to let myself go like you have. And I just came up here to say hi before I go on a walk because I don't want to end up like you.
That's what's up.
I love it.
We'll put
And
Miss Brittany.
reality, I just have to, put this nail in the coffin even more because I know it'll piss you off. Bitch, I make cerebral palsy look good. What do you do? Because you don't make it better. And you sure as heck don't make it look good.
How's your puppy, Miss Brittany? Oh, somebody's got background noise.
Is it me?
Let me try. I don't know. It was your muscles. I don't know. You there, Miss Brittany?
Yes.
How's your pup?
She is good. She is looking at me like, are you really going to make me walk back and forth? I'm a princess. Can't I just lay on the couch? But she is going to go walk back and forth with me. But yeah, I just wanted to, I guess, say thank you to Brittany and make reality even matter.
Well,
And
I'm sure
say
you
hello.
won't. I'm sure she. No, it doesn't matter. I lost my train of thought then.
And say hello to everybody because it'd been a hot minute since I'd been up.
That was me then. I'm trying to send something to show you. Hold on, before you go.
Okay.
I've got to send this to myself. You'll know what I'm talking about because it's got your dog on it. Well, not your dog. I'm trying to send this.
She thinks she's YouTube famous, so let's not ruin it for her. She has her own playlist on my channel, so she thinks she's big and bad.
I don't know if Miss Salsa's here, but she's going to laugh because these are Miss Salsa's dogs. Let me get this up, but you'll appreciate it because it's the same as your dog. And I made this back in January, but I'd forgotten to go back. I'd asked AI to make a bunch of little clips when we're doing like super chat thank yous and stuff. And I must have forgot to go back to look. And I was clearing some stuff out the other day. And I was like, damn, I'd never seen this before. And it was from January. Because she sent me a picture, but I obviously had to take her out of the picture. But I think the dog's wearing her shirt. She's not on there, obviously. She's not on the video. But the AI has took her shirt, I think, and made the dog wear her shirt. It's bizarre. I'll show you quickly. The music, I don't know what music this is either. I did not put this music on. But you'll laugh, hopefully, when... Let's remove that. I keep meaning to post it, but I've got to put different music on it. So excuse the music. I don't know what the heck it is. Let me play this quickly while you're here. I don't know what the heck that music is.
Those are my dogs.
They're Miss Salsa's dogs, and it's got her shirt on.
That's so funny.
But that's the color of my dog.
Yeah, it's either got the material from what I can't remember what she's wearing now, but I think it's the material and they made it into a shirt.
That is too cute. Thank you.
It's
That
cute.
made me smile. But yeah, I just wanted to come up here and say hello to everybody because it'd been a hot minute, and I'm taking April off just because I had a lot going on.
Yeah.
So I
Well,
wanted
you
to
take
kind
care
of,
of them.
I just kind of wanted to take the month off and recharge, but still watch YouTube.
Oh, before you go, have you seen this of Reality Winds doing? Have you seen this, Muscles? This is Reality Winds doing Tai Chi, right? Clue made this for me.
Oh
Right?
my God, I have
Play
not.
this
I do
before
not-
you go. Have you seen it, Muscles?
I have not.
Okay, here you go then. This is a palette. She's good, isn't she?
Pretty flexible.
Yeah.
Well, it is nice to know that she quit
Tinfoil
using
hat
this-
and all.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I thought I'd just play that for you, Miss Brittany and Muscles. I thought you
All
hadn't
I
seen
was
it.
going to say is it's nice to know Reality quit using the avatar she stole off of Dallas, the TV show, because she was using an avatar from what looked like the promotional photos of the show
Are you
Dallas.
serious?
That's what it looked like. It looked like
Because
a
I'm a Dallas. I have to say, like, that was my jam. Even the remake, like, wow.
I am too, and I'm a Texas girl, so it was even.
Yeah.
It was not, and I was like, "Are we trying to look
Funny.
like Victoria Principal?" Because that's what.
Oh,
it
I
looked
remember
like.
that now. I remember
That's
what
what
Can
it
we
one
looked
also
like.
clarify? Can you clarify that's not a Dallas Cowgirl cheerleader too, please? Can we go into that and just make sure we describe that? Because, you know, we tend to get things wrong around here. In reality, as a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader is frightening
Oh
to
dear
consider too.
God,
So I just
no!
want to clarify.
She couldn't wear that uniform if her life depended on it. I don't think anybody can wear that uniform.
Oh, I'll wear the hell out of that uniform, honey. If they pay me that much,
I was gonna
good. I'll
say.
wear it.
Muscles will.
They don't pay
I
you
will.
that
too.
much. That's the sad thing. They don't pay you that much.
Well, just to stand around and shake your pom poms, I don't like Dallas though, so that's kind of a problem. But if they pay me to stand around and
Pom-poms.
shake my pom poms, if they give me $15,000 for the year, I'd be like, okay, sure, I can stand here
I'll
and
do
act
it.
stupid. I mean, sure,
Yeah,
I'd
but
bring
she
life
was
to that football.
she was going
As long
around
as you're
for
paying me, it's fair game.
Yeah, my husband keeps telling me he doesn't understand why I don't use my body to make money. So hey, why not?
Well, there you go.
Wow.
But yeah,
But he does.
I believe
Hey,
it.
Robin.
I believe it.
Big
And
girl.
that's in a good
for,
way.
For a hot minute, she was using a photo that looked like it was a promotional photo of Victoria Principal while she was on Dallas.
Wow.
Mm.
That's why I kept
Funny.
giving her crap about it and saying that it looked like a promotional photo, and I didn't believe it was her.
I'll have to keep an eye out for some old clips of that. That's funny.
Yeah, it'll give you a good chuckle because I was like, Dallas called. They want their promotional photo back. All right, well, I'm going to walk so I don't end up like BJ.
Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
Get that butt in gear, girl, and get walking.
I will, but I will be listening.
You got it, girl.
We'll
All
see you.
right, thanks, everybody.
We'll see you another time, Miss Brittney.
Bye, Miss Brittney.
Bye.
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 Okay. Let's keep going.
Oh.
We're halfway.
You're not the real.
You need help? Do you want me to kick you, Miss Brittney? She said she was going, didn't she? I'll kick her.
Travis, your profile's 4 days old.
Oops.
Girl, PJ, do what you do, girl. Handle business.
Like she's a weapon.
I'm not dealing with this. I'm just not. I got enough on me. I don't understand it. Listen, I trust my moderators. I trust them. Okay.
Look,
That's funny.
look at. See what? We see you.
Why is your account only 4 days old, Travis?
It's probably a troll. Travis is now farm life anyway. Remember he said he changed his he or she, whoever it is behind that account, changed their name days ago.
She don't pay attention.
No.
You're being blocked. Who the hell's Bernada? Do you know?
Oh my God. Bernard.
Bernada Sue. Well, Brenda Sue's name's not spelled that way.
Bernada. What is going on?
Bernada.
See you later, Miss Brittney.
Mary Jane, he drove away.
Right,
Just
dude.
remember. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Green
Mama did.
either. Travis is green.
Huh?
Is that the new Whopper? They changed it?
No. No, I think that's just a regular double
I
Whopper.
did.
Might eat the insides out. I feel like it's a waste of all the bread. Though.
Just eat it. It ain't
Still
good.
got,
You didn't eat anything else.
We've got
There's brats in the refrigerator. I need to do something with that hamburger.
that's
Oh,
not
there's two
a big
steaks in there. too.
I'm not being funny, but the thought of having to baby a guy like this, just I wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't do it. Like if a man wants to eat, he's going to eat. I don't have to
Oh my
encourage him
God.
to freaking eat. He's not
Right.
a toddler. Oh,
It's not from the soup.
let the man get his own
Good
food.
to see you.
Bernard.
Don't spell it like that.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna.
Hey, Teresa. Good to see you. You've been very sick. Hey, Trisha. Hope everything's been going well. Been very sick, and you. Well, I hope you're feeling better real quick, Teresa. I won't pray for you though, but we'll send you positive vibes.
Good to see you, love.
I don't know.
All right.
She babies him as
Y'all,
weird.
I bought some angel hair. I know I always end up talking about food,
Food.
but I've discovered something that I'm really loving now.
Oh,
I bought
God.
some angel hair cabbage. Just
What?
angel hair.
What? Angel hair cabbage? Is that a
Like
thing? I've never heard of that.
cabbage in a bag for coleslaw or something.
What,
What?
shredded cabbage?
Yeah.
Does she mean?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Because angel hair, I would thought was really
Hair
fine.
cabbage, like you buy to make coleslaw. It's already pre-sliced
okay.
for you. And you can get this in the bag salad section.
Whoopie doo.
Not the coleslaw with the carrots and the red. Just
So
the
basically, she means shredded cabbage. Then is that what she's saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this isn't like a new breakthrough or anything.
Could you imagine being around these folks after eating cabbage, bro?
Fuck that.
Like
Oh.
it probably already smells like fucking cabbage in that house.
Fuck no. Oh my God.
I mean,
No.
let's be real.
Oh my God.
No thanks. Fuck.
Shredded
The
cabbage.
mental shit she
Regular
put in my head sometimes.
Sorry.
What was that? What'd you
I
put in
said
your
the
hair?
mental shit she put the mental
Oh, in
shit.
your head.
The mental shit she puts in my head. My God.
Oh, what did I woke up? Oh, what did I wake up? I woke up, not, I didn't dream of BJ. What was it? I woke up saying, I woke up saying something that we've been listening to, and I can't remember what it is now. It will come back to me later.
green angel hair cabbage.
Yeah.
It says they changed the mayonnaise and they changed the bun.
Did they?
You didn't
Okay.
know that?
Let me
I
know.
don't know,
that.
like, I'm not being funny, but I've never had conversations like this with any man that I've been in a long term, or any man full stop. I've never had conversations like this, not in detail about food now, every little change. I don't know. Maybe I'm just different. We just this descriptive about how something's changed at the shop.
You don't need to be bothered.
Well, I didn't
Yeah.
remember any man talking to me about that either. I don't know.
If that's all I had in common with my significant other, I would just hang it the hell up. Just saying.
Yeah,
Truly, I would.
yeah. Like we've had better things to talk about.
That's exactly it. Yes.
Actually, it's something my mum would talk about, like, oh, beans have gone up 10p a tin or something. You know, she was obsessed with prices going up. That's something my mum would talk about, not a significant other.
I grew up in a household where meals were like events 3 times a fucking day.
Oh yeah, my mum like cooked from scratch, you know, for years,
Mhm,
everything.
mhm.
Like we're proper home cooked food, but no. I think my mum and dad would talk about stuff like this when they were in like
Yeah, they weren't live.
70, like late 60s, getting for 70. They'd started to talk about stuff like this.
They're foodies in their own
They
right.
yeah, mate, I'm just not a foodie, so that's probably. I love good food, but I'm not a foodie where I talk obviously where I talk about food all the time. But I do appreciate good food. But I don't know.
Oh, it is.
I mean, did you buy one? You couldn't tell any difference?
I didn't. I ate a chicken sandwich. Me and Christian got a chicken sandwich. I got you the Whopper.
She went to Burger King or something, probably.
Oh my
A
god!
Whopper.
You know, listen. The last time I went, my mom loves Burger King. Okay, and she comes like a week every month. The last time I got fucking Burger King in the state of Connecticut, it was like $45, and all I got was a sandwich. Like that's expensive. It's so expensive, and she's doing this like 5 nights a week.
Yeah, you know what, too, big girl, what I started doing, my son's been working and, you know, he's 17 years old, he's working, making his own money. And so these little
Mhm.
extra trips that he wants to make to the, you know, to a fast food joint or something like that after school or whatever, that's all well and good. But mama's not paying for it anymore because I am fixing supper. So if you opt to
Mhm.
do something different, then you're going to pay for it yourself. And guess what? He's figured out real quick. That shit's expensive. And I said, yep.
Yeah.
Sure is, but now you know why I'm always bitching and fussing because, you know, you try to go and get groceries and you spend $400 to $500 on groceries easy a week, you know, on a teenage kid. You know what I mean? It's not cheap. So then you turn around and want me to buy you fast food every other day. Forget it. I'm just not doing it. So
My youngest eats us at a house and home, and he's so tiny.
Oh yeah, Lewis was like that.
Meaning he's really tall and he's super tall, right? But he's lanky.
Yeah. Lewis
the-
did that. He went through that. He went really slim and like, not that he was ever big, but he was always solid. But he went through that real skinny stage, like 14, 15, 16, and grew to 6 foot. But you could not fill him. He was constantly hungry.
Well, she's got 2 of them and 1 on the way. So how you like it now, BJ? Shit.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Like, boy, could my son, I mean, a lot of boys like that, I guess. Like, I wasn't particularly like that. I don't remember as a teenager, but Lewis was. But he was growing fast, you know?
Yeah, that's what happens to mine. He kind of like balloons up a little bit, like he doesn't get fat, but he gets chunkier, and then he like sheets up and he's slender all over again. It's just like this constant, and he's done that ever since he was a baby. Like he'd chunk up and then he'd grow and he'd be like skinny as a rail, as you know, is this?
Yeah.
And that's what he's on right now. He's kind of back into that plump phase a little bit, you know, put a little bit of weight on, but he's also already like, I can look at him and be like, Jesus Christ, you know, you've already grown this much, you know. So it's crazy how they ebb and flow like that. But yeah, you can't keep a boy full. I'm just convinced of that.
Right.
Oh, I do remember. I used to get growing pains in my legs. I used to cry with the pain.
I remember that.
He used to get that as well. But yeah, I used to get it in my legs personally. Okay, let's carry on. I'm trying to think. There's something that I was going to make an emoji on, and word emoji. Can you think of a word emoji that we needed that we really wanted and needed, and I can't think what it is now.
I think the word was moist, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
I thought it was supple, but you know, could have been moist.
I'm sorry, big girl. I couldn't resist it.
Muscles is quick. Zoom in. That's it. Zoom in. It was zoom in, but we're gonna do moist and zoom in. Thank you, Life Unscripted and Muscles.
Another wild for that. Okay.
That was quick. That was quick, Muscles.
I know. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. I couldn't get to my mute button fast enough. I was like, I'm gonna miss it.
The girl will be like congealing in her chair right now.
I am. Bitch.
I love
my...
you too.
We love you, big girl.
Yuck. Somebody said
I
it
don't
the-
even like.
Sorry?
Somebody said it on Queens the other day, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me right now?"
That you see, that word doesn't bother me. There is a word that bothers. There's a couple of words that bother me, but not. I like the word moist, like moist cake.
Just say fucking cake. So you like cake.
That is a moist cake, big girl.
We could use it. We could say it like this: immersed. You could say it like that. Make it sound less cringy. Immersed. Yeah. Yeah.
I like it immersed.
Yeah, we've got
it
said the full
immersed.
thing.
Me
Trisha,
too.
you were
It
going to
bothers
do.
big girl.
Oh, see, chat remembers rude.
Yes. Good job.
Zoom in, rude, and we're going to add moist. Thank you, chat. You see, chat remembers. That's why I need chat to help me as well. I have to remember a lot of stuff here.
They're a bunch of fucking sellouts.
Burger King. Neil wanted it. I'm getting to where I don't like any fast food.
I'm
None of it.
to that point too.
Rude, yes.
Unless you
Let
give me
write
a
these
Crystal
down.
Burger or a White Castle, I'm pretty much over it.
Those are the nastiest places to eat
Anyway,
in the world.
I never thought to cook the cabbage. When
Castle Burger is. Is that what she said?
Crystal.
Oh, Crystal.
Crystal. Yeah.
Isn't that where she worked for a day?
Yeah.
A day.
A day. I'm done.
To get that day in.
when you buy it like that, you know, because you usually just make coleslaw with it. I sauteed that cabbage in soy sauce, and I used a little bit of buttery garlic herb, the Kinders, I think is the name of it. Kinders. And I diced some chicken in it, and it was so good. Oh, it was so good. And yeah, Joan, you can make egg rolls with it too. But I made it because Craig's trying to go back low carb or whatever. And I made that, and then I added like some baby Brussels sprouts to it. And then I tossed it. And then to finish it off, I put some melted cheese on, like sugar cheese on top. Damn, that was good.
Brussels. I mean, I love Brussels sprouts, like cooked, but not raw. Is she talking about raw?
It sounds like she's like accepting an award. I think food is the only thing that she
gets
doesn't
passionate
lie
about.
about.
Yes. That's facts. That is facts.
She is so like descriptive and like
Yes.
Yeah.
right.
And
So,
then I
like,
topped it off with some cheese.
Like she's getting the Pulitzer. What the fuck?
I had some baby Brussels. I can't do her accent. Brussels sprouts.
I mean,
Like-
it's the only thing she really sounds, it's just.
I'll give her that.
been
I
Brus-
have noticed that. She's very descriptive about food. I've noticed that all along.
Isn't that
Oh.
interesting? But she's not descriptive about the proof that she brings to the table and screams and fusses and carries on about as being her actual receipts. That's what I find so ironic about all of it, is that you can be
Yeah.
very
I
descriptive.
mean, all
but-
her
except
all her
for that part.
documentation. All
The
her
documentation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mhm.
So ridiculous. That's Jamie May that says that. It's ridiculous. I can't do it now. I could do it before.
Ridiculous. It's
Ridiculous.
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 Oh, please, yuck.
Ugh.
I have to do it in the moment. If I do it on the fly, I can't. I've got to do it.
Oh, it tastes like Craig
the
said.
right
It tastes
time.
like the inside of an egg roll.
It was really good.
I like egg rolls.
But I'm just telling you, like,
Next time you got to get some little pork to go with it.
yeah, that would be good,
What
right?
do they use? Like, it's always diced so small, it's hard to tell.
Ground pork, you
Like a
idiot.
smoked shoulder or something? I don't know. I'm asking.
I have no clue. I've always wondered. And then I'm kind of scared to ask because then I'm like, what do?
The
'Cause
pork in a egg roll, Chinese egg roll, where does that come from? Is that a shoulder? Smoked?
Oh my God, he's asking AI again.
Oh, just get some pork and fry that shit up.
It always looks like
Gosh, she's
It's usually
bacon
pork.
bits to me.
slop, slop,
Rib
slop.
part. It's like ribs or something. I don't know.
Which can be made from tenderloin or shoulder.
There you go.
Well, there you go. I
The
was
butt, the shoulder, Boston butt, pork butt.
Thought BJ doesn't eat pork anyway.
Can you get that already smoked at the grocery store?
No, I don't think so.
Jesus Christ. Telly talks
Okay.
about
Travis
smoking
was
meat
saying it
all the
was
time.
down.
Yes, smoke it.
right.
Let me see. PJ says
Still waiting on that duck.
so. It is a usually smoked shoulder, or what did they say?
Boston butt.
Or Boston butt that you have in the egg rolls. It
I don't. Travis has never really talked about beef.
right.
And PJ said
I
it
just
was
figured
4
that
days
was the
old
way the
than
chap
Travis,
was
and Travis is green.
She's still on about
Yeah, you get
fucking
one like that.
Travis.
You
This
could
one.
put it in the oven, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how long it would take you to smoke it.
I would
I've got-
just season, throw it in the oven.
I see those all the time.
Who's doing
Let
all
it
these dishes?
Kevin
What-
some real good
All
food.
right, Lindsay, enjoy.
Oh, the baby was kicking me. I was gonna come back like
Who's doing what? Did you say?
I said, who's doing all these dishes? Talking about cooking and shit.
Oh, you mean washing up
Yeah.
after?
Like, yuck.
Probably
No one
nobody.
is doing that. Nobody. Exactly, Trisha. Exactly.
You're gonna talk about like fucking washing Dr. Brown's bottles, which have like 3 mechanisms and shit. Yeah, exactly.
They probably eat off paper plates and then they go straight
You know
in
how
the bin
baby
after.
bottles get? You know how bad baby bottles
Oh.
get? if You don't handle them
Mhm.
right.
Let one of them roll up underneath your car seat and find it in about a day and a half
Oh,
and see what
God.
kind of what.
It's
Fuck,
going
it's
in the
bad.
garbage.
Yeah.
Fuck that. God damn. I was talking with somebody in chat the other day. I'm like, do you think those clothes are gonna get washed? Like in draft?
No.
Like,
No.
is she washing any of this shit first? Come on, BJ. You got to do all the things. Child proof that shit before the baby gets here, because before you know it, God forbid. No, thank you. But she ain't washing no dishes right now. Come on. And I know he ain't.
I think they use paper plates and then just put them in the bin.
Yeah, like on unscripted it says pans and paper plates, like the foil pans, and paper
Mm.
plates.
Oh,
for sure.
yeah.
We know that's to be very truthful. Remember, because we heard the pan noise that one time. Remember that? So that
Yep.
is factual that she used that for something, and it was disposable. She even said it so for herself. So
I mean, there's nothing wrong with using that kind of shit, but on a
No.
daily basis.
Oh, no.
Then
But
she
not every
said,
day.
yeah, and then
Right.
she said the other, fuck, I forget what stream it was, but she said that she uses aluminum foil over the pans and shit, so she doesn't have to wash. Like she's
Yeah,
already
she
said
sure
it.
You
did.
still gotta wash it, even if you use aluminum foil. What the
Not
fuck?
if you live at Ray J's house, you don't, by God, you do not.
She said she doesn't wash them if she puts foil on it. Get the fuck out of here.
It's
Well, big
easier.
girl, I'm not saying that she didn't say she didn't have to wash them. All I'm saying is, can we go back to who we're talking about? Let's just
Right.
use deductive reasoning and then go with she doesn't wash it.
I'm with you.
Ugh.
We've got a new emoji in chat, and it's moist, and it's got an alert round it.
Yes. Yes.
That's a big girl. Moist alert. Moist
Good
alert.
thing I can't see the
Yes.
fucking chat. Okay.
I tried to tag you, but you weren't in chat.
Yeah, exactly. I know better.
Hiding.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
Last night the baby was kicking me so hard, y'all.
Hey, B Tim.
It was hurting. Like I was just watching camping videos, trying to like meditate and relax myself.
Oh, hold on a minute. What have we been talking about lately? But meditation, getting your Zen
Crystal
on
cards.
with the cards, look, the inner effing peace cards with the meditation. You've been watching, BJ.
She said something again the other day too, though.
She not
Wow.
meditating. If she starts talking about angel number cards, then we know she's watching for real, for real. Because I got a new deck
Well,
today.
I mean, we know she's watching anyway. Hey, BJ, what's up? I mean, we know you are, so it's fine. It's ridiculous to even claim you don't. So just own it
Yeah.
and be done with it. That's all we ever ask is to tell the truth. But
Meditating my ass.
oh
Even
my God,
Piglet's doing yoga like right now.
I would appreciate it if she would help be part of the help of a help channel, and she would record herself doing some of that meditation and some of that stuff because a lot of people could utilize that for their mental health. So it would be really nice if you would share some of that with people who might need that in their life.
Do you understand what happens when people practice yoga?
Yes.
The literal shit that happens that
Yeah.
I would never. Please don't, DJ.
I love a bit of yoga. B
Well,
Tim, look, 2222. That's a sign, look. B Tim's in the house at 2222. I've just been silly with the numbers. Hello, April. Good to see you. We're all been silly wilding out today. Like we're on one today.
Ban that guy. Okay.
Ban him. Kick him.
Ban him.
Ban him.
Do y'all ever watch
him.
those where they go out and they camp?
I do.
And some of them camp in their vehicles. Some of them set up, like one lady last night, she had a whole like Mac Daddy RV. It was called a Zeus, and it looked like it was Japanese, but this thing had plasma TV, fancy sink, bathroom, and then it had like this $2,000 tent that connects to the outside of the RV and looks like a big like living room when you get it set up. And then she had like this, everything was new. You could tell like it was all like one big advertisement. Every product
Is she the chick with the big tatas?
No, she doesn't. But I know
God,
I know who you're talking about.
What?
Yeah, there's one.
Did she say the girl with the big tatas?
Wait a minute.
She
She's talking about she watched a video of a RV, like a luxury RV.
Yeah,
And now
I think
reality's saying, is it the host with the big tatas?
And
We
I
know our
can't help but
reality
wonder if
looks.
she goes back to this camping thing because
Yeah.
that used to be something that we did. Like we did that. We used to camp all the time, and I used to share that and share different things, and had the living room that had the TV that popped up, with the touch of a button, and this 65-inch TV come out of the dash, and all these really cool things because we camped a lot, right? And so we enjoyed that. So I would share that. So it's really funny how it goes back. It's been manifested backwards to now that's what she's using to meditate to. What the hell is going on? So weird.
I think she's mixing everybody's passions into one big
Yeah,
lump.
seems like it.
Yes. And interests. Okay. Thank you, Mabella, for the super chat. Happy Monday to you too. Okay, let's keep going.
Advertisement, every
Is that the one with the
product
big-
she.
Is she the chick with the big tatas?
No, she doesn't. But I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, there's one
The
that's
Asian one with the big boobs.
Yeah.
I saw her last night
Seen her.
too. You said, is she the one with the big
Mhm.
tatas?
Wow.
No, but she does the same exact thing. So
I
yeah,
want the other Asian girl that she's in her car. She connects.
Sounds like reality's into the Asian girls, if you ask me.
That's what it sounds like.
Shade. Yeah. No shade, reality, you know.
Yuck.
You like what you like.
Reality.
She
Meaning
connects
that.
the tent out to the back of her car, and then she's
Maybe
got like a
she's,
little outhouse in the back.
She likes the carpet, you know.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I'm being careful what I say because we're on YouTube.
Why did you even just say carpet?
Because I'm on YouTube, so I'm being careful what I say.
What did you mean by that,
Well,
Trisha?
you know, like,
you don't have to ask. You know
have to
what
ask
you
me,
meant.
good. Surely. You know.
I'm done. I'm done with
I
your
just
asking.
slipped it in quietly to see if anybody heard me.
Yeah, we're
Went
listening.
right over your
We're
head.
listening.
Came right out with it.
Lord have mercy.
Interesting.
Tell me
See,
about it.
even Brittany
Really?
said it. Lord have mercy.
This is crazy.
I still don't think that was Travis. You can sit
No.
until you convince us. I don't. Travis
I
has
don't
never
think
really
so
been
either.
that mean.
I don't think so either. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Shut up.
And Travis had a his truck on there, did he not?
He had
On his
what?
avatar? He had a truck.
Oh,
Then he changed it to a farm.
That one had teeth.
She's still on about this fucking
wow.
kid.
I think so, yeah.
She's still trying to figure out if Travis is real in the chat.
Yeah.
Hi, Cinderella.
Things do process slower,
You seen these
slow as
people
her
say
Wi-Fi.
that we
So
should nuke Iran?
Mm.
No,
seriously-
that's crazy.
There's like tons of big figures out there saying we should do it.
I
Wow.
know, Brittany, because they did it to me, and they kept on saying, "I'm the real reality. I'm the real reality," and that's what got Pink Dagger upset.
That's crazy.
AKA Brittany has no idea what you just said, reality, so because she was not listening to you. Just in case just in case you need translation, please let me do that.
Mm.
Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Hold on. I want to pull this up. I want to share this with y'all. Just because I mean, this is a little petty, but I feel vindicated. So we're going
my
to go back
gosh.
to Wendy. Remember
we
we
go.
watched Wendy yesterday?
It's her favorite word, vindicated.
Was it yesterday we watched
No,
Wendy?
day
B?
before.
Day before. Okay. So y'all know Wendy's got Laura pegged. Like she's been on it, right? Absolutely on it. I'm loving every bit of it. Oh, and
Bit of
somebody
it.
had said,
Every bit of it.
Brittany, why
you
are
hear
you
that?
promoting Wendy? She doesn't like you. Well, Wendy commented, or I don't know if it was Wendy, it might have been Didi, one of them, I think, or one of their subscribers commented and was like, she doesn't dislike Brittany. She doesn't know her.
Right.
I've listened to her. She doesn't know me. I didn't say I was braiding her hair.
We don't care.
And that, I'm looking for my BFF here. I enjoy
Really?
Wendy and Dee Dee's content, and I appreciate them for calling this shit out because they are, they're doing a really good job with showing the hypocrisy and all the bullcrap that Laura's doing. And people need to see that because this is one of the dog whistlers that I freaking, I don't know all this stuff because I don't keep up with her. So I appreciate it. And if somebody is exposing this person, hey, I'll share her video out. I mean, I don't know how that makes me wrong. But
Well,
Wendy
we're
doesn't
not looking
know
for
me.
you. Sorry.
But she came in the chat the other night and she was very nice to us. And then
Yeah, well, look
Dee
how
Dee
that's
came
gone
in
before
that, remember? All right.
Yeah.
This actually really pisses me off because if anybody knows me, you know I'm friends with Tiffany Marie. Like I adore her.
Okay.
I'm a mod at
great.
her channel.
Who's your
Tiffany and
partner?
I have been friends for
Did you want to say something, Muscles?
This is just newfound relationships, just interesting to me, but that's okay. I mean, whatever. I like Tiffany and whatever. It's not a big deal, so whatever. But nonetheless, she said that she's not looking to braid hair with people. We're just looking for a hair washing at this point. We're not looking for braiding. So if we could just start there, that would be great. Thank you.
Start with the basics.
Right. That's funny as fuck.
Oh my god. Oh
So
shit.
crazy.
I do
Listen,
not need
Muscles
to be
is
on this
on.
panel.
Muscles is on fire today.
I don't need to
this,
be on here, probably. It's probably what it needs to be, but that's okay.
You're doing
who
fine.
did she lose in the last like week or so? So now she's trying to latch
Boston.
on to anything. She's trying to latch onto anything that's gonna
Sorry,
take.
I meant.
You know what I
She
mean?
lost Boston.
Mm-hmm. So why is Tiffany Marie in the fold now?
See, I don't
Right.
know, and I think that's the part that I hate big girls. It's just like, don't drag
Yeah.
her into this stupid
Right.
shit. Like, she's got enough going on in her life. Don't try to start that stupid shit because it pisses me off, actually, that she had tried to drag people into it just because we're friends. Okay, please show us the status of that friendship. Just because you have a wrench clearly means nothing to you as friendships. I mean, we all know that, though that's been on display for now years. So, what kind of relationship do you honestly have other than the fact that you feel bad for her, and just like the rest of the entire internet who feels terrible
Right.
for what happened to her son? I mean, we all feel that, every single one of us. If you don't, you're not a human. You know what I mean? It's weird.
I think the reason she's bringing Tiffany Marie into it, because I think she's going to play a clip where Laura CPS, and there's 3 of them on panel, I think, and Laura knows she called CPS, but Tiffany's being blamed for it, and Laura doesn't say anything. She's like sitting there. I think this is why she's mentioning her.
So can we just
Wow.
so we can clarify that it was been years ago, and so that Brittany's continuously bringing up years ago drama so that she has drama to talk about. That's where we're getting
Yeah,
at.
this is
that
all.
what I'm
Yeah, this
hearing?
isn't new stuff. Yeah,
Okay. Thank you.
yeah,
Tell
it's
'em.
not new.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
very long time. And I did not know this. But apparently and from my understanding, makeup has thank you so much. I appreciate that, Melissa.
So makeup mobster
You're so
was
sweet. I
blaming
appreciate that. Thank you for the
Tiffany.
Cash App.
Melissa sent her a cash app.
Yeah,
That is so nice of you.
she sends her another one.
Oh, they're gonna. As soon as I said that, I guarantee you, somebody's gonna be like,
We don't
sending
care.
her $2,000.
No,
Heidi
because
says, I
nobody
can't
gives a
believe the
shit.
lies Laura saying she never shown proof.
Funny as
As
fuck.
always, states things as fact, and that's bullshit. Okay, well, this is huge. Okay. Normally, I saw it, Melissa. That's so sweet of you. You want me to read it out loud?
Mhm.
And I will. I will. I promise I will. Mary Jane says, I think I have many subs because I don't get notified much. I think I have too many subs because I don't. Mary Jane, are you talking about you don't get notified for me? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, Melissa, thank you. I feel like I relate with Melissa because me and her both stay up late and we eat at night.
Oh my god!
Because she's
Yeah,
like me.
Melissa's like, I'm starving.
want
It's
her
3
money.
o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I got to get off here, y'all. I'm starving. Me and Melissa both cram our faces before we go to sleep.
You cram your face during your whole fucking life.
Oh yeah, Tiffany Marie,
Thank
Mary
you.
Jane. She's a good friend of mine, and I really adore her. And I did not know that she was blamed for this. And I know, right, Melissa. I didn't know
That's
she
how
was
close
blamed
they
for
are.
this.
Exactly.
And then Laura allowed it. So let me set the stage for y'all. Okay. Wendy V dropped another banger. Now we know 3 years Laura let Makeup Mobster go.
Hey,
was
Elizabeth.
wondering who called CPS on her. Laura
She
never fessed up to it, never told.
Brittany eats all day, every day, all day, all as while she's awake.
You know, she just let Makeup Mobster run herself crazy trying to figure out who the hell did this to her family. And rightfully so. So Makeup Mobster, as anybody would do, because Lord knows me and Craig have sat here and contemplated and went down the list trying to figure out who we think would do it to us. Makeup Mobster did the same thing. And I guess at one point, maybe she implicated Tiffany Marie, which I seen on this actual post here. Makeup Mobster actually apologized.
I just need to step away quickly and go and lock my front door. So I'll be back in a minute, right? I'm just going to leave it playing.
Okay.
I've left the chain on the door open because I was airing the carpet. But my camera's just gone off and somebody keeps walking past and coming near the front door. So
go do your thing now.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'll just mute.
Okay.
To Tiffany for implicating her. But this is a very interesting scene here. So Wendy, being Wendy, struck a gold mine and she found a clip of Laura, Tiffany Marie, and another individual discussing Makeup Mobster accusing Tiffany of calling CPS. Now, at this time in this scene, Laura has not been outed yet. So Laura knew she was the one that called CPS, and she sits here and lets Tiffany feel. I mean, you can obviously tell it's bothering Tiffany too. Like it's really bothering her that Makeup thinks she would do this. Listen to Laura and just put yourself in this position. This speaks volumes to how low and deprived Laura really is as a person. You can sit there knowing that you called CPS on this woman and you got another woman on your panel that sounds like she's almost in tears trying to, defend herself that she would never do that. And Laura's sitting there trying to work it out with Tiffany like it's, they're being falsely accused and it's a big mystery. It's sickening. Y'all got to check this out. Laura, everything you said about me is a bold-faced lie. And I believe that everything, not only I know what you're saying about me is all lies, but all of these sick accusations saying I'm going to flush my baby's going to be born brain dead.
Oh my God.
I'm a fat, nasty, ugly person that my kids I don't deserve my kids. Like all of this shit is a projection of you. Every bit of it. Listen to this. There's no way. First of all, I would never call CPS on another person to begin with. You couldn't. There's nothing you can do to make me do that unless I know a kid is being, you know what I mean? Like it's an absolute emergency and the kid's going to be unalived if I don't. But I'm not going to call CPS on somebody because I dislike them. So that's what number one, where we're different. Number two, there's no way in hell I could sit there and my conscience could allow me to go along with a lie like she does in this clip, knowing that. And one of her friends is being accused of it. Yeah.
Wow.
Y'all got to hear this. All right, I'm going to play it.
Most of these people that are doing this to us are enjoying
And I think that a lot of them, what they accuse us of is actually what they are.
Think about the queen over there. She runs her mouth and then she laughs.
Yeah. Loves it. All right.
Every time she talks, the standard drops a little bit more.
Hi, guys. Look, I found this little gem today, and we're going to go over it on Friday, but I want your input too. So just leave your comment. What do you think about this? What do you think about Laura just being able to sit there and basically let her own friends suffer? Best comments, we're going to add them in on Friday. Leave your comment below. See you Friday, guys.
People realize that I have a life and I don't sit there fucking trolling over and over and over. I have a lot of support because someone
I even
doesn't make me a troll.
I even hate to do this. Can I say something here?
Yes, dear.
I can. All right. Because all right, I try to call Alicia, but I don't know if she got my phone call, but I heard a clip. I think it was from like a day ago, and sorry to do this here. So I heard a clip and it was,
I'm sorry. Can I just say it really pisses me off that it's Tiffany of all people too. And then to hear Tiffany sit there and apologize to her for bringing that up on her panel. You owe Tiffany Marie the biggest fucking apology, Laura. You nasty skank ass.
Which one is Tiffany Marie?
Oh, Tiffany just lost her son. You know,
Fuck you, Brittany.
I mean, of course, at this time she hadn't went through that or anything, but it's just it's icing on the cake for me that she did this to Tiffany of all people. Like, and you can hear
icing on the cake.
You can hear Tiffany's voice, like she's visibly bothered by the thought that, like, I don't even know what hers and Makeup's beef was. That doesn't have anything to do with me. But you can clearly hear, regardless of what beef they have, it's tearing Tiffany up that she thinks that she would do that to her. And Tiffany would never do no shit like this. But listen to Laura. Watch, Laura's just as heartless as can be. Suck on that vape some more, Laura. Keep going, girl.
because all right, I try to call Alicia, but I don't know if she got my phone call, but I heard a clip. I think it was from like a day ago, and sorry to do this here. So I heard a clip and it was Leanna saying that she believes that I had everything to do with her CPS call. I wouldn't, and I'll say this again, I've said it a bunch of times already. I would never hurt
So Tiffany
her
Marie's on
family
the
or
bottom.
anybody else's family. Like, so I try to reach out to Alicia, but I don't know if I'm blocked on her phone or what. Either way, I need to make it clear, make a mobster. I did not have anything to do with your CPS call.
I'm back now.
Are we all good?
I paused it quickly just so I didn't leave it running longer than I needed to.
So is Tiffany Marie on the
Yeah.
bottom of the upside down triangle? Okay.
Yeah, I was following along on my headphones, but the fact Brittany said, oh, in fact, she'd done this to Tiffany Marie, but then says, but this was ages ago before about her son. And I was like, but why bring her into it? Why play this then?
Right.
If you're that bothered about Tiffany Marie and how she feels.
Because it's somebody else fucking making the content that she can use to go at Laura. That's what she's opportunistic like that. She can't fucking put any of this shit together by herself and fucking stand on her own. So it's like this windy lady doing it. So she's going to use it and, you know, fucking give it time, BJ. This windy lady will fucking figure out your bullshit and start talking shit on you too. Just like they all do. They all do it. It's
well,
fucking
and fuck you for that, Brittany, for bringing this up now anyway. And again, trying to drag somebody into your stupid shit when they're going through the worst moments of their life. That's just a big fuck you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like, this is old, but
yeah.
Yeah, Brittany, you're just disgusting.
All ever and never would.
Casey, I don't care. That's some shit Angela's trying to push. I don't care. I'm not out here reporting channels. I don't care what she says. Fucking Craig fucking told people to go report Buzzy for some shit she was doing. So what? I don't mean I'm out here reporting channels. Are you freaking kidding me? And I don't care. Y'all, I don't want to
It's like that, huh?
I'm not going to give her this back and forth that she wants. So I'm not going to be discussing her in here. Any comments that involve that person or her name, just delete them.
Yeah.
I'm not
It
giving
seems
her
like that's a
anything else.
TOS
That's what she
violation.
wants. She's trying so hard. If people can't see that,
That's what I was just thinking.
Yeah.
You're not meant to
Co-host or not. And now you're repeating it. So what's that say?
She's portraying it so much worse than it is. Like it's nothing. She's so fucking psycho.
Yeah, her whole fucking channel's a TOS violation.
Facts.
that I don't know what else to tell you. She's trying very, very hard to bait me, and I'm not doing it. So say what you want to say, do what you want to do. I don't care. Like, I'm going to continue ignoring you. Anyway, back to Tiffany.
Yep.
Listen, look at Laura. She just like it's no problem. How could you sit here and not feel bad?
She believes that I had everything to do with her CPS call. I wouldn't, and I'll say this again. I've said it a bunch of times already. I would never hurt her family or anybody else's family.
How many times is she
they're
going to
trying
say it?
reach out to Alicia, but I don't know if I'm blocked on her phone or what.
3 is
Either
pretty
way.
standard.
She played it 3 fucking times already.
Because say
Yeah.
we're on second or third at least, aren't we?
That's usually her magic number is 3 for
3,
replays
yeah.
or rereads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or nods, 3 in a row before she lies.
But I need to make it clear, make a mobster. I did not have anything to do with your CPS call ever, and never would do anything like that to you. I don't know who did that to her.
Oh, come on. Get out of here.
I don't know how long it's
Block,
been, but it's
block,
been very
block.
long time. Speaking of all the things, right? And then it really upsets me to get these clips in my DMs. And like, I wanted to reach out to her, but I'm like, she's not going to receive like my text message well anyway. So I want to just make it clear. I have nothing to fucking do with what happened to her.
Well, Tiffany, for Christ's sake, you have a kid. Why would you do that?
No, I would never do. And no matter how I feel about her, I would never try to hurt her child.
See, but here's the thing, though. Last night,
But what is really shitty is Laura knows it's her, and she's
Yeah.
sitting there letting Tiffany go through this.
That's some diabolical type.
Mm.
That's some trifling ass shit.
Yeah.
You got it. That's
happened to be
brazen.
Mm.
looking for a new
Listen
channel,
to this.
and
Now
all
listen.
you could find was Molly.
Oh,
I
my
don't want
God.
to hear Molly videos. But it was her, somebody else, I don't know who else. It was some weird channel. Down the rabbit hole, maybe?
Mhm.
And they were doing this Never Have I Ever MGL edition. It was
Oh,
like,
I saw that. I didn't click on it. I saw it though.
why do they know so much? Oh, Pugs was on panel. Why did you even care to talk about somebody this much? But that's not my business. But here's the thing. If you think that Molly was behind CPS,
Wow.
you think I was behind CPS, you think Tiffany was behind CPS.
I honest to
wouldn't
God, like,
smart not to talk about these people, because the real person that called CPS is going to make it look like it's one of us. Please.
Wow.
Can you believe that?
Wow.
Can you believe that?
Mm-mm.
The real
Wow.
person who called CPS is going to make it look like it's one of us. You scallywag. It was you. And then
You
and every
scallywag.
time they try to play her, she'll say, "It
So
was
tough.
3 years ago. Let it go." No, because it doesn't matter if it was 3 years ago or if it was 30 years ago. You did it. You called CPS on a person, admittedly, because you wanted her to shut the F up.
Yep.
And then you're sitting here with this woman who's visibly upset by the allegation, and you couldn't care less. I'm telling y'all, this chick is a sociopath.
Wow.
Something wrong with her, that's for sure.
Takes one in there.
I was behind CPS. You
were.
think Tiffany was behind
I don't
CPS?
even, I honest to God, like,
Not to talk about these people because the real person that called CPS is going to make it look like it's one of us. Plain and simple.
I don't even think it was Marissa. Like, and that's the God's honest truth. But like, I don't know why Leanna thinks it was me or she said, if I remember correctly, she's like, I don't think Tiffany called, but I think she had everything to do with it or knew about it or something. Fuck no.
About me. She told fucking Burnt Toast, oh, thank you for piecing it.
Like, I don't hate her. I don't hate anybody. She might hate me, but I don't have hate for her like that. So, I mean, if she thinks she's going to think what she wants to think regardless of what I say, right? It doesn't matter. I could sit here till I'm blue in the face and say I had nothing to do with that shit. But she's forever believing this. And why, I have no idea. But I'm sick and tired of being blamed for it. I wouldn't do that to her or her family.
Here's my theory. All right. This is my personal theory.
Your theory. Here's her theory, y'all.
My theory is
she called.
Only blame the three of us.
Wow, Laura.
All she talks about.
Wow.
She needs a reason.
I don't listen to her.
She needs a reason to talk about us. If she thinks
this is
that
wild,
one of us called, then that gives her reason.
But the fact she can sit there knowing she's done it and let Tiffany look like it's her is I just.
So this is a prime example of someone who's guilty, because I can see it all day with things that she's saying. I've never seen this before, so it's kind of interesting because she legit is totally denying it and inserting other things into it just like a liar does. Wow. Well, they're going to make it look like it was one of us. Like what?
Why
thinks
would you
like
even
that?
say that?
Right. Wow.
Thank you, Life Unscripted, for the 100 kicks. Yeah, I've never seen this before.
Wow.
Because if she doesn't believe that one of us called, why are you talking about us all the time?
She called. No way. Like, I've thought about it in my head. Like,
she called.
It's just like a private conversation. Like, personally, like, I've thought about this in my head. There's no way she believes I would do that to her.
This is so sick.
There's just no way. Like, I almost wonder if she says it just to say it. And the other day,
Zoom
like,
in,
it actually
girl,
got
zoom
to
in.
me. I don't know why. Usually I just blow it off, but remember, I think I even messaged you and I hadn't talked to you in like 2 weeks or so.
No,
Like, what the fuck?
And I told you, just ignore it, blow it off. That's what I do.
Yeah, well, I can't really blow it off anymore because after what I like, no.
Oh, just ignore it, blow it off. Ignore that you're being falsely accused of what I did. Blow it off. That's what I did. Oh, yeah, you sure blew it off, didn't you? You blew it off when you went to Walmart and you bought the freaking what do you call it? That damn
The
phone,
what?
right? I
The
forgot
what?
the name of the spoof.
What?
You
The
blew it
burner
off when
phone
you
that
went to
you took to
Walmart
the
and you bought the
courthouse.
damn track phone.
Burner phone. Is that what she's talking about?
Yeah, that's what it was. It was a burner phone. She knows exactly what it is because that's what she took
Yeah.
to court for evidence. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I think the
BJ
whole
and a
burner.
burner phone.
I think that whole burner phone is fucking bullshit with BJ though. They told you to bring a burner phone with your
100%.
like. Come on now, that was so fucking yuck.
Mm.
Such a bad lie. Right.
No.
Such a bad lie.
Yeah. New one to me.
Right, so you couldn't be traced. Where'd you come up with the idea to falsely accuse her husband? Oh yeah, that was strategic too, guys.
I mean, that
She
was
falsely
awful.
accused the husband because she wanted makeup to shut up. She thought that if she implicated makeup mobster's husband,
I mean, another thing to add to this, the fact of what she lied about that woman's husband and the chat is, I can't get. That's disgusting.
I know.
That could have ruined his life.
that he
Right.
would make her get off of the internet.
somebody
Yeah, the
up.
burner phone. Thank you guys. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. You blew it off when you went and bought that burner, didn't you? You
bet
blew it
you're a
off when you come
burner,
up with the
Peach.
plan to implicate her husband in hopes that he would make her get off the internet.
She's poking the
You really
bear,
blew it
bro.
off, didn't you? And then going to sit there and tell Tiffany Marie to rise above and ignore it. Girl, you are something special.
You are special.
Jeez. These are the caliber of people that want to tell you about me, though, right?
Wow.
I'd be embarrassed. Congratulations, Casey. Casey says, I'm doing 2 days. Don't make me go into labor yet. You get me fired. Casey, are you miserable like I am?
Oh my God.
Ooh. I feel like I'm going to burst.
You look like
right.
you're about to burst.
I'm so sorry,
Yeah,
Tiff, if you
exactly.
hear this. She owes you the biggest apology.
Oh. I don't know.
Anyway, it's
And
over.
that's the other thing.
That's all I had to say about that.
If you blow it off, you're guilty. If you
She just wants Laura to look like a bigger piece of shit than Brittany is. It's deflection all the time from Brittany.
I agree.
address it, you're guilty. You can't win. Because you can't win.
Like I said, I was going to text her, and I was like, you know what? Because I think you said she had maybe something she had you had communication with her. And
Oh my goodness. Great catch, Sally. Sally said, look at the chat that she's pinning. Yeah, look at this comment here she's got pinned, guys. From Snoopy. Whoever made that call wants everyone to think that it was TM, Laura, or MGL that did it. That is the comment that Laura has pinned on her panel this day. And can I just tell you the irony of how rich it is? I like that shirt on you. Is that the one I bought you? I bought Craig a John Deere shirt, and that's the first time I've seen him wear it. Anyway,
or labels. Shouldn't you be saying, but you can't afford for your baby, but you can buy your big baby clothes, but not the little baby.
Thank you. That $40 shirt would have bought a pack of diapers. Just saying.
Yes.
Dang, spam in the chat, I see.
yeah. Look at you. You should be banned from Walmart. That's all you got. Okay. Can I tell you a secret? It wouldn't hurt my feelings none if I got banned from Walmart. I don't like going to Wally World. It's somewhere I rarely ever go. So wouldn't hurt my feelings none. Whew. Hold on a second. The baby's moving around.
Hold on a minute. Isn't that where she buys all her pajamas, she said, and stuff? Walmart?
I don't remember specifically, but
I'm sure that's where she said she buys all her pajamas and other clothes, Walmart.
Give me a minute. She's
Some of us have good memories,
giving
BJ.
me,
that's true.
like there's no room. So every time she's moving, it's like she hits a nerve no matter what, you know?
She's moving, y'all.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
Wow.
I forgot what I was going to say. We're going to keep going.
she didn't receive it well. Then I was like, well, fuck that. I'll just say something next time I get the opportunity to.
Well, let me.
I appreciate it.
let
I'm
me
not
say-
trying to bring any drama to you, though, Laura.
TM and Laura, let me tell you, that channel I was watching,
Poor
it too,
girl.
and they're a bombshell advocate, and I know bombshell on them.
All right. So that was all of that. But hold on. Now we're going to go back to Wendy V for a minute because I want to show y'all where.
Hi, guys. Look, I found this little.
I want to show y'all where Laura then later on Wendy and him, they play.
I
Hold
know,
on.
right?
Give me a second. Hold
So
on.
now, A-list. I know.
What the fuck is she doing?
I gotta drive it up.
Go up and say.
I don't know. These ladies are hard to listen to at the best of time.
Mhm.
That BJ
Oh.
screwing it up
But
for this
again,
shout.
see what testing they get.
Muscles has found the
Wait a
moist
minute.
button.
Give me a second, y'all.
Sorry, but I just had to say Muscles has found the moist button, the moist
Sure
alert.
did.
I'm not fucking watching.
Listen, instead of my avatar that you were going to
Take
do
my
for me,
ranch.
that will suffice. That way you don't have to take another. You don't have to make another one. So that works for me.
Mm-mm.
The only other one that would be great would be supple. I mean, you could have put moist and
Yes.
supple. That would have been.
Listen,
but-
listen,
Put 'em
that's enough.
together.
Hold
That's
on, you
enough.
lose the effect though, because too many words, it gets too small and you can't read it.
Gotcha.
Because you have to have it a certain size.
That's enough.
Merst alert.
You
Well,
guys
they
are
must also-
foul.
She sent me photographs and I must have them, but like I went to get your email again to do it and I can't find
It's
other
totally
emails come
fine.
up but that one. And I felt bad.
It's
And
totally
I've
fine.
emailed you a few times.
Yeah, you did, and you know what? That's just fate that we just leave it as moist. I think that's
Okay.
that's my avatar. So that saves you a lot of work. So
Okay. Thank you. And it is hard to get right, we've got a rude button. We've got a rude one now. We've got over it. We've got moist. And zoom in. We've got zoom in.
She's
Where's
funny.
zoom in?
She thinks she's funny, but you know.
oh, I am full of it.
There you go. We've got zoom in. All right, I think we've made we've made about 5 new emojis today, so we've done something.
Well, thank you
No,
for
sorry,
your
I had to go
effort.
and bloody. I checked my camera because Alfie's still out. My neighbour is marching up and down. Look at, and I realised I'd left the chain on the front door and left the door open so the air can
Wow.
come through and dry the carpet. Well, it was drying, but just to because it's a little bit damp when you wash it, a bit moist when you wash it. But I was like, why does he keep walking past and like coming near the front door? Because he has to come out of his way.
Yeah, well, because he is watching everything you fucking do, in my opinion.
Creeping
don't
me
think
out. It's
that-
been really bad the last few days.
Yeah. And months ago too. So
Oh yeah, this isn't the first time. It's just it goes in waves. And today he was wilding out at somebody. I don't know who, but it wasn't me. But anyway,
I don't like it at all.
I'm trying not to think about it because I'll get myself wound up otherwise, and I don't want to go there.
Okay.
As in worried, wound up.
I know.
Anyway, let's keep going.
I cannot.
Anything is in my shoes, and
So
then tell
look-
me what you're gonna do.
That lady needs to turn her mic down. If anybody gets to speak to her, please tell her to turn her mic
So
down.
now, when it all started, what did you?
Now listen, let's listen to her try to justify why she did it. Oh shit.
So I'm over
Damn it.
here.
Hold on. Now I gotta go back. Damn it. All right, hold on.
Every motherfucking day.
I hate to keep reiterating it.
It's so annoying. Isn't it?
It wasn't every day. I am going to go. I will put it on my community post when we finish here. I will go and find the live stream where I showed every. There's a website like Playboard. You can go even if they're privated. They're all listed. And
Oh,
you can see,
hold on, April.
because you got to remember, Makeup Officer's call was in August.
Okay. I'm gonna play this because Wendy is going to play where the actual stream where Laura basically had to fess up that she did call. And what happened was, April, ironically, that shirt looks good on you. That's the first time I've seen it on you.
Thanks, yeah.
You like it? I like that color. So Joneson actually had Laura up on her panel right before, and I think that's actually the trigger point. One of her ex-moderators outed Laura. So Laura was going up on Joneson's panel. They were talking about CPS callers and how awful it is. And Laura was sharing how people, how bad the person was that called CPS on her and her family. And, it was this big thing about how CPS should never be a factor. Nobody should ever stoop to that level. Her children were unfairly targeted. Everybody was super sympathetic and compassionate. I even think I commented in that chat. And I felt horrible for Laura. And I still, as much as I can't stand her, I think it's fucked up. Whoever did that on it, to her kids is wrong. I stand on that. I'm not like her. I don't. No, they didn't take her kids, but she had like 5 calls, and they said some really, like, her kids were a little older, so they said some things that I ain't even going to repeat were happening with her kids, and it's just awful shit. Well, I guess Laura had a whole lot to say about people calling CPS and how horrible it is, and nobody should ever do that. And a ex-mod of hers, outed messages between her and that ex-moderator that Laura was in fact the one that called CPS on Makeup Mobster 3 years prior. So Laura had been all over YouTube talking about how awful people are for calling CPS and going real life and doing this, that, and the third, when she actually went real life on Makeup Mobster. And that's how it come out, April. And this at least I confessed and told the truth story that she gives. Girl, you had no choice. The messages is as plain as day. You were caught. That's the only reason that you come out and said anything. She would have never admitted that if somebody didn't tell on her, April.
So one of them was a friend.
That's everybody gone.
Well, I'm still here.
Trip's gone. He said he'll be back. He's back, and then he's gone. Muscle says she's got to go, but she'll be listening. Don't want to interrupt. Thanks for letting me up. Got to hop down for a bit. Where's everyone going?
I didn't hop down. I wanted you to see that first.
I'll hop down for a bit. No. Okay, yeah.
Just so I can get Mom settled with dinner.
Yeah, you're fine. Trip just disappeared. He just left. Rude.
I'm sure he'll be back
I'm
up.
joking.
I'm sure he'll be back up. I'm sure he will. I will too if I hurry my ass.
No, you do. No, honestly, I can do this on my own, but it's fun.
Oh, I know.
It's just fun, more fun with other people, but
course.
I'm quite
Of
happy to do it on my
course.
own. I'll be on for a while anyway, because I sort of had a big rest today.
I love it. All right. I'll be listening for sure. I'll be back.
Yeah.
All right.
I might go over to kick later and just do a kick only if I've got the energy.
I'll be there.
Okay. See you later then, love.
You know I always am, girl. All right.
Yeah. Zoom. Go on
Zoom
then, zoom in.
Hi, guys.
We're like twinning. We say things at the same time. It's funny. We do not have 5150 in the UK. We've adapted it, apparently. I had to Google it because I had no idea. We've adapted it, but we don't have an official 5150 term. Hey, Ivan Moss. Good to see you, love. Okay, how much we got left of this? Okay, we've got about 50 minutes. And then I want to go over that Lynette Hooker thing. Interview with a mum.
Later on?
Yeah, it was one of her.
Wow.
Was like because they heard how hypocritical she was being.
No, just laugh.
On Jones.
Didn't even say bye, just laugh. Maybe his computer or phone died or whatever device is on. I take it that he usually says bye. I was going to say, we have new emojis on Kick. So we've got the rude. We've got rude. Zoom in. So rude is a man's face going funny that says rude behind it. Then we have zoom in. And these are channel emojis because we're out of subscriber emojis at the minute. Zoom in. Rude, zoom in. What was the other ones? Moist. Rude, zoom in, moist. What was the other one that I made? Did I make another one? Rude, zoom in, and moist. I thought I made a fourth one.
And paneling was like, oh, fuck that. I'm about to, you got some nerve. Let me get rid of that. All right, let's keep going.
Still got a channel. She's still out there.
Yeah, but it's not good, which is why she's freaking constantly. Like she'll get like 100 in chat.
I mean, how many subscribers she's got?
23,000. I'll have to look and see. Let me find where she
was still defending Laura.
Do I need to make it clearer, Pam? Maybe I need to make the word moist bigger.
Laura and
Hold on,
still
I'll
not
redo it.
friends with Laura, but there weren't any bad blood in 4 June.
Hold on, guys. I'm trying to find every
Why
year.
does this woman have to shout?
I truly did not know what else to do.
Yeah, this is
Talk
it.
about, hold on, every fucking day.
When this came out, I was like, well, I think everyone was,
Yeah.
you know, like, fuck.
Oh my God. Do you have to?
It was in the heat of a moment.
All right, hold on.
It was.
It was at this point, I wish I'd recorded it with the chat because it was still, she's such a fucking liar. Now, what I didn't get time to do, I was going to go back and count all the lives Laura's done about Brittney. It would be at least twice, if not 3 times the amount of live streams over the average, over the space of time that what Make 'em Officer ever did about Brittney. And I mean, I didn't know how else to make you shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
There,
3 years ago.
All right, hold on. Hold on, guys.
do you think she does it herself, or do you think it'd be great? All right, where's this fucking CPS? Laura, see, this is the 24th of
right.
June.
Here we go, y'all.
2024. If anyone's interested.
Okay.
Let me get Wendy
Well,
B's
receipts, you know,
link
it
and
didn't
share it.
Well, that's right.
24th of
It's
June.
snowing in Tasmania today. So
Fuck, that's why we're
yeah,
cold.
Yeah.
It's so fucking cold. Like, it's only. I still had the air conditioner on like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Usually we get a good couple of months before I have to put the fucking heating on.
Yeah. Well, last week it got cold here.
It's
and I had
turning
like,
winter for
blanket on,
them.
like fucking, you know, getting the warm jammies out.
Uh-oh.
You know, through singlets and fucking sweating again.
Uh-oh. Computer went down. You're having a lot of computer issues lately, Trip. What's going on with that computer? What is wrong with it? It keeps going down, doesn't it? It needs a 5150.
Ridiculous. All right, share screen. Here we go. Okay. All right. Now this is just a blank
Weather
screen.
channel. Yes, it is 0.
Yes, Australians like talking about weather. Thank you, because
we have a lot of it.
we have a lot of it, and half the time it sucks. Okay.
Yeah. No one's
If
ever happy with it.
you're not dying of. Okay. All right. Now
Here we go.
today, where she did her.
What a surprise! It hasn't got.
Let's try it.
I love their
No, well,
dichotomy.
she does her AI intro music now.
That's
For
fucking
talking about
awful.
I
herself.
can't stand
Alright.
her voice.
Do you think she does it
Horrible.
herself, or do you think one of her buddies does it for her?
I think she gets one of Dayton's.
I sound really miserable at times, I must do, because a lot of people's voices I just don't like. But they're usually people that Brittany chooses to review. Hold on. I shouldn't say I can't stand. I've got to stop saying that because that's negative, meaning it weakens me when I say those words. I just do not like a lot of the people's voices that Brittany chooses to review. They're just so loud and obnoxious and brash. Hey, B Tim. See, B Tim slipped in the back door.
What's up? How's things going?
Things going very well. Just turned to the side and I was like, there's a buzzy bee just slipped in the back door.
Oh shit! So it's
Haven't spoken to
interesting.
you for ages. So how you doing?
No, ages and ages. Isn't it like wonderful how brave and powerful Brittney J is after almost 2 years after everyone found out about Laura? She's now going to reveal the truth about Laura via
I know,
this
right?
CPS caller. Like, I love Tiffany Marie, and I was a mod for her, but yet I didn't know nothing about this situation. Sure. Sure. That's the crazy thing. Like, this lady is like absolutely the fakest person you'll ever sit around. Like, she knew that Laura had the CPS call. You're telling me that none of her mods said, hey, you know, Laura did the CPS and admitted with the burner phone and all that. She knew. And now she thinks she's going to do this to, like, you know, she's going to reveal this big reveal about Laura, you know, with Tiffany Marie and all this stuff. I'm like, no one cares. Like, the people that are with her don't care at this point.
It's old news, isn't it?
Yeah, the people that cared and left, they left.
Yeah,
and
they're
that was
being gone.
that. Like, so this is like nothing. This is like a nothing burger. And the problem is like, all this does is like, she'll just keep on reviewing you. And that's it, pretty much it. Like, you failed. But this also kind of goes back to her, because the fact is that you basically knew about this and you invited her on your panel. You jumped on her panel and you were cool with her and you were happy about like her fighting for you and all this stuff. And then whatnot? Now that you're fighting with her, now you're going to bring this up? No, this just makes you look like the usual type of person. You know, the usual type of person that doesn't care about if someone's a piece of shit. Look at fucking Moon.
Yeah.
Look at Angela. Look at all these people she let say, come on in, like Gray Hughes.
Yeah. Come on in. But like, she, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, Laura, she was buddying up to her not that long ago.
Yeah.
But she lied and said, "Oh well, I walked away when I found out she did it." She didn't. Well, if she did, she had her back in.
Yeah.
Because not that long ago, Laura was in her chat and palling up to her until Laura turned on her and realized that, you know, things weren't quite what she thought they were.
Well, I mean, like, I think the situation is that Laura basically realized that she can get more viewers being "fuck you" to Brittney J than the opposite, and she usually does that. I mean, like, I've seen her literally do that all the time. So I'm not really shocked at the fact that she did that. So,
well, the fact that she could sit there on that panel with Tiffany Marie, knowing she was the caller.
Oh yeah, I mean, Laura's a
that's
piece
gross,
of shit.
isn't it?
I mean, Laura's a piece of shit. That's why we never like sat there and we never accepted her back in for like, oh yeah, come on in, Laura, you're cool. Not like a lot of other people that just didn't have a problem with that. Like a lot of other people were cool with her, but not me. I didn't invite her back in. I didn't say come on in. Like Gray Hughes, nope.
Yeah. So I've just made a new emoji for. There you go, Pam. Can you read that one better? I know they're glowing sort of neon, but that says moist. Can you see that one better? Do you like that word, B Tim? Or does
No.
it not bother you?
No, it doesn't. Do you know what better a better word?
Cat.
No, you know, no
Pup
treats. No
No
treats.
treats. Pup
No,
cup.
no treats for these animals. Diet. That would be a good word. Diet.
Diet. I got some of these licky lick yogurty things, and I got the calming ones for my cats. See if it'd chill them out a bit.
Yeah, sure. You
I'm
know what
probably
treat them-
every
treat-
marketer's dream.
What would chill them out? Laps.
Laps. Well, I'm getting a treadmill tomorrow, B Tim. They can get on the treadmill with me.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to get the cats on the treadmill jogging.
That cat's not gonna jog. I feel like Brittney J tries to buy Craig's love. I feel like Brittney J tries to buy anyone's love in her house because none of them actually give a fuck.
Alfie jogs. When I let him out, he just goes zoom. He goes flying. He's like, I'm gone. I'm being gone. He's like a racehorse out the door. My cats are not overweight, B Tim. I'll have you know.
Sure.
They've never been overweight.
Sure. Okay.
Anyway, let's carry on with this. And also, in not PJ news, have you been following this new case about Lynette Hooker in the Bahamas?
No, I have not.
Yeah, that's sad.
I have
She's
not.
disappeared, and just quickly, they were living on their yacht called Soulmate since sort of lockdown, and he's an ex-Marine apparently, married 25 years, and she allegedly, they're on the dinghy from the restaurant back to the yacht, but who puts their yacht 2 miles out, goes on a dinghy of their own in 25-mile-an-hour winds? That's crazy, with no life jacket on. That's senseless to me. And he's saying she went overboard and he couldn't get to her. But anyway, he's looking very dodgy. I'm
sure.
Jennifer. I imagine he probably did. I don't think it was an accident, but yeah, following that story at the moment as well. It's sad. Anyway, it's Karen.
Christian friends to do it because it sounds like Christian rock. To me. That's what it sounds like.
All right, I swear, right? The next time Laura doesn't fuck shit, we're going to go live about Laura. We will make a Laura AI song for the intro.
Oh, excellent.
All right?
Yeah, we need Shooter.
Okay? We'll get Shooter I'll send him some bullet points about who.
Do you know much about this Wendy V? Has she been on your radar before? Is she new to you?
She's been around, but I never really watched her, to be honest.
Yeah.
With you. I don't really watch Wendy V or something like that. But I know she doesn't like fucking Laura. But a lot of people like Laura.
She covered. I had a look on her channel to see if she reviewed BJ, and she hasn't reviewed BJ. I don't think individually, but she really goes hard for Laura.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't like Laura. Laura's a piece of shit. I mean, like most people know that. I mean, one of the top 5 mistakes was ever being cool with Laura. That's a fact. but I didn't know nothing about her past. I didn't know nothing about how fucking ratty she was. And she jumped on Queen's panel and sat there, and she used to know, and people hated that lady. And she was on the panel, constantly cool with us. And we used to take a lot of shit for having her on the panel because some people just didn't like her. And then she backstabbed us. She literally backstabbed us.
Seems like a pattern, doesn't it?
Yeah, she does that. She will sit on a panel. She's cool with you. And then, like, what happened was Tragedy Pimps Exposed put, like, literally a 10-second clip. And she freaked the fuck out on her live stream, like, why am I on Tragedy Pimps Exposed? I'm not a tragedy pimp. And she kind of just went at Queen Bee, but didn't say her name. And I remember I jumped on that panel. She was like, I wasn't meaning Queen Bee. And then, like, literally she started up a live stream after that. I says, yes, I was meaning Queen Bee. And ever since then, she was up Queen Bee's ass doing live stream after live stream on Queen Bee. And like she did a lot of live streams. I'm talking like 60 plus or more, easy. Maybe like 100. I don't know. But it was a lot. And this woman was in the middle of all the bullshit, And the great people liked her. They used to love this lady. Of course, they couldn't hang out with the lady anymore after they found out that she called CPS on someone. And then they all dumped her like a fucking sack of potatoes. And it was hilarious to see every single one of them, like, her just basically her entire channel fucking died overnight, which was hilarious to see. So,
I mean, she says some pretty, I'm not obviously a fan of hers at all, but I don't even like her, but she says some really gross stuff, like really too much. Even things I wouldn't say about BJ.
well, we defended. That's pretty gross stuff. I don't say that, but like we defended that lady a lot. We defended her with that Jim Terry situation.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
Well, he went on, like, literally went on to No Thanks' channel and said that he was going to try to get her son not to get into like college football, call up that, and also he was going to get a billboard of, I think, like the report of how the father died, or something, like a picture of something, or like some sort of report about him dying, and post it up right at the football field where the kid played.
Wow.
And and some other fucked up things. And he's definitely the top 3 pieces of shit. But yeah, Jim, that guy was a horrible person. It was like really bad. And I think that whole drama started because she grabbed I think a membership thing video from No Thanks, and Jim didn't like that, and it was like a bunch of shit. But he used to be a very dirty type of person. So
okay. All right, we'll carry on.
And he will make us a fucking Laura intro song.
Yep.
All right, just for context, just in case anybody's missed it, what Wendy's playing now is the live that Laura does to address. This is where she admits that she called CPS. She's called at this point. She has no choice. But listen to how the repeated excuses she gives, and how it's all makeup mobster's fault. She wouldn't shut the F up about her.
Well, I'm not being funny. How many more days is BJ going to do this? Like, what is her point? I think we all get it that Laura calls CPS and she's a piece of...
Yeah, we all know she's a piece of shit and she called CPS. But the thing is, like, she's trying to, like, I guess this is her... Because, this is not shit she looked up. Someone else tossed this to her, and she's just doing this for them. Yeah. She didn't do any research. She doesn't watch Wendy V. She doesn't know any of these fucking anything. She had someone else pull up the clips, and she's just being basically putting up. She thinks it's going to hurt Laura. This doesn't hurt Laura. I'm sorry. Like, if there's people in her chat that don't care about the statements about the baby or the CPS, you think bringing up something that happened 2 years about CPS is going to do anything to her current audience? No.
No.
At this point, Laura can literally grab a gun and shoot someone in the middle of the street, and they would still keep up to her.
Oh, God.
Like, literally.
Wow.
Don't show a gun. You might get in trouble with YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Was that Ikamal got took down for something?
Yeah, same thing. A bunch of people, actually. Like, a bunch of you. Like, you show a gun on this fucking platform, and you're not part of the news, apparently. You get treated like absolute trash.
Yeah, I said a while ago you got to be careful about showing guns because somebody else got pulled up for that. Is he down for a week? But someone said that he's only down for 24 hours. It's been,
Yeah, it's like a
put down now.
24. Yeah, he was live streaming earlier, but he was down for 24 hours.
Mhm. Oh, the founder watch. Yeah,
Oh.
Lynette Hooker, the founder watch, haven't they?
And Nick Mail like literally like reposted this on Twitter 3 minutes ago, and he says, "I'm not going." He's reposted someone called Best Life Beyond. He said, "I'm not going to mention the name, but another live streamer was having his community mass report you. This all went down in his Discord server."
Wow.
So like what's happening is that motherfuckers are mass reporting people they don't like, and YouTube's
Yeah.
fucking bot is brain dead and literally doesn't differentiate between news and actual like someone showing violence. By the way, the whole thing about banning people showing guns on YouTube is the dumbest idea I've ever heard in my goddamn entire life. People have gun channels. People have movies where guns are shown. Are you going to block fucking John Wick's movie because he blew some guy's head off on a fucking trailer? I mean, are you serious? I mean, like, if we played a John Wick trailer, are we going to be in trouble?
What
Because
about
he
all the
shot
gamers
people?
though?
How about all the games? Yeah, like that is so fucking. Whoever is this AI, whoever programmed this AI is really fucking stupid. Like, really stupid. Do you realize how ridiculous it is to basically have 24-hour ban because someone showed a gun? That's crazy.
I know Kicker. They're stepping their game up massively. Apparently now that they've been in beta for 2 or 3. Did they say 2 or 3 years still? And yeah, they're really like it's going to go to a whole new level. Kickers apparently in a good way, obviously.
I heard they got like 100 million live viewers built up
In
It's
3
like-
years, and
yeah, I mean,
I follow one of the CEOs now on Kick, and they do live streams and answer questions and tell you what's coming. And
the only issue I would say they have to be careful of is the lawsuits that are happening due to the gambling stuff,
right?
Which could be really problematic. And if like, let's say gambling, like they're like, because the main site is really in business mainly because it's gambling. It's owned by state,
Yeah.
and that's the main problem. That's the only thing I really worry about Kick is that what happens if like their gambling business goes under, which I mean, kind of crazy that the whole site is basically a stop loss with their gambling. Just like YouTube's stop, is basically a stop loss for Google. And Amazon's, for Twitch, it's Amazon.
Yeah. Well, they're putting £1 billion in it apparently, and they're getting rid of the short-term contracts that they originally had. They're going to give more to people that don't They're going to give more in the partner program to those who don't multi-stream and things like that. And there's just loads of things. I think ads are coming though.
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing, but they need to like fix up their shit.
Oh yeah, and they're going back to basics with the app, like they're rebuilding it from scratch because they said we know it's been really glitchy and we're really like the AI modding on mine now has been fixed and it's really good. Like it virtually hardly deletes anyone now.
Yeah, but I mean, like that was kind of crazy that Queen got like 90 days. I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah, that's insane.
I'm sitting here. I'm like, literally, you brought back the guy who ran over a live streamer on your platform with a car, and it did an attempted murder. Are you serious? And he got banned for what? 3 weeks?
That's harsh. 90 days for that. That's terrible.
I'm like, you're telling me that's cool, but showing someone's name and address, your own name and address, that's gonna get you banned. Okay.
I thought she might win an appeal on that.
Nah, I mean, she has to jump through a lot of fucking hoops, but yeah, I mean, like it's just bullshit. It's just like that's the problem with a lot of these platforms, but yeah. Also, like Kino Casino got taken down because of mass flagging from the quartering. He got mad because they made jokes about her the boyfriend his wife.
Right.
But it didn't. They're like, but they mainly streamed that. It was just a clip channel that was on YouTube that was basically run by their and like they mainly stream on Kick, right?
Who?
The Kino Casino. They stream on Kick.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, they had like 12,000 people watching last week's show. On Kick.
The CEO that one of them, Eddie's called. Somebody was clipping him and put it. I follow them on X, because you get all the good updates. And then he's got about, I don't know, about 300,000, 200 odd thousand followers on Kick. So I thought, well, it's good to hear it from the horse's mouth, like what they're planning, what they're doing. So we'll see. But I'm enjoying it over here. I know I'm on YouTube. I'm trying to do YouTube at least twice a week, but I had a really busy week, so I only got on once. But yeah, people are trying to. I'm not going to say too much publicly, but people are going for my channels as well. But I'm not telling it. I'm not saying why publicly. So
I think people just need to build up on multiple platforms. Even Ikamel's building up the Rumble. I would suggest if I talk to Ikemel, tell him to Kick, man. Like
yeah. I think he's been doing Rumble or what. I'm sure. Well, I know Pascal. So I'm streaming to Rumble now, and I've been recording. You know, I'm still in the creator program on Rumble. Been keeping that going. Got the Kick and the YouTube, and I can stream on X if I really wanted to, but I don't do that very often. But yeah. But people are doing things, and they've even been doing it to me. But I'm just not giving people. I'm not saying what it is. But yeah.
Say this, Wendy and Dee Dee continue to point out you're 10 times worse for talking about me and the things you said about me compared to what Makeup went live on you about, or how much she talked about you. So it speaks for how weak you are. I'm not her, and I'm not one of these. And I was pissed off out in the open, and here we go. Into the party. All right. Okay, good. What's up, sweet one? How you feeling? So, let me just start out with what a huge fucking relief this is, because it's finally off my mind, and now there's nothing that anyone has on me.
She starts off with, "What a great day! This is finally out. I'm so happy."
Oh, I don't know that I can listen to all this, Tim. These women. I think I might skip to the end because I want to play a bit of this. Let me skip to the end. I can't listen to these two women like screaming and shouting. And this is all
yeah, I mean, like, and also it's pretty. Isn't this like an old video?
I'm not sure.
The Wendy V one.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It just says no rewriting history, Laura. I mean, it doesn't really interest me. I was listening more to what BJ said about things, but them two don't interest me, or Laura. But I wanted to share a bit about this Lynette Hooker in a minute if you're interested in joining in.
Sure.
Let's just see what BJ says at the end.
Okay, this is 3 days ago. Okay, I thought this was a while ago.
Pam says, I sent you an email. I noticed that when I go up and started making calls. What do you mean, Pam? Yeah, there's no parcel yet. But she sent me a parcel to my PO box, but nothing's arrived yet. Let's just see what BJ says at the end.
What did you say? Justification? That's a sick justification, chick. I mean, it's absolutely. Oh, anyway. All right. That's all I wanted to. I just wanted to show that because I feel like, you know, this freaking weird chick can go live about me. We know why she's doing it. It's money and views. But I wanted to show exactly what she is. And I mean, anybody that can sit there knowing what they did, knowing she called, and then she's going to sit there and continue to falsely accuse, or not falsely accused, but allow another person like Tiffany Marie to be falsely accused, and then talk to her like you are more mature or something, saying, just ignore it. That's what I do. Excuse me? Yeah, easy for you to say, knowing deep within your dark soul that you were the one that actually called, while you're telling Tiffany Marie that she needs to just let it go. That's Imagine if those roles were reversed. Like, what if? Hold on a second, y'all. Imagine if the roles were reversed, right? And Tiffany Marie allowed her to be falsely accused. Could you imagine? If she was the one falsely accused? My God. She would lose her damn
Nobody
mind.
cares, BJ.
She would be demanding apology. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and end this out. Y'all have a good night, and we will see y'all tomorrow.
Well, that ended abruptly, didn't it? That ended abruptly. Right, so I've got this interview. We're going to change subjects now. This is, do you know anything about the story, Vito?
No.
No. So I'll tell you the bits and bobs that I do know.
Okay.
So basically, Lynette and...
Oh, fuck, it's this lady.
I don't normally watch Ashley Banfield, I'll be honest, but it's the only interview so far I've found where the mum has been interviewed. I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of hers, but STS Nation have done a good breakdown of it as well. So it's Brian and Lynette Hooker. He's about 59, ex-Marine apparently. She's about 55. They've gone from the restaurant on their dinghy and then going back to the yacht, the Soulmates it's called. And they've been going, and they're avid sailors, they're not new to it all. But apparently they went on the dinghy, which is quite small, back to the yacht that was 2 miles. I mean, I was told, if that's correct, 2 miles from shore, which they said in a little dinghy in 25-mile-an-hour winds. I mean, to me, that's crazy to go that far, 2 miles out to your yacht, in a little dinghy, not a big dinghy even. And she allegedly went overboard with there's a little like a key fob or like something where it breaks it stops the engine or something. And she's allegedly gone overboard with no life jacket on. I mean, why have you not got a life jacket on, for starters? If that's the real story. We don't even know if that actually happened. Because how do you prove it? Like, they're going to have to go back to the restaurant, see what they were eating, drinking. Did they actually go to the restaurant? But then after that, how do you prove out in the middle of the sea or the ocean who's right and who's wrong? Did she really fall over, or did he push her, or did he do something at another time? Yeah, and why didn't he paddle to the yacht? He said he paddled 7 hours on one thing I heard. Then he's supposed to have swam 2 miles, which... And apparently he was a bit of a drink. And then there's domestic violence that's come out in the past and drinking. So I don't know. But this all happened in the Bahamas. And I found out this morning that they they apparently wear the wigs in the Bahamas like the UK in the courts. And they go by a UK law for some of the stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, you might as well have been on an inner tube, Pam. It was awful. So I don't normally watch Ashley Banfield very often, I'm going to be honest. But she's got Lynette Hooker's mother on. So I just wanted to see what she says.
Field, and this is Drop Dead Serious. It is Friday, April the 10th, and I've just gotten off the phone and a very long interview with Lynette Hooker's mother, Darlene Hamlet. As you know, Lynette Hooker has now been missing for almost a week in the Bahamas. Her husband is sitting in a detention cell right now, waiting to find out if he's going to be charged. And as of this time, it's 6:12 p.m. Eastern time. So far, there haven't been any charges announced, but that could change. And what we've been told is that if they don't charge him by tonight, he'll spend the weekend in that detention holding cell in Freeport, in Grand Bahamas Island, and it's possible there may be charges next week. They would have to extend the 48-hour hold that they have on him right now. He's facing a world of hurt right now, possibly, though, in the missing case.
I mean, the yacht they've got is not that big. Like, I mean, it's not huge, so you'd have to get on really well to not get cabin fever, like, together on that. Like, I think she showed a bit of it there. It's not the biggest yacht to be living on in close quarters either.
Yeah, I get it. So,
because I think they're out there, like, they live on the yacht, I think, all the time at the minute.
Is there, like, any reason why they think that he might have done foul play?
Well, I think this history of domestic violence that's starting to come out.
What, you mean the 2005 thing that happened to the kid?
What, between them two?
No, there was a situation where apparently of choking a child. He was acquitted of.
Oh, well, I don't know that bit yet, because I know she's got a daughter that's not his, and he took the daughter on when she was about 4.
Yeah, it says Brian Hooker was accused in 2005 for choking a child, but was acquitted on child abuse charges.
Oh, you see, I hadn't even learned that bit yet. So you've taught me something. Life Unscripted said, yes, it's his daughter. So he's tried to choke his own daughter. His daughter at the age of 12 choked her. Yeah, you see, I'm barely scratching the surface yet with this. But maybe he's just got a violent nature and they've had an argument and it's got out of hand, you know? I don't know if there's life insurance involved or, you know.
Have on him right now. He's facing a world of hurt right now, possibly, though, in the missing case of his wife, Lynette, because the story that he has told the Grand Bahamian police, according to what his lawyer says, according to news reports, just weird, and doesn't pass the smell test if you're a boater, which I am, and a sailor, which I am, and if you've ever spent any time in bad weather in a small inflatable rib or a small inflatable hard bottom boat.
I mean, is this the dinghy that they were on? Look how small it is.
Yeah, that's the dinghy they're showing.
In 25-mile-an-hour winds, that's crazy. That's, to me, that in itself is crazy.
Why did they go on a dinghy if they were on a little boat on the other?
They went from the yacht to the island, to the shore to go to a restaurant. That's what he says.
Why couldn't they dock the boat?
Well, you think they'd be a bit closer than 2 miles out, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's true. You would think that you'd be able to get a little bit closer than 2 miles. That is quite a distance.
Because one of the, I think he's
so while they're on the trip back, she dropped out of the boat basically.
That's what he's saying. Yeah, on the way back to the yacht, she fell overboard.
And people saw her in the restaurant.
I think so, but we'll have to just see what they say because they'll be doing their investigation. But I don't know officially if they were definitely there. But one of the attorneys that STS Nation had on, he's a big sailor and everything, and even he said that's why are they that far out? Like maybe 200 meters or yards or whatever, but 2 miles and to go on that is crazy. Yeah. And the weather conditions as well at the time were really high winds. Yeah, we don't know if they've drunk much alcohol because they'd stopped drinking apparently a few years ago and then they'd apparently started drinking again. So, but he's denying any wrongdoing.
Which I have. I'm just going over it and it's bizarre. And you've probably heard that Brian Hooker claims that he and his wife had been out and were trying to get from mainland out to their yacht where they had been sailing because they're retired and they're sort of living out the dream on this 46-foot yacht called Soulmate. And the tender, that little, inflatable boat, was taking them from the land out to the boat. They were driving it. It was theirs. And she just bounced right out. And then the current took her away. And she had the keys to an outboard, which I thought was weird. I've since found out it's an electric motor and there is sort of a key-like device with a string that hangs off it, but it's not wrapped around your wrist. It's not a kill switch. So that's hinky to me. Okay. In any case, it's also hinky that when you're in safe harbor where mooring balls are all anchored so that yachts can come up and hook onto them and be parked for the night, safe harbor is safe harbor. There's not rip currents and tides and that sort of thing typically. So I also think that's a bit hinky. And he's a Marine and she is an avid boater and has grown up on the Michigan lakes and knows boating safety and is a strong swimmer. This little inflatable boat only goes a couple miles an hour. It's really slow. It's a little electric engine about that big. This is not
that just to me, and that just is dodgy in itself going that far in that weather.
James Bond type, boating. So all of it just doesn't make a lot of sense. And the weather apparently wasn't that bad on Saturday night when Brian Hooker claims all of this happened. Hence, he's being held. And again, they're trying to determine whether they have enough to charge him. And they clearly have probable cause to hold him. But charging him is another matter. So Lynette's mother, Darlene Hamlet, has told me a lot about their past, about Brian and Lynette's relationship, and it is not good. I know you've probably heard snippets and pieces, but the full picture is that it is not good. And she says that multiple times Lynette has left Brian and shown up at Darlene's door, badly bruised, and as Darlene says, badly beaten. And it got so bad that Darlene said that she consulted a battered women's shelter for advice on how to try to get her daughter to leave Brian, and says that every time her daughter left her to go back to Brian, she feared it would be the last time that she'd see her daughter. That is how bad this relationship was, according to Darlene Hamlet, Lynette's mom. And she goes into much more detail in the interview.
I don't think he's been charged with that. I think they're still holding him at the minute. I've just done I've just asked my AI thing that I use. I know that can not always be 100% accurate, but I think they're still holding him at the minute.
They are TikTokers?
Yeah.
A lot of viewers?
I don't know, because I hadn't even looked, because I don't do TikTok, but I've only just seen that. Look, the sailing hookers. I'll have a look. The sailing hookers. You having a look right now, B. Tim, or do you want me to look?
I was just typing up. It looks like they might have a YouTube channel.
All right. Yeah, like I say, I barely really touched the case. We did a little bit the other.
Here's their YouTube channel.
Okay, let's have a look.
I think that's their YouTube channel, but let me just check it out.
Let's have a look. 1.33K. Texas to Michigan. Well, that's where she probably is then. Videos.
Short.
1 month ago. Flying Dutchman 7 months ago.
Yeah, I think that's them.
Yeah, I think it is. They might have more followers on TikTok. Let's have a look. TikTok.
Let me see the short. They got a lot of short content.
TikTok.
But his last post on YouTube was found a $50 case of beer here in Bahamas, saved us $30.
Oh well. The sailing hookers, 1,573 followers. Yeah, there's more content. He's got a beer. I mean, it looks very pretty with all the. We'll have to have a. Do you want to have a quick look? Let's just stop this a minute. Let's have a quick look. Share screen. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh, people are commenting, look, damn, he did it. Wow. I mean, it looks very beautiful, doesn't it? Does that feel to you, B, Tim? That sort of lifestyle? I wouldn't want to do it all the time. I mean, I'd have go on holiday, but not living the lifestyle all the time.
Yeah, that seems like something you want to do once in a while, not live on the boat.
Yeah. That's her. Is that her? That's her. There's them on the little dinghy.
Mm-hmm. Explains why they have only 1,300 on TikTok.
Yeah, I mean, it makes them look like they're living the dream, though, doesn't it?
Isn't everything online making them look?
Well, I know. Yeah. Let's see what this is.
Seems like they still drink.
Yeah, I want to see if they're talking. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's got beer in hand. Oh, he's talking on this one.
Look at that beautiful boat.
Staying upwind from Mar-a-Lago as much as possible.
That might be. Is that the daughter? Maybe that's the daughter.
Hello there.
Look at that beautiful boat.
Staying upwind from Mar-a-Lago as much as possible.
I mean, it looks very beautiful. I'm just trying to see if he speaks on any of it.
me see if the YouTube one is very speedy.
There's not much on the YouTube one, but I don't know if there's any of them talking on there.
Recovery around here from
That's her
Hurricane
talking, I
Darian.
think.
Some places are brand new. Some are missing. Some are missing roofs. There's a boat sunk.
Trying to see if there's any, like, let's see what this is. What's that? Oh, avocado. This is her, the lady herself. I've got photographs of me. I ain't got the video footage though. My partner at the time, he had an underwater camera. It was amazing. When we went to Egypt, it was like this. Back to Egypt, it was better. There was more coral. Oh, it's going to ask me to. Beer. No music on that one. Water's beautiful there, but Egypt had a lot more coral and sea life. Oh, there's one of a lot. It's wild, isn't it? Looking at it and then is he going to talk? What the freaking hell's that? Starlink. Oh, it's mini Starlink. Yeah, they don't really talk much, do they?
Well, that says a lot, right?
Let's try this one. We'll have a quick look at this one. Few people on board. See, I couldn't live in. You see, I've been in close quarters. I couldn't live like that all the time, though. I like space now. Like, that's quite cramped to live all the time.
We might get dinged with this music.
Yeah, I can edit it out after. It's not a biggie. They do like a copyright claim, but you can mute it out after. I mean, we can always mute it. Yeah, they're not really saying much, are they? Look at the turtles. Yeah, it's beautiful, but they're not saying much. See if it says anything on there. No. It's weird though, isn't it? Do we look at him in different light because we think he could be allegedly guilty?
I mean, I don't know what he would be guilty of. You know what I mean? Like, is it negligence? Is he what his claims is true?
Well,
you know what I mean? I don't know.
Did he push her over? Did she fall over? Or did something else happen at another time and he's making a different story up?
Yeah.
I guess that's what they've got to work out. I mean, it's going to be hard to prove, I guess, right?
I mean, depends if they find her body. Depends.
Or if they find blood on the boat or something.
I mean, like, if they don't find a body and there's no real signs of struggle, then they're just going to look, they're going to try to piece together like the past and stuff like that. And it's going to basically be it's going to be kind of a tough case because you're going to have to basically show the jury that there are some sort of issues with the marriage and why would he want to have her killed or whatnot. You know what I mean? Like, if you were on a jury, you know, would you convict a guy based upon the feelings of the mother and the feelings of a couple of incident reports in the past? You know what I mean?
They found her Apple Watch. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I'll have to check up what is there much about the watch, like where was it found? Yeah, this is a new case this week really. But I mean, it depends. Like say, if they found a load of blood on the boat, then that might raise different questions.
Well, it depends. Yeah, obviously, if they find more evidence, that's kind of a key situation. But I don't think they're gonna. You know, I mean, I don't know. To be honest,
it's gonna be a tough one to prove, isn't it?
Depends on what they find. I mean, if you just go by like his past, I mean, are you gonna? First off, if they try to bring in that whole strangulation from, him strangling that he was acquitted for 20 years ago, that's not going to be allowed because that would be prejudicial.
Yeah.
So, I mean, basically, you're going to have a situation where you're going to try to prove to the jury that there's some sort of issues, but all he's going to do is show a bunch of videos where they're happy sailing across the seas on a retirement and chilling.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, that's the problem with these types of cases. You can't really. So I guess they're trying to gather evidence. And another issue is that it's not like the United States. I mean, I don't know.
It's in the Bahamas, by their laws.
Yeah, but also, like, are they going to be as good as gathering the evidence as in the United States? You know what I mean? So.
Oh, Life and Script says Trish Talks, Brian Anderson on X. Check out his video. Okay, let's have a look before we.
Oh.
Let's have a look. Hold on. Let me close some tabs down. Yeah, it's going to be a hard one, I think, so far, depending on what. I mean, unless more comes out. Brian Anderson. Because there are no. Well, unless, like I say, they find, like, did he move the boat further out? Was it originally, closer to the shore? Why would he? The deadline is tonight for police in the Bahamas to either charge Brian Hooker or let him go. What happened to his wife, Lynette? Did she fall off the dinghy or was she pushed? Let's have a look. We'll come back to the other one. Let's have a look at this. I like Brian Anderson. Although this is on his ex, because that's going to go off, isn't it? Hold on.
Her husband is somehow involved in all.
Hold on. I want to go back.
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my show. Really, really appreciate it. Please click to subscribe. I really appreciate all the support. I'm digging into this Bahamas mystery in this episode. Lynette Hooker.
Yeah, I mean, it's not brand new, Sweets, but we started doing bits this week, little bits of it.
Questions about whether she actually fell off of a dinghy in the Bahamas or whether her husband is somehow involved in all of this and may have pushed her. The couple's from Michigan. They were living on a sailboat in the Bahamas. We've got new information from the couple's friends, text messages that were exchanged before Lynette went missing. I'm going to get into all the latest in this episode of Brian Enton Investigates. What happened to Lynette Hooker? This story is so bizarre. She disappeared after her husband said that she fell off their small dinghy in the Bahamas. There was bad weather, apparently. But is that the real story of what happened to the mother from Michigan, or is there something more that we don't know about? Brian Booker, the husband, when I'm recording this, which is Monday afternoon, remains in custody. He was being questioned after his wife went missing off their boat again in the Bahamas. Brian Hooker's attorney says that he was questioned for hours in relation to whether or not he caused harm, which resulted in Lynette's death. Lynette Hooker's body has not been found at this point. Brian says his wife fell overboard last Saturday off a small dinghy. He said that he had to paddle for hours to get to shore. And he said that she basically, and was the quote, just bounced off the dinghy amid a wind gust of around 20 miles per hour. Now, Brian said that they were not wearing life jackets, and it happened right as the sun was going down, that the sun, I think the way you put it, actually set.
I mean, number one rule, I don't care how good a swimmer you are, you should have like I was saying the other day, one of my exes, he had a boat, and even his dog had a life jacket, Libby, the little Cocker Spaniel. She always had to have a life jacket on in case she fell overboard. Like, everybody should have a life jacket on. It's like
20 minutes after she fell off the dinghy. And the way the law works in the Bahamas.
Sweets, he said that he couldn't get to her because she drifted away in the opposite direction. So
his detention can be extended until around 7:30 p.m. Monday night. So today is Monday when I'm recording this, 7:30 tonight. And then charges must be filed in relation to the death, or they have to release him. Although they already did one extension, but that's the way it works with Bahamian law. In a bizarre turn of events, Brian actually claims that he fell overboard, and this part is so crazy to me. So he fell overboard after he was arrested. The police came out to his boat, took him away for questioning on the police boat, and he actually fell overboard off the police boat and injured his knee. So that was kind of another strange development in this whole thing. The U.S. Coast Guard also opened a criminal investigation into the case, and authorities are coordinating a search right now. So you've got the criminal investigation that's ongoing with Brian Hooker, with his wife missing, and then you've also got a search that is happening right now, ongoing for Lynette. Brian has an attorney who has said that his primary concern and source of intense frustration is his inability to continue the search for his wife of 25 years because he's been in police custody, so he can't search. The attorney said the trauma.
I mean, how's he going to search for her in the water? Like, if she really did, she's going to be, well, I don't know, people float, don't they, back up, but how do you find someone in that vast water?
Yeah. Well, was he drunk at the time?
Possibly. They're not 100% sure. That's why they want to see if they drank a lot at the restaurant, how they paid for their bill or whatever.
Of her disappearance, coupled with his current detention as a suspect, has left him in an extremely fragile state, is how they described it. According to CBS News, Brian Hooker sent images of maps to his friends and other boaters, saying that they showed where his wife went missing in the Bahamas. CBS reports he also allegedly sent them to law enforcement and created these maps to try to help with the search for Lynette. The images, they basically look like screenshots from this app. It's called Navionics. It's a GPS app that the boaters use to navigate in that area. According to the screenshots, Hooker traveled 4 miles west in his dinghy from the spot where Lynette went overboard. It was around 7:30 p.m. Hooker says that he washed up on shore around 4 a.m. the next morning.
4 a.m. the next morning, he washed up. Like, that's what, 9 hours, Life and Script said. Do they have sharks out in the Bahamas, I wonder?
In the Marsh Harbor boatyard. So he was apparently also lost in the night with these weather conditions. CBS News also obtained text messages Brian Hooker sent a friend. They asked if he saw the news, and he wrote, "Yes, brother, I'm afraid so. Off the dinghy in some choppy seeds on the way back to the sailboat. The wind blew me away from her, and she swam towards the sailboat, and we lost sight of each other pretty quickly as it."
Says here, yes, the Bahamas absolutely has sharks, and in fact, it's one of the best known shark habitats in the Atlantic. Conservation groups. 40 shark species with populations that still thrive. So,
It was just about sundown. I drifted and tried to paddle with one oar for the next 7 hours until I washed up behind the shore of the next island over, and I was able to get some help. Finally, we are all still searching. A lot is going on right now, but I thank you for checking on us. Being on the news is a huge burden, and I just had my first ever news organization call me a few minutes ago. Our family is in hell right now. Search and Rescue just called, said they had searchers, so a bunch of areas today, and no joy. Sorry, the grammar was a little weird in those text messages, but those are the messages that he allegedly sent to a friend, according to CBS News. Lynette's daughter has expressed doubt about whether this is really an accident, and she is suspicious of her stepfather. Listen to what she said.
It's a lot to process. I still can't believe this is my life right now. I never thought that this would even be a thing to talk about. I have a hard time believing that she just fell off.
Right, I'm just going to say, I'm going to cut the stream over on Kick because the numbers are really low, and it's going to really, if you want to stay in the partner program, it's not a good idea. So I know other people are live. So if you are on Kick and you want to come over and carry on, I'm going to carry on YouTube, but I'm going to cut the Kick side and then come back later, and if BJ goes live or whatever. So just so you know, I am actually cutting the stream over there right now. I mean, we normally have really good numbers, but I know other people are live, so it's not a good idea to keep going. So I'm going to switch that off there, and then we'll carry on YouTube. So I've got to remove that. That should stop that. Right, let's turn that off because that would be silly to carry on. Okay.
Even if she did,
I needed to do some YouTube anyway.
I don't understand why he didn't drop anchor and look for her, or even swim to go get her because he was a Marine. I hope she's just on an island somewhere partying it up, you know, just away from life for a second. But the longer it's been, the more doubt I have. I'm concerned that his anger got the best of him in an argument, and he's done something that he can't undo. Like, I get waves of sadness hit me, and I just start crying. Like, I'll go through our texts, and I'll start bawling. I don't know, he's always made, like, the rules of the house and came up with all my groundings.
Don't know if it's her sound or my sound that's crackly. Is it crackly for you, B. Tim?
No.
Oh, it must be me then. Okay.
But he's always there when I needed help. So, but I know my mom and him had issues, and they've broken up in the past. So their relationship was a little rocky, but I would always have, like, be nice to him and everything just for my mom.
Lynette's daughter also shared a voicemail that she says Brian left her after her mom went missing. Listen to this.
Hello, honey.
One more thing
Just
on a
got
side
a
note.
call
I was
from
muted. I think you sent this 24 hours later.
Hopetown Search and Rescue, and they have found the flotation device
It's her that's crackly,
they threw
is it?
to Mom when she fell overboard, and so they haven't found her yet, but they can now focus all of their efforts in a smaller area, and they're still out there searching today. So I just wanted to update you and let you know. I love you. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
In terms of what was going on in their relationship, a friend of Lynette's shared text messages with the New York Post from Lynette, where she says that they were in trouble in their relationship, that things weren't going well since they started sailing together. Lynette wrote, "I guess it was too much closeness. We decided to call it quits. I'm not going back. Good luck, guys. Heartbroken considering quit my awesome career, sold my house, and gave away everything I owned to cruise. We were married 21 years. Our marriage lasted 6 weeks cruising." So basically, she's saying that once they got on this boat together, they had a hard time getting along, according to those messages. There's an old police report from Kentwood, Michigan. This is interesting. It's involving domestic abuse. It's from February of 2015. So keep in mind, this is like 11 years ago. So the police report reads, summary, Brian Hooker stated he was assaulted by his wife, Lynette Hooker. He said he was struck in the face multiple times. He had injuries and refused medical. Dispatched to an intoxicated female locked in an upstairs bedroom. Female stated she was assaulted by someone in the home.
Thank you, Ivamos, for being a member for 10 months on YouTube, and Pam for 7 months. Thank you, ladies.
Officer Vanderbent and I arrived on scene and made contact with Brian Hooker on the main floor of the home. He was intoxicated and had blood coming from his nose. Contact with victim Brian Hooker, so they called Brian the victim. He stated he got struck in the face several times by his wife. He stated she was drunk and thought, and again, the grammar is a little weird, and were locked in a room upstairs fooling around. He stated Lynette attempted to open the door. Brian Hooker stated he went upstairs to calm her down, and Lynette Hooker struck him in the face 4 to 5 times. He stated he had never been hit like that in a long time. He started to cry and became emotional. She stated she heard Lynette, this is a witness now, who stated she heard Lynette upstairs causing a commotion. She stated Brian went upstairs and returned several minutes later. He was bleeding from the nose. Contact with suspect Lynette Hooker. She was upstairs talking with dispatch. She was highly intoxicated. I brought her downstairs and asked her what occurred. She stated she was struck in the forehead by her husband, Brian. She stated her kids had locked themselves in a room upstairs. She was attempting to get in when she was assaulted by Brian. She stated he choked her and punched her. Brian Hooker had a bloody nose that was red and swollen. He refused medical.
So it seems, it appears there's violence on both sides that has been reported. So
I mean, like what I can, I mean, like so far.
Both could be feisty.
Lynette Hooker had no
This is
visible
true.
injuries. I did not observe any marks or scratches on her. She refused medical, and Lynette actually ended up spending the night in jail. So again, that was from 2015. So it seems like
So that's her that stayed in jail for that one on 2015.
obviously had issues in the past, all leading up to this situation now where Lynette Hooker is missing and Brian Hooker is being questioned by the police. I'm joined now by Maureen O'Connell, retired FBI
I like Maureen. She's one of my favorites.
agent. Maureen, it's nice to see you.
Kick-ass.
Nice
How
to
are-
see you as always, Brian. How are you?
I'm good. I, had a sort of a somewhat relaxing weekend and just back to the grind. How are you?
Good. Well, you don't get much relaxation, so I'm very glad to hear it.
Yeah, it was nice. I chilled a little bit. I like your background, by the way. It's different than normal.
Yep. I'm in an undisclosed location right now.
Okay.
That's why.
I won't ask any
So I'm
questions.
not in my office in LA.
This story, though, out of the Bahamas is troubling. And a lot of people are talking about it. And they're, the husband, Brian Hooker, is being questioned by the police. I guess I want to start with, and I was thinking about this today. I mean, if they're on this dinghy together and he says she fell off, the weather was bad. Her family seems to think something suspicious may happen. Perhaps he pushed her off. How is there any way to prove it one way or the other?
That's what I said. I mean, hopefully there may be answers, but
it's going to be really hard. Now,
hey guys, this message is sponsored by Raycon. I actually have their.
He's in Florida. He lives in Florida. That looks nice where he lives.
Yeah, that's nice.
If that's where
Why
he
do
lives.
people like Raycon? That
Con
shit
for
like
sponsoring
sticking
this
into your ears like that. Must hurt.
if they find her body and she has a
you hear
huge
me?
Jennifer Lynn's been in the bushes for
Can you hear
12.
me?
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Can you hear me?
impression in her
Can you hear me,
forehead,
Trisha?
and her forehead
It's
is
for the next
cracked,
year.
and the impression matches
Can you hear
an
me,
oar
Trisha?
from that dinghy. Okay, now you've got something because he apparently rowed all the way to that other island with one oar. What happened to that other oar?
Can you
I'm
guys
sure
hear
the
me?
police are looking into that.
I
Okay.
can't hear B. Tim.
Oh, okay. So
B.
they
Tim,
can hear
you
me.
No, I can't hear you, B. Tim. Shall I drop down and come back because I disconnected my? I'll drop down and come back and see if that changes it. If you
Okay.
Wait there, B. Tim.
Okay. I was wondering. Why she doesn't seem to be responding to some of the words I'm saying. Maybe it's just like she wants to get it through. Anyway, sorry about that. So, yeah, it's interesting, but these types of cases, you got to wait for the evidence. I mean, most people want to just jump to conclusions, but you're presumed innocent before that. And
Oh,
you
I
gotta
can
see
hear
if
you. Yeah, I can hear you now. It was
welcome
my
back.
end.
Welcome back. But you
Sorry
gotta
about
you gotta presume that there, what I mean, like there's not enough evidence to even point to this guy's guilt. Yeah, the story doesn't make a lot of sense, but just because the story doesn't make sense doesn't mean the person's guilty.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, there could be information that we don't know that has basically, you just can't really,
Yeah.
jump to it.
We can't just say he's guilty, but it's going to be a difficult one to prove that he,
Yeah, but it's I'm sure they're going to go into it. I mean, the key points of this is like, well, what did they find in that boat? What did they find?
is there anything on the mobile phones or anything?
But if she just fell into that water and they don't, I mean, they find her remains, or they don't find. If they don't find her remains, it's going to be problematic for a prosecution. But if they find her remains, it depends on what they find on the body, what type of wounds they see. Was there any struggle, stuff like that? But like, really, it's too early to even count this guy as guilty or innocent. It's just a weird story he's giving, and a lot of people who are more sailors. But the issue is, you might sail, and this, Banfield might sail, and she might be a sailor, but other people that you're going to convince a jury who aren't sailors on why is this abnormal, and if this is out of the ordinary course of what they do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, we can't, like I said, we can't say he's guilty. There's not enough. Now, if they find her body and a school smashed in or something, then
or there's like signs of struggle, like bruising or something,
broken bones,
or well, not even broken bones, like bruising. Like something that looks like there was a fight. But the problem is the longer you're in the water, unfortunately, the worse
What's
it gets.
good?
Yeah, that remains. You know what I mean? So I don't know. And
especially warm water, because it's not going to preserve the body the same as ice cold water.
yeah. So I mean, like, you just don't know. I mean, and does he have a history of violence? Yeah. Does he have a history of violence or drinking? Probably, maybe.
Yeah.
But we don't know. It's just a very odd thing. I mean, I don't think what's shown yet would be enough to really press charges on him.
No, there's not enough to go unless they get something. Like if I was a juror and I saw this, I'd be like, hey, no, if there's not enough, there's nothing at the minute.
Yeah, I mean, basically, you got 2 YouTube channels of them traveling the world and hanging out. I mean, you know what I mean? It's not like they're Craig or fucking BJ where they're like literally living in a house and they're all easily happy. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Oh, guess what? You got stiff competition on Kick.
I've got what?
Stiff competition. You know, the new big dog has jumped onto Kick.
Who's that?
The Quartering, the guy that flagged.
Oh.
Yeah, he got a whole 30 people on his live stream.
Wow, he usually gets quite a lot on Rumble.
A lot of people believe that he buys his views. A lot of people believe because there's like no donations. There's no real donations going on. So people are wondering about that.
I found him. Was it around the Johnny Depp trial? And I think Popcorn Planet was talking about him, and he got. That's when I started learning about YouTubers or whatever getting swatted, because he got swatted the Quartering, didn't he?
I don't know. I know
This was a few years ago.
I know he got famous because he used to be a Magic the Gathering reviewer, and then he got into a fight with a trans woman that beat him up, and then he sued the trans woman for beating him up. And then he just started doing kind of like,
he sells coffee. Does he still sell coffee?
Yeah, he loses money on that a lot. And he basically hung out with a lot of because early on YouTube, it was like a lot of blood sports, political debates, and he hung out with those people. And he used to be friends with Ricada.
All round, because they were covering Johnny Depp. So I found a lot of the YouTubers because the Johnny Depp trial.
Yeah, Nick Ricada, he was cool with, like those types of people. And he made the Quartering made a lot of money from the video, basically, but, and he separated from those guys. But the people he hung around with have a very sketchy past. Let's just say that much in the past. He hung around with Coach Red Pill, who was tried to escape the Ukraine, and he was accused of being a Russian spy. And he tried to escape, and he died because he live streamed himself leaving the Ukraine border. I thought it was a great idea to live stream his location while trying to escape from the Ukrainians.
Well, on Rumble, if you have got a true big following, you can earn some good money with them blooming ads,
No, Rumble's good, but I think the issue is it's the political, and I think people I would say Ikamel will do good because he does a little bit more politics and stuff like that, and police stuff. But if you just do purely true crime or do purely the other forms are not built out yet. There's not a huge community that has migrated there. It's the community for politics and stuff like that has built themselves out already, but it's taking time. It takes time to build communities that slowly make it part of their routine to check out the site. That's why I think Kick does well, because Kick's got a lot of younger live streamers, and they'll jump from RL streaming and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's a build. It takes time to build communities,
Yeah, it does. And because I was on there one night, it was showing because you pick your ads, which depending on how many viewers you've got. And there was one, say if you've got 1,500 live watchers, and a lot of people, there are people on that do that. It was stupid money. It was hundreds and hundreds just to read one ad out.
Oh, yeah, you can make a lot of money.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, damn. It was I think it was $600 or something crazy like that for that one ad.
Yeah.
But obviously, you needed a big following.
Yeah, but the Quartering is dumb. He decided to make a coffee business, and he's losing everything because of it. And it's really bad.
Yeah.
But what happened was, it was recently revealed he accidentally showed his flagging history, like a flag that he YouTube flagged.
Yeah.
And he threatened to take down the Kino Casino clip channel, and he did. And then
Oh,
he threatened to
gosh.
go on Kick to get the CEO to kick the Kino Casino. I'm like, they're not going to kick the Kino Casino. They have 12,000 viewers sometimes, live viewers. Like, they're not going to kick those guys. Sorry, they're not.
They're going to be making bank as well.
Oh, they make a lot of money because all their donations are really from Kick. They don't have a YouTube channel. They've been building the Kick, and they only have a clip channel. That's it.
We did a really good raid the other night because nobody was on that I would normally like. Nobody, and so I think it was Ismac. She said, "Oh, I'm going over to so and so," and I'm like, "Well, are they on Kick?" And she said, "Yeah." She said, "They're really cool guys," and I'm like, "Well, are they worth doing a raid?" So we did, and he'd got like about 500 people watching anyway, and he got like 20,000 followers, and they do like night crawling, it's called, in LA, and they like go around following the police and everything, and just crime that's going on. It was very fast paced, but do you know, this guy was so lovely, and he was like, pins my channel, and I got a load of new followers. He got a load of followers from me.
Nice.
And he was really cool, and he was really grateful.
You know, that's the thing I feel like YouTube is losing. They're losing all the people that made YouTube interesting, where people like saw weird things, and everyone they're getting banned. I mean, like, now you got Icamil that can't even show a goddamn gun. Like, he covers SWAT. What are you talking about? He covers the news.
He's done loads of those. Like,
he's done like mass shootings and stuff like that, cases. It's like, it's purely fucking educational. It's not like he's like saying great, but it's crazy. It tells me to go email and follow instructions, but never worked. So I don't care for Raul because he can't figure out how to chat. Oh, that's weird. I found it easy to set. I just used my Google account. Google, for my Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, it should say, like, if you're on your phone, Cindy, it will say, like, chat. You have to click into the chat. It's fairly straightforward. I mean, I'll show you what, maybe at the end of the stream. I'm streaming to Rumble at the minute, but, I mean, yeah, it's fairly straightforward once you do it. But you've got to click into the chat box on your phone or device, whichever you're using. Okay, let's go on with more of this.
Injuries to her other than those that would be sustained naturally within a situation like this, they're going to have a hard time. But he did spend several hours talking to police, according to the report I read. So if he spent several hours talking to them, we don't know what he said. So we're flying blind here. You know, but if he did cooperate that much, you know, maybe it is.
Oh, and on another quick side note, Rumble help are really helpful. Like, if you email them, they will email you back and help you, and it's not a bot. And Kick is even faster. Like, they'll speak to you within minutes, and it is not a bot. So,
what it was,
don't do that.
Maybe they just went to have a few cocktails, which seems to be a lot of what they do. And they wanted to get back to their boat before it got too dark out. But why did they moor 2 miles away from the place? I know they've got a dinghy, and they probably didn't want to pay to moor their boat closer by. But that's a long way to go in that tiny little dinghy. 2 miles.
It's tiny too. I don't know. You see the
especially
picture
after a couple cocktails.
Yeah, it's a very small dinghy. I don't know that I've ever even seen a dinghy that small. And to be, you know, they obviously sail around and you know the water. I mean, to be in that little dinghy with, they said 20-mile-per-hour winds, it was about to get dark. That seems a little suspicious.
It seems suspicious, but who knows? Maybe they're, you know, if they're having money troubles and that's the only place they could really go to park. We don't know what their real situation is. We'll learn more about that as time goes by, I guess. But you know, they do have, according to the daughter and according to police reports, they've got a couple of situations in their past that would lead a reasonable person to believe that these guys like to go out and get hammered a lot, you know, and who knows what can happen. I know that rip currents are real. I know that they can, I read part of his statement in that text message to his friend, said that he just started traveling so quickly in that direction toward that island where he ended up many hours later. I know that's legitimate. I've been in situations. I'm actually a water safety instructor from way back, and it's been decades. But I remember learning about rip currents and everything, and I had a personal experience where a friend of mine was going. I mean, I just watched this person in one position in front of me in the ocean. They were out in the ocean, and this rip current took them so fast. I was running as fast as I could down the beach all the way to the end of the bay, and
That's what I said. Like water's so unforgivable. If Mother Nature, if it can be so cruel, the water. And
Well,
this
I
is the
mean,
problem.
the thing is like I would want to know if this is their normal practice to basically
Yeah.
come in with the dinghy like this, because I'm looking at I looked at a couple of YouTube channels and it looks like they have up to 3 people on that dinghy, and it looks like they do
Yeah.
use that dinghy a little bit recklessly. And then if you're coming back from a restaurant, they're both drinking beer after beer. Can I believe that their judgment and like can be impaired? Yeah. That's a very believable defense in a situation like that. And I would probably, the thing is that, just because it doesn't make sense to Brian Enton, that's because Brian Enton, number one, is rich. He has money. Number two, that's kind of important. He probably wouldn't be small in that dinghy. But
I'd have a
number
bigger
two-
dinghy, wouldn't
He
you?
would have way bigger dinghy than that guy. But number two is like he's thinking in terms of himself and not in terms of people that don't have the money. They're kind of doing YouTube. They're kind of doing that, and he doesn't know the routines. Like you got to know the routines of people before you make a judgment if it's weird. It might be weird to you, but it might be every day to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I would want to know the routine. I would want to know if this is kind of a normal routine that they did, or was this just out of the blue? He decides to park his yacht 2 miles away and decide to go in there. And the thing is, it's like if she's with them to go to the restaurant, why did she not say anything? Being like, hey, why are we parking 2 miles out and leaving our boat out here? So maybe that's just a regular thing they do.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what they're going to find. That's what they said on STS Nation. Like, well, did he move the boat further out, or is that, like you say, their regular practice and they're that far out?
Yeah.
Or did he change things? That's what things you got to look at.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of reckless when you got sometimes like these news people that, I mean, where they're pointing at, and they're like, well, he has a history of abuse 20 years ago, you know what I mean, or this and that, and it's like that's prejudice. There's a reason why that's would not be allowed in the court, but because that would be prejudicial against this guy. And at the end of the day, you got to judge a case based upon the facts of it. And so far, I would not look at this guy as weird until I looked at his routines.
Yeah, there's not enough yet.
Yeah, if new evidence comes out, but so far it could be just a tragic situation. And sometimes he said, well, the mother and the daughter think something's up. Well, you know what? I mean, listen, people have feelings, and their feelings are sometimes wrong. Just
like in the Nicola Bulley case, like I'll be honest, a lot of us thought there was foul play, and they put it down to a tragic accident. But they weren't married, but her long-term partner and the father of her children, his business was just like one of his many businesses had failed again. So people did start to think, has he done something? Because they were having money problems, but they've put it down to a tragic accident.
Yeah. They don't know if he was that's a key issue. If they that's why I asked, did they interview the bar people to see if they're both there? Because it could be a situation where that could just be a lie, that he could have just did something on the boat, went there to get an alibi, and then make up a whole bullshit story. I don't know. So I think that's why I said there's not enough evidence to even that, you know what I mean? So far we know is that the guy's story to some people sound weird, but we don't know if that's weird.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll just have a look. I don't know if they've reported anything for factual about the restaurant. There does appear to be reported evidence that Brian and Lynette were at a restaurant bar before she disappeared. But from public reporting, I found it's described as witness reporting and police media accounts, not yet a publicly released video receipt. They'd have been dining and drinking at the Abaco Inn in Hopetown on Saturday night. apparently, before Lynette went missing. The same report said the couple was seen having dinner there before Lynette was reported lost at sea. So they were heading back about 7:30 p.m. to the yacht after going for dinner. But they've not released CCTV footage, payment records, receipts, or photos proving the restaurant visit yet.
Yeah.
There's no proof been shown, but that's part of the timeline, allegedly. So,
yeah,
but it's not proof 100% yet.
Yeah, and that's the situation. I mean, that's what you gotta figure out. You know what I mean?
Okay, let's carry on.
I almost died trying to save that person, but we both got out alive, and it was nuts. And that was back when I was in good swimming shape. I don't know what kind of swimming shape these people are in. We don't know that. People assume that everyone that owns a boat and has a yacht or has a big boat, that they're all good swimmers. They're not. I can tell you that for a fact.
Yeah, you mentioned the rip currents. That was a big thing with me growing up too. And you always learn to swim, not swim to shore, to swim sideways, and then just wait for it to bring you back. And, where I live in Miami, I mean, the Bahamas is right here. It's like, you can take a boat there really easily. Or
he lives
a
in
really
Miami.
flight.
Hold
And
on.
they,
I thought he lived in Florida. He's in Miami, is he? Nice.
pretty good at.
You want to hear
finding
something
people,
funny?
Like,
On a side note. So, like Camille's showing like the screenshot where he got flagged for the gun, and it's like microscopic. And guess who commented on the thing on Twitter? Someone commented, someone mass reported that, in my opinion. Do you know who said that?
BJ?
War Eagle.
Oh, War Eagle. Oh. Duh. I bet she's the one going around doing, Damn War Eagle. I thought it might be someone from that camp, but
that's wild.
War Eagle.
I hate to use the word bodies, but when someone goes missing over there or drown, I mean, they've got all the technology there. It's like an aquatic society there, so that I have a feeling they will find her eventually. And like you said, I guess that will, if she's still in decent shape, we'll be able to see what kind of condition she's in and if there's any evidence there. And I hate to say that she's dead. I mean, maybe she's at some island somewhere, although most of the islands there are people live on them. So there's not just that many abandoned islands that she would just be chilling on at this point. But you never know. They searched the boat. They searched his boat. What do you think they were looking for? What kind of things, if you were searching a boat like that and you knew that she was missing, how would that go down?
You're going to search everything. You're going to look at everything. You're going to, the first question I would have is what happened to that other oar? Because these are people that have been combative with one another for years. And she was actually charged with domestic violence against him at one time in the past, when both of her children, according to this police report, both of her children were locked in their rooms. Why are children locking themselves in their rooms unless they feel unsafe? And the person you should always feel safe with is your mom. My mom could always get into my room. There was never any reason why I wouldn't let my mother in my room. And I couldn't imagine locking my mom out of my room when I was in her house, So there's a lot to be learned. I'm not saying at all that she deserved what she got, but if they went in to have a couple cocktails and they're going to find out about that, I'm sure they already have all that information. It's hard to navigate riptides and everything when you're inebriated, because one of the main things, like you said, is swimming across. The other one is keeping your hips up on the surface. You have to keep your hips up on the surface so that undercurrent.
I flipping learned that the hard way in my swimming test in the military BTM. I nearly drowned.
Oh no.
That is the only thing that I had to redo. I failed the first time round because I was not the best swimmer, believe it. I was not the strongest swimmer. And I failed my swimming test, but I passed it with flying colours second time round. But you have to tread water for 2 minutes as part of this routine. And the easiest way he taught me, he says you lay on your, because you're fully dressed in overalls as well. You're not just in a swimming costume. You're in this heavy, thick, oversized, like overalls. He said you lay on your back and you push your hips up, and you just, you don't use hardly any energy because you just float, like, but you have to push your hips up. As soon as I learned to do that properly and not panic, it was like easy. It's like a breeze, but I panicked. And they had to like scoop me out with a massive fishing net for humans. But it's the only thing I failed first time around, so it's not too bad. But
That was terrible, actually. You failed.
yeah, it was my biggest fear but you know, when you bring something to reality, that was my biggest fear, and that is the thing that I failed first time around.
My biggest fear is touching BJ's leg. That'd be my biggest fear.
I'd rather touch BJ's leg than be in that pool again, but no.
All right, we got it noted. We got it noted.
Doesn't take you. And if she wasn't doing that, because she was a little inebriated, it very well could have just taken her in a totally different direction. So, you know, it's not looking good for her right now. And they're going to have to let him go. There's a good, to answer your initial.
Pam, I did go under. I went under and they had to scoop me out because I was going to drown.
Question. There's a very good chance they're going to let him go and he may never get charged, or he may get charged 5 years later when this guy says something.
Sorry, just to interrupt. When you do it properly, no, your head doesn't go on. You have to put your head back, lay on your back. This is the best way to conserve energy. Lay on your back and then push your hips up, and then just slowly, like, use your hands to go like in it, like as if you're just paddling in and out slightly, but it's very gracefully and you hardly use any energy, and that's how you can stay up without burning yourself
in a bar
out.
to one of his buddies that, you know, that implicates him.
Yeah, and the rules are obviously different there. It's not the United States, so they have different rules where they could, I don't even think in the US they could have kept him this long. It's been the whole weekend.
It's based on British law, isn't it?
Beats him, this damn British law.
Goddamn Brits.
My dad used to call the Bahamas the Bahamas, the Bahamas, because
The Bahamas?
he had his. It's only because he could. I don't know. He was a bit dyslexic and he would say words wrong. But that's where his life was saved out in the Bahamas. I've told you that story before, I think, where he had a heart attack on the beach and they saved his life because they've got a big American hospital there. But he used to call it the Bahamas, but only because he couldn't. I don't know. You had to know my dad to know why. Like, he said words inside. Like, I lived near the Lizard in Cornwall, but he'd always call it the snake, and I'd be like, but Dad, it's called the Lizard. But he would just change it to the snake because that was just a quirk of his, I guess. But you know, he was called Tim as well, so I think there's something about the name Tim, you know, guys, that is dodgy. These men with the name Tim have strange ways.
Yeah,
Bahamas is based on British law. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think they're just trying to wear him down? Is that the point of keeping someone that long?
Keeping him as long
I mean,
as
you're trying to
possible.
figure out. It's not a bad policy to try to figure out what happened before you let someone out on the street again. God forbid we should care more about our law-abiding citizens than the people that are perpetrating crime against them. Not saying that he did anything at this point, but the fact that he was, you know, by himself and had to row for many, many, many hours.
See,
I guess
that story is a little bit like, I mean, some people will, and survival kicks in, but like, he was rowing for 7 hours.
as plausible as anything else in a scenario like this. If he would have gone in after her, they probably both could have drowned, you know?
Yeah. When I think the other bizarre part of this is, so when the police, the Bahamian police went out to his sailboat to pick him up and search the boat, and then they loaded him onto their boat to take him in for questioning, he fell off of that boat also. Did you hear about this? And he apparently had a life jacket on, but the weather wasn't great then either. And he ended up ingesting some water and needing medical treatment. And his lawyer has now been talking about that too. But how strange is that he also falls off the police boat?
Was he handcuffed?
Yeah, so he was handcuffed.
Well, then that makes sense because so often, more often than not, we're going to use our arms to help us balance when we're disembarking or embarking or boarding any type of vessel. And it's wet. The surfaces are all wet. If you're not wearing the right shoes, you know, he may have been barefoot at this point by the time they found him on that island. I don't know. But it doesn't surprise me. He went through a traumatic event, no matter what the circumstances. He went through a very traumatic night. It doesn't sound like he slept much. You know, so there were a lot of things going on. It doesn't surprise me at all that he fell off that boat. And handcuffed, that's why he took in water, even with a vest on. You know, you as a lifeguard and a water safety instructor, things like that, you're taught how to float. But as a Marine, he was probably taught similar things. But with your hands tied behind your back or handcuffed, it's very difficult.
Some of her friends have now been sharing text messages saying that things had, you know, and you mentioned the one police report that was from 2015. So that was a while ago when there was this domestic violence report where she ended up in jail and he was injured. So it was more than 10 years ago, but there were recent text messages also that she had sent to friends saying that she wasn't happy, that things were ending, that the boat was not good for the relationship, which I can imagine if from 2015, 10 years ago, they were fighting, you know, being together on this little sailboat probably doesn't help.
No, it's like close quarters. I was just telling my sister yesterday that at the beginning of COVID, they were saying, oh, with everyone being locked down and being so close to one another, we're expecting that there's probably going to be a lot of babies born. And then my husband and I glance at each other because we're both in law enforcement and we're both very salty. And I said, are you thinking what I'm thinking? And he goes, a sharp increase in domestic violence. And we both just laughed pretty hard and that's exactly what it turned out to be.
That's exactly what I thought.
In close quarters like that, where you can't go to your own corner, so to speak. You have no place to sit and read a book when someone wants to watch a football game really loud, or on and on and on and on. It's a lot. And it's a lot for people. And if you add alcohol into that mix, it can get dicey pretty quickly. And it's, you know, I don't know. It always sounds very dreamy to spend, you know, years going around on sailboats, but to me, it just does not sound dreamy. Does it sound that way to you?
Well, look, it's a big thing. You know, again, I live in Florida. I grew up in Florida. It's kind of a big thing here. I mean, like I said earlier, like I would do it part-time, but I wouldn't want to be without you got a massive yacht, like much bigger than that, like huge, you know, really, you would have a lot of money for that.
Yeah. I mean, I just think like
it's not for me.
Now we're finding out the guy fell out of the boat while the police were trying to find him. Is that what we just found out?
Yeah, he fell in and hurt his knee and he fell in the water and yeah.
Was he still drunk at the time?
I don't know. That's what I wondered. Like, but I didn't know that he'd fallen and hurt his knee, and because he's, you know, he might not have the greatest of balance, you know. Just like she says, just because people live on a boat doesn't mean to say that they are great swimmers and we don't know. Like if it's true that things were not going great for them and living on that boat, it would be. Some people can live together, close proximity, be together 24/7 and they love it. And then other people just can't do it. I personally, that would be too much for me, I think. I don't know. It depends on the person, I guess. What about you, Tim? Could you live that close to somebody 24/7 and feel comfortable? You like your space?
No. I would like to bed. I like a bed, number one. I would not want to sleep on a goddamn boat. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's not, even though I grew up 2 streets from the seafront. You know, we lived by the beach.
I also need to sleep in a very, very enclosed, dark environment with, you know, with my soil underground, with my home soil, you know, that type of stuff.
I just ordered some sport Crocs. You're going to be like pulling your hair out, but sport Crocs. I got to send Clue a picture.
Exactly.
I found out. It's all Clue's fault because I was not going to buy Crocs ever again. I had them once for the beach only. And then I got these slipper ones that are indoor, outdoor, but I don't go out in them. That is one. I do have a rule there. And it turns out they're a size too small. I got the wrong size because you have to get if UK 6 is a W8 in Crocs and I got a W7, so they're too small. I hit my toes. But I ordered some sports ones that are on the way.
But yeah, it's crazy. Did you see
Anyway.
the
He's like, I'm changing the subject.
I'm changing the subject now. Okay.
I'm just pulling you like, carry on.
Did you see the whole Aiden Kearney fucking, because he's trying to get another order of protection on his ex-girlfriend?
Is this
Turtle Boy?
I'm
And
thinking
it was
of a
live.
different Aiden.
and
I
it
heard
was
about
live-
it. Yeah, the
it
glare
was
was
such a
glare
shit
to it.
show. The judge hated everyone. Hated everyone. It was such a shit show.
I did tune into the Glarer, and he talked about order of protection or whatever, and I thought he was getting one, but then he started to read it out, and it was Turtle Boy.
Yeah, Turtle Boy. Well, that's his tactic. He likes to get orders of protections on people that he doesn't like, and he uses that against them. And this is like his third or fourth one.
Wow.
Because he abuses the order of protection, just like BJ, but he actually has money and a lawyer.
Didn't somebody say there's another Karen Reed trial coming up?
I know.
Or am I mishearing that?
I know there's a civil case that's
A
been
civil
going
case.
on.
That's
Yeah,
it.
it's been going on for a while.
Right. I don't follow that anymore.
Yeah, I don't really
Still
follow
follow.
it. I mean, I hear it here, but I know about civil cases, and it usually takes like 2-3 years for that stuff to really get to discovery. So, I mean, to me, it doesn't really matter to really pay too much attention. I've seen that people talking about it. I've seen clips of this judge. If he had hair, he would pull it out. It was quite hilarious to watch. But
I wanted to try stream the Rex Human trial. That would have been, although it's terrible, I think it would have been interesting. But he's pleaded guilty, so I did cover that.
I mean, I wish you could get the death penalty for pieces of shit like that. I mean, I just don't understand the point of letting this guy breathe, to be honest with you. I just don't get it.
They don't have it in New York, though, do they? Unless I looked it up, unless it's some federal crimes that said they might.
Honestly, if you kill that many people, you should just get come on, man. What's the point of letting this guy live in life in prison? That's crazy to me. Like,
and he admitted to strangling them.
Yeah, it's like, well, you kill that many people. There's no reforming. You're going to have a guy who killed that many people in the same prison as the guy who, got 2 years in jail, 5 years in jail. Like, that guy who got 5 years is reformable. This guy is not. This guy will never be reformed. He is a guy that should be removed from society.
He's a monster.
Yeah.
Like he was smirking to me in the court. Like his eyes looked like they were laughing when he was in court in front of the judge.
Well, he probably liked he's a disgusting human being, and he probably liked the fact that, people are going to be talking about him a little bit here and there. But he's a nasty person, and, he killed these women. And the sad thing is he targeted women that, already had it tough in life, and he took took their lives. It's disgusting.
I think they said they were mainly about 5 foot tall, about 100 pounds, and he's like 6'4", hundreds of pounds. Like he would have they stood no chance against him.
Yeah.
Physically.
So I don't know. I mean, I just people like that, I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, like, I don't even know why people are against the death penalty for people like that, to be honest.
People like that who have admitted it as well, I agree. I actually do agree to it for people like him, and the fact he's admitted it as well.
I mean, like Brian Koberger, same thing. Guy killed 4 kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah. For those cases, I actually do agree with it. I mean, there's some where it's just there's too much doubt. Then I don't agree with it, but. So yeah, that is a monster. But the trial I think would have been interesting, even though it is terrible. But
yeah, the Athena Strain killer, the guy that Horner guy, him too. I mean, like it'd be an assembly line for people that to get rid of. I don't know.
If you had to, I don't know. I've got to be careful what I say. We're on YouTube, but if you could choose, what would your choice be? If you can say it in code of way of doing it, single bullet.
Oh, you mean the Chinese method?
I don't know what's that.
Well, the Chinese believe they usually have you with the bullet, and they have the family pay for the bullet.
Oh, okay.
So that's usually how the Chinese method.
Mm.
I mean, I think it should be just fast. I think like your
Fast,
appeal
yeah.
should be like literally 3 months, and then you should get it done in less than 6 months.
Yeah, because some of them are sat on waiting decades, aren't they?
Yeah, I just think like, and I also think you should expand it for like serial rapists, serial child molesters, mass murderers, serial killers, kids that attack children that are going to do life in prison. I mean, like, I just think I would just do an assembly line. I'd be like, listen, we're just going to have a whole prison. It's going to be like
line them up.
You know,
just line them up.
Yeah, like at this point, because it's like it's kind of ridiculous. It's like why do I have to pay his tax dollars paying for this guy's food? I'd much rather. I mean, like if we got to save money, I'll volunteer. You know, be the executioner. We'll go back to the old British way. We'll just get the axe. You know. I'll make sure the axe is not that sharp, though. That's for sure.
Oh my god!
I'm making sure that axe is not sharpened. It's going to take a lot more than 3 strength, like 3.
Damn. Beating's brutal. But yeah, they deserve it though, don't they?
You know?
Okay.
If people don't know the history, is that basically nobles were...
Guillotine.
Well, the guillotine was later to make it equal.
Right.
In the old days, poor people got hung, and the guillotine, and rich people got the axe. And usually what happened is that the noble would go up, and they would basically give a tip to their executioner. It says, hey, make sure that axe is really sharp.
Wow.
Because if that you know what I mean, they give the executioner kind of a pre-tip. Say, here you go, I got, here's some money, or ask the, be really nice to the executioner, because if that axe was not sharp, it took about 4 or 5 swings, and you're still alive during this is happening, and it's particularly painful. So
what Lottie said, I think it should be like the lottery, all the numbers put in a drum and pull one out, and you're next.
Yeah. But
you never know what's going to come your day.
Yeah. But that's how they used to be in the old days. And then the guillotine came around because they wanted to equal the type of executions with rich and poor, And I think it was like an Italian invention, but they modified it. It used to be like a curve. I looked up the guillotine. I read books on executions.
Okay, right. Let's carry on.
Will sell their house. Retired people buy a sailboat, buy a catamaran. That's big, and sail to the Bahamas. Sail to all those islands. And for some people that they save up their whole life. It's like their retirement plan. I like sailing, but to me, the idea of spending that much, it's just not my thing. I mean, I think to live on the boat like that forever. And like you mentioned, I mean, I'd go crazy with someone else on a boat for that long. I mean, it's just too close of quarters, but a lot of people do it. A lot of people love it. It's interesting with them, with the Hookers, you have her daughter saying that there's something suspicious. It doesn't sound like she trusts the stepdad at all. And she's kind of been the one sounding the alarm. His mother also spoke with our producer Allison and said that that they loved each other. Was sort of defending him, saying that So, how much do you think the family's stories will come into play here with law enforcement?
It all boils down to one thing: can they prove anything? And if they can't prove it, he's getting out.
I agree, Lottie.
Because as crazy as this whole story sounds, these things happen. It's going to be hard to prove, unless they find something very definitive when they find her. Or let's say they find that second oar, maybe the oar floats up on shore, and they find a piece of her scalp with a bunch of her hair in it. That's going to, turn things around a little bit. But I remember that text that you mentioned just a few minutes ago where she was texting with her friend, and she said 21 years of marriage was great, and now 6 weeks on this boat and our marriage is over. So that wasn't sent that long ago, and they were talking about ending this marriage. So that does indicate that there were troubled waters, and not just literally.
Trouble at
Right, so
mill.
if you're investigating this, what are the chances that there's troubled waters, that it seems to be reaching a boiling point, and she just happens to fall off a little dinghy right before sunset in bad weather?
Well, let's talk to everyone, all these places that they frequent, has she ever fallen off a dinghy before? Is she a person that has fallen a number of times? Because in that police report I read from 2015, she was severely inebriated and had a difficult time talking. If that's the case, if the receipts from their sunset dinner or whatever, cocktail hour, wherever they went, if the receipts from there show, she's drinking, let's say, Cosmopolitans or something that's traditionally a woman's drink, and he's drinking beer, and there's 8 beers on there or something, but there's 8 Cosmos also, it's going to be more believable. So it's just all the fact gathering. I wouldn't form an opinion at all initially. You just go wherever the evidence is going to lead you. And if the evidence is leading you down a path where, oh yeah, she fell off this pier one time, she fell off this thing another time, she did that, then you see how that would just lessen it just tips the scales a little bit.
I mean, she could have been merry on alcohol, but then why didn't she have a bloody life jacket on? That's what I don't get.
One way or the other. So you just got to go where it's going to take you.
Sloppy.
Did she have her life preserver on when she was on the dinghy before?
Apparently, from what I remember, that she didn't have a life jacket on.
Yeah. On the other TikTok videos, did we see her when she was in that dinghy? She did have her life jacket on before.
I'd have to go and have a look again.
Because that would show like a pattern.
A pattern again of, yeah. Hold on, let's have a look. I've got it still open. TikTok. I mean, on that one she didn't, but she just stood on the side. I mean, they say you should have it on all the time when you're on a boat, but especially out on the deck. Let's look at one when they're in the little dinghy. Just going back through. Where's one when they're on a little dinghy? Oh, there. Let's have a look at that one. No, I mean, the girl's got a t-shirt on. There's no way she hasn't got a life preserver on. Now, I don't think any of them have, unless he's got something underneath. They're all just...
So that shows a pattern of behavior. They basically...
Doesn't like they do. Yeah, like she's got a hat on, Lynette, and like it looks like a bikini top with a top over the top, but
yeah,
doesn't look like there's any life jackets on that I can see.
So, it's not beyond the reasonable doubt that a person can fall off of a dinghy while after being drunk, both of them being drunk.
I mean, he's on the paddle boat there and he hadn't even got one on.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think there's a possibility that, this could be
just an accident.
Yeah, and everyone's kind of just building it up without knowing all the facts. Like, he's saying, oh, this is weird, but did any of these guys notice that and notice that he's not having a life preserver? All of them are not. You know what I mean? It's just like...
Right, there's one here, the 11th of February. So she's on right at the end of the boat, and she's got no life jacket on that I can see, and she's doing a bit like the old what they did in the Titanic, and no life jacket. Like there's one of them there on the little dinghy, no life jacket.
Yeah, and a lot of people are like, well, that doesn't make sense what they're doing, and it's like, well, maybe
she's sat on the edge of this boat, fully dressed, like looks like she's dressed up to go out, no life jacket. I mean, that's bad practice, that is.
Yeah.
Like, she's not even got flat shoes on. She's got, like, wedges on.
Yeah.
In fact, I haven't seen any of them wear a life jacket, not even him. On any of these videos. So,
Or maybe he'll, like, if the family tries to sue him, there might be a problem, too. Because there's like a law, like a really old maritime law. It's like it was founded in like 1851. It's called Limitation of Liability Act of 1851. So this is the law. It says maritime law allowing vessel owners to limit their liability for maritime accidents, damages, or losses to the post-accident value of the vessel. It's pending freight provided the incident occurred without their privity or knowledge, designed to protect the shipping. Oh wait, actually no, forget that. Wrong one. No, he would still get sued off his ass. My bad. So that's probably the next avenue the family can have. If he doesn't get arrested, then I'm probably going to go civil on him. That's what I would probably suggest. Because
it's sad to see though that on all those videos I just went through, there wasn't one where any of them have got a life jacket on. Just happens to be none of them.
Yeah.
Even he's on the little dinghy there on his own he's got something under that shirt, but it doesn't look like it. No life jacket. Like he could easily fall off that.
Yeah.
He says, off to pick up our last Walmart delivery before we sail. That was the 25th of November last year. And no life jacket. That just seems insane to me. I wouldn't dare risk it. Because you could just easily fall over. Okay, let's do a bit more of this.
Custody like that since Friday. It's now, I'm sure there's been a lot of people there that have fallen overboard and their husbands or family members aren't suddenly locked up like that. Like maybe there's something we don't know.
And they did one extension, isn't that correct?
They did.
Yeah. So with one extension, you're going to have some sort of probable cause to get that extension. So they have to have something. Maybe it's something he said during that long quote unquote interview they did with him when they first arrested him, or some spontaneous utterance when they first picked him up, or something he said to one of his friends during that initial look-see when they're talking to all of his friends, colleagues, and the people that they hang out with.
The fact that he was messaging other friends too that have now shared those messages, he was sending these maps that he made trying to show them where he thought she may have gone overboard and where people should be searching. He sent a couple of different friends messages about how upset he was. Does that mean anything to you as an investigator? I mean, and the fact that he then went and talked to the police, I'm just wondering, like, if you actually did it, would you have been on purpose? Would you be clamping down? Or do you think at the same time, I mean, he's a former Marine, maybe he just thinks he knows it all and he's going to be able to cover it up?
Well, I think all the things that you mentioned.
See, I don't agree with what he's doing.
Lean slightly toward he's concerned. I mean, if you
saying that he's a former Marine.
Yeah, and he's like, it's kind of like the same thing Betty said. Oh, because they're former military, so that lets them be like trained killers.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That's such a bullshit statement to make. Being in the military doesn't fucking train you to cover up crimes and murder people.
That gets me when they do that, because
it's such a
I mean, I know the
statement.
Marines, it's probably a little bit different, but you're not trained to cover up murders, and in the Navy, you're trained to defend, not kill.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, if you used excessive force or you shot someone that you should, you're going to be court-martialed. It's not. You can't just go around shooting and killing people or covering up crimes.
Yeah, it's just so stupid what Brian Enton just said there. A completely ridiculous line. And it's like, listen, you don't know. There's no evidence that this guy has anything to do with it. And that's the problem. It's the same, you know what I mean? It's the same thing with Tommaso guy. There's a lot of people that thought he had something to do with it. And it's like, there's not enough for even an arrest, let alone people thinking that he's got all this stuff. People need to really just really think about what they're stating. Because right now, what Brian Enton is doing is kind of bordering on like you're getting a mob after this guy, and you don't even know the key points of the evidence to do so. And you really jump from, you really got to be careful with Brian Enton. Has to really be careful because, people take his statements as facts, not opinions.
And he is, people like him, don't they? A lot of
Yeah.
people do go to him for the updates and stuff.
Like here, this channel here, we're opinion based. You know, a lot of times we watch stuff, it's opinion based.
Yeah.
We're not on the scene. We're not talking to the police all the time.
Yeah.
We watch news and we have an opinion base. That protects us from a lot of defamation cases because, you do the Tuckerson case or whatnot. But this guy is stating these things like a fact. And it's like, you get into trouble. I think he's going to get into trouble if he keeps this up. He's got to be careful. Because he's slowly getting there. But if Betty would have said the same thing, everyone would have made a million videos on her. He just said the same thing as Betty, and I don't see people kicking back at him for it.
What time is it? Oh, hold on. What time is it in the Bahamas now? What time is it in the Bahamas?
Is it in the Bahamas?
Can't remember how many hours. It's 8:06 p.m. there now, and they had till 7:20 to hold him.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna skedaddle.
Okay. Thank you for joining us, B. Tim. It's good to speak to you. See you.
No problem. And if I find I gotta be careful because you were in the military and you're a trained killer.
Yes, I might come and find you and hunt you down.
I might be in trouble. Okay, I gotta hide from Trisha. I'll see you. Bye.
See you later. Yeah, apparently Daddy's baby girl, it's UK laws in the Bahamas they go by. But they had till 7:20 and it's now 8:06 p.m. So I don't know. But they do not wear life jackets from what I can see. I'm looking at his YouTube videos, seals, dolphins and whales. A day trip to Catalina Island. It doesn't look like he's got a blooming life jacket on.
Murdered someone. Are you really going to send people to the location where you were? And it's going to be fairly easy for the United States Coast Guard, which is open an investigation. They're going to be able to find out a lot of different things about this. They'll be able to. So if he's sending a map to some location and it's way off from where the Coast Guard thinks he is, that's going to be a problem. But again, we don't have that information. If the information jives with what he says, that's good. I like the fact that he's trying to look for her. It always is concerning to us, as you've said with other people, and even, with the Nancy Guthrie case, there didn't seem to be a great deal of interest for a lot of people to go and try to find her. And so many people were worried about that until you get out there and you look at the topography and you understand how treacherous that desert landscape can be. I like that he's asking other people to look for her. I like that he's sending maps and that he's sending messages saying, please help me find her. I'm so distraught. There was one line, I didn't like the placement of some of his comments, and let me explain what I mean by that. He said a couple of things along the lines of what we just said, but then he says, and it was my first time that the press had reached out to me for an interview, which, whatever. And then after that, he says something that's a plea for finding her or something. And I just thought that should have been way before the query from the press.
I thought that was kind of interesting too, the way that he put that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he also changed the subject later. I don't think in what I sent you, I don't think I included it, but he later started asking the person, oh, did you end up getting your captain's license or something like that? Kind of going to normal chit chat, which I thought was kind of strange too.
You think he wouldn't have the bandwidth for that after what he'd been through.
Right. I don't know what the charges are in the Bahamas, but in the US, is there any other kind of charge he could face besides murder? I mean, if it was his boat, was he somehow responsible for making sure she had a life jacket? Or I guess it would just be an accident.
A lot of people I know, and I'm sure you've seen the same thing in Florida, they don't even wear life jackets when they're just taking their dinghy to shore to grab.
Well, they didn't look like they wore one ever.
Dinner or something. I usually don't see people at all with life jackets on. So if the police there don't enforce that law, that's a good thing for the defense attorney to say, you guys never even enforce this law. What are you talking about? I don't know what the laws are in the Bahamas, so I can't really speculate other than that.
Yeah, same. I just, I was wondering about that, if there was any other charge he could face it'll be interesting to see if they continue to hold him, and also what he does when they let him go. I mean, his lawyer has said that he wants to get out so that he can go search for her. So I
Right.
wonder what he's going to do. Is he just going to start, get right on the water if they let him go?
But the one thing for me that seems incongruent with regard to what's being reported is, is he trying to say that the winds were super
Lots of
strong and in the
sharks.
opposite direction of the current?
I don't
Because
know.
one would imagine that if the current was going in one direction and it was strong, I mean, the winds could have taken him in that same direction. If they find that out, that could be compelling, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and again, he drew these whole maps, and he ended up getting taken away all night long, he claims. He wasn't able to get to shore till the next morning, I think 4:30 a.m. So, he claims that he was also swept up in the whole thing. So yeah, it'll be interesting.
They're going to look at those currents, because if the currents and the water conditions and the wind conditions don't agree with what he said and how he ended up over there, that could be a case where
I mean, I don't know about in the ocean, but in rivers, like the cases in the UK, like Nicola Bulley, they said if she doesn't go out to sea, because that was their fear, then they said there's like a 21-day window that they usually sadly float by 21 days because of the gases and everything. But she's out in the ocean where there's sharks, you're not in a river, contained river. So in some cases in rivers, they say up to 21 days. Oh, it's okay, Daddy's baby girl. We're just sort of having a chill stream. It's nothing. But I did want to go through this and catch up because I want to follow this case. But they say up to 21 days, like in rivers, but I'm not sure about the sea, though, because that's a whole different kettle of fish, isn't it? It's open seas. The sharks. It's warmer. So, like in the Nicola Bulley case, that it was January, so the water sort of preserved the body more because it was colder.
he's creating distance between himself and whatever happened. And then that could be problematic also. But right now, I mean, the goal should be to find her, but it's all this fact-finding stuff and putting it all, plotting it all properly so you can see how that things happened, exactly when they happened.
I really wanted to get into this one, and there's a really Survivor and Survivor are doing a really great stream at the minute, but I'm not going to review it till finished, where they look like they're covering. They've got Brian Hooker, a video of him in the police station. It looks like from through the doors, but I might have to wait and do that one tomorrow. They do some great content, and they have great. You see, they get guests on that like I don't obviously or have, so it's great to review
With
them.
regard to wind and currents and riptides, whatever. They're putting that together, and that has to be put together before you make a decision.
I want to watch the interview with them.
Could that be the probable cause that they were talking about before they let him go? Could they have said, "Hey, we just need more time to plot all this stuff out and to figure out exactly what happened and see if it goes along with his statement"? Also, bringing in the Coast Guard, they probably say, "Hey, we need time because we have to brief them up on everything because they're starting their investigation. Can we have a little more time?" And, we'll see.
Do you think he could have still, if he was drinking heavily, and we don't know that he was, but if he was, and they determined that when they found him the next morning, that could be criminal, right? If he was the one driving the dinghy?
Yes. If since he landed on the island, he did not have access to alcohol and he still had a high blood alcohol, yes, he could possibly get charged with driving while under the influence. It's no different. Everybody thinks that you can just drive a boat or a scooter. You can get on a scooter while you're hammered, and no, you can't. You're not even supposed to drive a bicycle when you're drunk, believe it or not. But a lot of people think, "Oh, I'm not driving my car."
You're not even meant to drive a bloody golf cart, are you?
Fine. So if that happened, yes, there is a chance that he could get charged with that. But if where he landed, there's a bar right there and he ordered a drink or two and just said, I just didn't think I was going to make it. I needed a drink as soon as I got here. Then it it'll be harder to make that stick.
In terms of the time delay, you mentioned that they would be going around getting receipts, talking to people who had seen them. That may take time, especially in the Bahamas, if they have to go to different islands.
Right. It might take time. And if they were paying cash, it's going to take a lot more time because the people in one location are very well not going to know where they came from or if they were someplace else first. And they might, who knows, could they have hopped from one place to another? You don't know. I mean, there's a lot of beautiful places down there and people can pop in and out if they want. But the thing that just confuses me, and maybe I should just look into it a little more, is the 2-mile distance from in that dinghy. That's a long way in that little tiny dinghy. And that dinghy, to the best of my knowledge, didn't even have a motor on it, did it?
Yeah, it had a little
just
motor.
Down to the.
It had like a very, very small, very, very.
Oh, one of those little ones.
One of those really baby ones. Yeah.
I really appreciate Maureen for taking the time to talk with me about this case. It's obviously so sad. My heart goes out to the family of Lynette Hooker, and you just hope maybe there could be some kind of miracle that she washed up somewhere on an island and is alive. But obviously, as the days go by, that's not looking like a probability. So I'll keep you guys posted with what happens next with the case. Really appreciate you guys for watching, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, so I had to quickly step away. I was muted, but I wasn't at the computer. I had to quickly. Alfie, I feel like all I talk about is my bloody cats. Alfie's still out, and because I'm having. Next door's been very weird again. Like I went to get Alfie, and he was on the camera, and when I got there, he's gone. I feel like all I talk about is my bloody cats, They're not bloody cats. I love my cats. But I'm also aware that I do talk about them a lot. But it's like I haven't got minor children anymore. I've got pussycats that are like having toddlers. Yeah, I can drop Brian's link. I usually have it playing at the top, actually. This is what I usually have playing. And I usually do drop his link because even though you don't have to do that for fair use, I do it as a courtesy. Do you not watch Brian? Don't you have his link? But this is what I normally have. I usually have this playing at the top. Just get his link for you. bit discombobulated today. Like I've barely been coming on YouTube. I've got to keep up coming on a couple of times a week. There you go. There's his link. I mean, I'll put it in the description anyway afterwards. Before we get started with this, I don't normally watch Ashley Banfield these days very much, but I'll get her link. Do the right thing. Let's put the banner up. If BJ comes on and I'm up, I will stream her to kick. If not, I'll wait till tomorrow. There you go. That's Ashley Banfield's playing. I do want to watch this. I would go and watch this offline anyway. So this is the mother.
For almost a week in the Bahamas.
Right, here we go.
Her husband is sitting in a detention cell right now, waiting to find out if he's going to be charged. And as of this time, it's 6:12 p.m. Eastern time. So far, there haven't been.
I mean, it could be that, yeah, they may have the issues, but it could be a complete accident. But it doesn't look like they took great safety measures, right?
Any
In my
charges
opinion.
announced, but that could change. And what we've been told is
Look,
that
no life jackets on ever.
if they don't charge him by tonight.
Now, when I went on my ex's boat, I always had a life jacket on. And when we went to Egypt and we went on a boat, we always had a life jacket on.
He'll spend the weekend in that detention holding cell in Freeport, in Grand Bahamas Island, and it's possible.
Well, there are some people that have gone to jail, prison without a body. Jennifer Doulos. Now, Fotis offed himself, but his lover, she went down for Jennifer's death. Now, they did find her bloody clothing, and they saw her disposing of her clothing, and they found blood, but they've never found a body. We've finished with Brian Ensign. We've gone through the whole stream. We're now watching this interview.
There may be charges next week.
You can rewind and listen to the whole Brian's.
But they would have to extend the 48-hour hold that they have on him right now. He's facing a world of hurt right now, possibly, though, in the missing case of his wife, Lynette, because the story that he has told the Grand Bahamian police, according to what his lawyer says, according to news reports, just weird, and doesn't pass the smell test if you're a boater, which I am, and a sailor, which I am, and if you've ever spent any time in bad weather in a small inflatable rib or a small inflatable hard bottom boat, a little outboard, which I have. I'm just going over it, and
I mean, you're welcome to watch his content whenever you want, but I want to watch this interview with her mother.
It's bizarre. And you've probably heard that Brian Hooker claims that he and his wife had been out and were trying to get from mainland out to their yacht where they had been sailing because they're retired and they're sort of living out the dream on this 46-foot yacht called Soulmate. And the tender, that little, inflatable boat, was taking them from the land out to the boat. They were driving it. It was theirs. And she just bounced right out. And then the current took her away. And she had the keys to an outboard, which I thought was weird. I've since found out it's an electric motor, and there is sort of a key-like device with a string that hangs off it, but it's not wrapped around your wrist. It's not a kill switch. So that's hinky to me. In any case, it's also hinky that when you're in safe harbor where mooring balls are all anchored so that yachts can come up and hook onto them and be parked for the night, safe harbor is safe harbor. There's not like rip currents and tides and that sort of thing typically. So I also think that's a bit hinky. And he's a Marine and she is an avid boater and has grown up on the Michigan lakes and knows boating safety and is a strong swimmer. This little inflatable boat only goes like a couple miles an hour. It's really, really slow. It's a little electric engine about that big. This is not like, James Bond type, boating. So all of it just doesn't make a lot of sense. And the weather apparently wasn't that bad on Saturday night when Brian Hooker claims all of this happened. Hence, he's being held. And again, they're trying to determine whether they have enough to charge him. And they clearly have probable cause to hold him. But charging him is another matter. So Lynette's mother, Darlene Hamlet, has told me a lot about their past, about Brian and Lynette's relationship, and it is not good. I know you've probably heard snippets and pieces, but the full picture is that it is not good. And she says that multiple times Lynette has left Brian and shown up at Darlene's door badly bruised and, as Darlene says, badly beaten. And it got so bad that Darlene said that she consulted a battered women's shelter for advice on how to try to get her daughter to leave Brian, and says that every time.
But again, yeah, they might have a dodgy past, but it doesn't prove guilt, does it?
Her daughter left her to go back to Brian, she feared it would be the last time that she'd see her daughter. That is how bad this relationship was, according to Darlene Hamlet, Lynette's mom. And she goes into much more detail in the interview I'm about to play for you, specifically one incident, which is just harrowing, where Darlene says her daughter came back from what she said had been a pitched battle in the cockpit of the sailing yacht, of the keelboat Soulmate, in which she had hit her head and her neck so badly she felt it crack, and said that Brian said to her that he wished he'd finished the job and thrown her overboard. This is a year and a half ago. So hearing a story like that from Lynette's mom, while Lynette is missing and at this point possibly presumed dead, it is very, very disturbing. And then there's the part about the money, right? There's that nagging part about the money. Darlene says Lynette seemed to have all the money. And it's not a little bit, it's a lot. It's a lot of money. So I want you to hear this interview that I had with Darlene. And I think, listen, it's really important to understand Darlene wanted to do this interview because she wants anybody out there, if you are out there right now and you're listening and you feel that you're in a bad relationship, she wanted to do this interview with me to tell you, please don't let it go on too long. Please don't do what my daughter did. Please don't keep going back, because eventually it could end very, very badly for you. And I am very thankful that she's done this interview with me as a cautionary tale to so many people out there who are victims of domestic violence. Here now is my conversation with Darlene Hamlet. Well, let's just sort of start from the beginning. Oh, I mean, what was it like when you got that phone call from Brian 24 hours after Lynette went missing?
With the lifestyle that my daughter and her husband lived, I had been preparing for that phone call for a long time. So it was short. I have news to tell you. Lynette's missing. Pretty much all that was said. And so later on in the day, I had to call him back. I said, I need more details. I said, this is not enough. And so he went through his day with me, and I broke down. So, I mean, what else would I do, you know?
It's distressing to hear you say that with the lifestyle, it wasn't an unexpected call. Talk to me more about that.
There was a lot of good times and bad times in my daughter's relationship with her husband. A lot of highs and a lot of lows. They had, when it was fun, it was really fun. And when there were bad times, there were bad times. And the fact that she had left him on numerous occasions before and continued to go back even after she had been hurt was something that was very difficult for me to understand. And I did a lot of crying, and I had to prepare myself for what I thought was someday going to happen, unless she finally decided she had had enough. I think they loved each other, but they were not good for each other. That's the best way I can say it. They partied hard. They lived a hard life. They lived a full life.
What was your impression of Brian when he was drinking?
When Brian drank, Brian could be mean, hateful, say unpleasant things. And that pretty much describes him. He also got physical. This is not the first time there's been where I thought I was lucky to have Lynette in the past. This time it's just like it just progressively got worse. And so this is where we're at now. That's why I'm on here. I kind of want to, I want to honor my daughter and tell her story, and also support my granddaughter, who's lived with Lynette and Brian. That was her mother and stepfather, and experienced a lot of things firsthand that I never did. I always got the phone calls when she was at her wit's end and couldn't take any more. So
You mentioned to me before that Lynette left Brian multiple times.
oh yes, oh yes. She left him. Oh, it seemed like it ran in about a year and a half.
Yeah, I think the mother's holding her phone. It's wobbly. She hasn't got a phone stand.
2 years.
And also, all this is, it's okay, but it doesn't mean prove guilt, does it? But it could paint a picture that he could be violent.
Cycle. And she'd come home and
There
she'd
still
be
could be an
like 3
accident.
weeks, and then she'd go back, and then this last time that she went, when he had choked her and when she has the bruises on her back and took the picture to remind herself, she was here at my house in Florida, and she was looking for a job. She was going to stay in this house while we were up in Michigan and start over. She didn't want to. She was 50 years old and she didn't want to start over. She was embarrassed
Yeah, I feel like I'm on a boat too.
because her marriage was failing, and she went back. There was violence in this relationship that I can go back, oh goodness, many, many years. 2015, there was the police report that people are talking about online, and that was domestic violence because of kids. And my daughter's daughter, Carly, and Brian's son were in a locked bedroom, and they wouldn't unlock the door. Don't know why. I still don't know why they wouldn't unlock the door. But Brian and Lynette got in a fight in 2015, and he choked her and he hit her, and she had a black eye. Didn't show up that day, of course. I mean, boom, he hit her. And then they had the police come, and because Brian had blood on his nose and there was no evidence of any kind of struggle on Lynette's side, she went to jail. The whole case, it was done, but the damage was there. That was one of the first times that I knew that he could be mean to her.
And there was a choking incident as well. Brian was charged in a case where police said he choked his own, I think, 12-year-old daughter. Carly said she witnessed it. She had to go to court. And ultimately, the jury just acquitted him. But it just sounds like such a volatile relationship.
He did. He did do that. My daughter was the one that tried to pull them apart. And Carly did have to go to court. And so those are the kind of things that Carly saw. She saw him yelling at her and so much stuff that Carly saw in their relationship. So that's why I wanted to support Carly, to make sure that people didn't think that she was just the stepdaughter, that maybe she didn't like her stepdad, and I wanted to support her when she says it was a volatile relationship. It could be a volatile relationship. Now, when you look on the Sailing Hookers, you would think that they were living their best life. Everybody smiles and everything is perfect. But the one thing that I made my daughter do is I said, I want you to document everywhere you go and everything you do. So I know.
I don't know. I've never had a black eye, but I guess it can take time to come out over the days. I don't know. Well, the only time I got a bit of a black eye was when a gun hit back, like the kickback, and I had this round bruise under my eye, but it wasn't a full black eye.
Know where you are, because I needed that. And she made sure that she did that when you go on the Sailing Hookers and you see Brian, they wanted to have a boat. She kind of wanted to have a boat in Michigan and a boat in Florida, or maybe some property in Michigan and one in Florida. But he wanted a boat in Florida and for the warm weather. But they ended up selling everything in 2020, house and the whole content.
You mentioned that she took photos. Lynette took photos of herself to remind herself. What was she trying to remind herself of?
Not to go back.
She wanted some evidence that she would look at and convince herself not to go back to Brian.
Yeah.
And yet she went back.
And yet she went back. She was looking for a job. She had this house to live in. and she chose to go back. And I had to get help with that one because I just don't understand why you want to go back to be mistreated when you know it's going to happen again. And it's just a cycle. When they were happy together and when they weren't drinking, it was a good. All marriages have good points and bad points. When there was no drinking, they were fine. But the drinking was their downfall. He would get mean. Yeah.
I think you mentioned to me that you consulted battered women's shelters for advice on how to handle Lynette. Tell me about that.
Well, that was because I just can't understand. I could not understand. It just makes no earthly sense. And they said, support your daughter no matter what. Don't criticize and condemn the situation too much, because if he is controlling, you won't see your daughter at all. You know, support your daughter, be there every time she needs you, and maybe one time she'll be strong enough where she won't go back. Crazy to me, but that's what I was told by several people.
And Darlene, I think you told me that Lynette bought a ticket home just recently.
A month ago, she called me and she was crying. And she said, Mom, I can't take any more. I just can't take any more. He's so abusive to me. He yells at me and tells me that I'm a terrible wife and no good for anybody. And that, and she says, I don't know what to do. And I said, did you ask him to stop drinking? I said, is he drinking again? And she said, oh, yes, he's drinking. And I said, will he stop? And she said, he told her he had no interest in quitting drinking at all. And I said, well, then you know what you've got to do. You get over to Marsh Harbor, you get on a plane, and I don't care what airport you're at, I'll pick you up. And she says, I want my stuff. I said, I don't care about your stuff, Lynette. Just get on a plane. I know my daughter was embarrassed. She didn't want to have a divorce. She tried everything she knew how to do.
Bear in mind, this was 3 days ago. I think I'd be a bit more distraught in this, wouldn't you?
To make the relationship work. So the next day, because they were always together in a small space in a boat, conversations sometimes had to be short. And so she told me they were working on things. And then I found out that she had bought a ticket to come home to Miami. And a one ticket to come home, but she didn't get on the plane. I don't know exactly why, but she didn't get on the plane.
Do you know the date that she was supposed to fly?
The 11th.
March 11th.
Mm-hmm.
And she had come home multiple times to you before. I think you mentioned to me when we spoke earlier that she'd come back to you beaten up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. The back was bruised. The time before that, her ribs and her side were bruised. She's always, he has a pattern of choking, like he choked his daughter, like he choked Lynette in 2015 and a couple other times after that. And I only know, let's say, when it got to be the worst. I don't know if there was any more going on. I don't know. And I want people that are out there like my daughter to take the story and understand that maybe this person, though you love them, they may not be the best choice for you. Maybe it's just not meant to be. And it's take a good look at your relationship and get out of it while you can, if you can. So go ahead.
When she would visit you, when she would come back from Brian,
yeah,
did she intend to stay with you and then ultimately she would say goodbye to you?
Yep.
What would that be like?
And she's like I said this last time, she was looking for a job. She said, I can't anymore. This was about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. And ultimately he wasn't drinking and things were, nice on the phone. So, well, I'll give him one more try. And I says, how many chances do you want to give him? Kill you.
What was going through your mind every time she got back on that plane to go back to the boat?
It could potentially be the last time I ever see my daughter alive.
Did you ever tell her that?
I don't think so. My husband said he told her. You have to walk such a tight line. You don't want to alienate him too much. You'll never see your daughter again. So it's just, I tried to support my husband or my daughter when she was with him. We laughed on occasion. We had good times. We played cards, but he has two sides to his personality, and he can be very pleasurable, pleasant, and he can be very vicious. So
I think you described for me something that Lynette told you one of the times she came home when she said she'd been hurt. She said that her neck had cracked. Can you describe what it was she told you and what she said Brian had said to her in that incident?
Oh dear. They were on the boat and both drinking. I'm not saying it was a one-sided drinking. They were both drinking, and they got in a fight, and he threw her down on this bench, a wooden bench, kind of like in a camper. You know, the boat has a little bench where you sit around the table in the gully, and she landed on that, and it was a wooden bench, and he was on top of her, and he was choking her, and she felt something crack in her neck, and she was so stiff-necked for a long time, and I don't know how or why, but she stayed on that boat that night. And the next morning, they packed all of her stuff, both of them. He helped her carry all of her stuff to the dock. And she came home to me for a while. But one of the conversations that they had while they were on the boat the next morning is he told her that he wished he had finished the job and thrown her overboard. So
did she not take it seriously? Did she think it was just hyperbole? Like he was just all talk?
How could you think somebody was all talk when you're being choked? You know, I guess she just kept hoping. She didn't want to be in a divorce and another divorce, because she was married a couple times before, and so was he. And so she just kept going back hoping. She loved him.
So they've both been married a couple of times each before. It's quite different with that. His beard, isn't he? She's very matter of fact.
But she didn't love that side of him. And it just was always there.
So they've been together 20 odd years, but they've already had a couple of marriages each under the belt before that.
Darlene, what do you think happened that night, Saturday night, when she disappeared?
Brian called me. He called us to tell us that Lynette was missing 24 hours after she was missing. And I'm
just going to speed it up a bit.
I said, I need more details. And he said, we drank all day, and we were on land all day, and we had been drinking. And he said, everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. I didn't have a radio. He said an oar broke. And he just kept going on and on. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. It's all my fault. And I said, but why not go after Lynette? Why go the opposite direction?
So they've been drinking all day. That's not good. I didn't know that.
And he says, I didn't know where she went. But my thought was, she fell off of a dinghy that wasn't running, and
wasn't very big.
She didn't swim back to the boat for some reason. It's an unsinkable dinghy.
If they've been drinking all day, then she might not have been able to swim very good.
Why wouldn't?
What did she say? What was unsinkable?
She fell off of a dinghy that wasn't running, and she didn't swim back to the boat for some reason. It's an unsinkable dinghy.
An unsinkable dinghy? You'd have to be holding on to it, though.
Why wouldn't she swim back? My daughter was an excellent athlete and swimmer.
But what if she's drunk?
So it is, I mean, it makes no sense. But he said anything that went wrong could go wrong, and that he had to paddle for 8 hours to get across and get to where somebody could help.
I mean, not only is Lynette a good swimmer, he's a Marine.
Sure. Well, he was an excellent swimmer too. That's why we couldn't understand why he didn't jump out in after her, or why not row toward the way he saw her go.
They were drunk, probably.
So yeah, I mean, he was a
Yeah, he might have hit her with the oar, lost oar, or the broken oar. But if they're drunk after drinking all day, then
scuba diver too, and go under and clean the bottom.
I don't like day drinking if I'm swimming or in the sea. I can't drink.
The boat, and they snorkeled, and my daughter was raised on a lake and around boats and her whole life. So
I think you also mentioned to me she was extremely safe when she was boating. Used to wear a helmet on the keel boat in case the boom would come across. And I'm a sailor. I have never even been that safe.
Well, in particular, more that she did that when the winds were bad. She didn't have a house, so when the winds were bad and they were down below and they would get shuffled around, she'd have padding and the helmet on. And it was, we always thought it was kind of funny when she did that. Yeah, and so I always told her, make sure you got your helmet on, so that she could protect herself. So yeah, when she was going out working on the side of the boat, she had life jackets and she had belts around her and straps on the boat, and she was always very cautious. My daughter was very conscientious of the weather. I mean, all Mr. Weatherman and all the weather stations, I mean, they were always on her phone. She was always watching the weather, and Brian too. I mean, if there was any hint of being bad weather, they were very careful about when they went out and what they did. So I've been told that this little cove area that they're in doesn't have a strong current. It's a protected area. So I've heard so many different things. It gets so confusing.
Well, I mean, the whole idea of safe harbor, where mooring balls are set for sailors to come and hook up to find safe harbor, is that typically there are no rip tides, there are no strong currents. So I'm just having a really tough time understanding how somebody leaves the bar or the restaurant to go out to the yacht, and in between, A and B, there's this, catastrophic weather that bounces her out of an 8-foot dinghy that can only go about 2 knots. I mean, it's not the kind of boat that's banging along waves. It barely can go more than a couple miles an hour.
I know. So
let's talk a little bit about this key, because this has been a big point of contention. He says she went overboard with the key, rendering the engine useless. But, for a lot of people who boat, these are outboards. They don't have keys. Maybe they have a kill switch. And then I think your granddaughter Carly said it was kind of like an electric key that had a cord on it, but not a cable that would attach to your wrist. Meaning it's not a kill switch that if you went overboard, you take it with you. Correct?
I can't remember. I've been on the dinghy. I do know it was electric. But that was my thought. It was kind of like a jet ski. When you fall over, the jet ski stops. And I'm thinking that's what happened with the motor on the dinghy. She fell over. She had the key. And the boat stopped, but it's an unsinkable dinghy. Why didn't she swim back to it?
Also, why would she grab the little cord that hangs down from that electric key? Why would she grab that on her way out? And Carly mentioned she never drove, and she would have to be in the driver's position to be able to grab that cord and bounce out. Like if you're bouncing out because of the waves, you're not grabbing at the key. There's someone in the boat that's going to have to come and rescue you.
I have no answer for you. That's why I wanted a full investigation. That's why the story just doesn't make sense. The weather report doesn't even reflect bad weather. I just don't understand.
What did the weather look like that particular night?
They were expecting some rain, but no gusting winds.
It said there was a good 20 mile an hour gust of wind
and waves. So I don't know.
Well, and again, I'm just going to say for anybody who's not a boater out there, I've been in lots of these little dinghies, and they are bouncy in waves, but you have to be going at a certain speed in order to hit a wave to bounce out. And that little dinghy, I've seen the engine, I've seen it driving, I've seen it on their Instagram. It can't go that fast in order to bounce you out of, some big wave. It just doesn't make any sense. And I'm just wondering if they're putting all of that together with the Royal Bahamian Police Force. Hopefully they've got enough mariners who will understand where his story does or doesn't add up.
They've been very good so far. They've been very good about talking with us, and I've talked to the police chief the day it happened. He was called on an email. He got in touch with me, and so they're doing their job for sure. And working with the Coast Guard, there's been a thorough search. It's odd that they found her watch. They found
where?
I don't know where. I do know that they found her watch. She wore iPhone watch,
an Apple Watch.
Watch.
Was she wearing it the night she disappeared and they have found it?
Yeah.
And they didn't say if they found it inside the dinghy or on board Soulmate, or did they find it on a dock, or they didn't say?
It on the beach somewhere. I can't swear to that. It wasn't in the dinghy that I heard of the first time. I would have known before that. They just found her watch.
Yeah. Let me just go back a bit. Did you say they found her watch on the beach?
I'm not sure where. I said My thought was that that's where it was. So,
well, that would be very telling. You know, that would be certainly a very big clue and a piece of evidence as well. And then they
got plastic strap around them. The Apple Watches are pretty sturdy. They don't. I don't know.
Well, that's what Jennifer Lynn. Why did he row to shore when the boat was so much closer? That's a good question. He made out he was like sent in a different direction or something.
Why? You gotcha. Yeah.
Never comes off. I mean, somebody would have to really be wrenching on me to get that thing off.
I mean, look at that. This is from the TikTok. No life jacket on.
I've been wearing it for years. It's never come off.
Yep.
Yeah. The other thing I learned from Brian's attorney, who he's hired in the Bahamas, is that she says he was being taken by the police to Soulmate, to the 46-foot yacht. It's 46 feet, right?
Released.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And on the way there, the weather was terrible and he fell out of the police boat and he was handcuffed and they had to rescue him. Did you get all of that information? Did the police share that with you?
No, my story was a little bit different that I heard, but I read it online. So perhaps the person that, did the article did it wrong. I heard that he was on his boat. He was already on Soulmate and that he had spare clothes that he was taking with him, and they handcuffed him. And that's when he fell in and he had to be rescued, and that he hurt his knee. So.
Yes, hurt his knee, had abrasions, and they were going to take him to the hospital. I'll be interested to find out the discrepancy because I've heard it now both of these ways, that he was on a police boat and bad weather. He could not get he couldn't get a grip or hold his position in the moving boat because of his handcuffs, and ended up going out and the police rescued him. I did not hear though that it was that he was on board Soulmate, but I did hear that's where they were headed. They wanted to go out to Soulmate to search with him. So do we know if that search even happened? Were they successful in getting to Soulmate to search?
They've had to release him because they can't do anything. They can't get any charges on him at the moment.
The Bahamian police?
Yeah, the police.
Yeah, they've searched the boat. Yeah, so they had the dinghy for, I think, an additional day. So they looked at the dinghy. So yeah, they've been at the boat.
Go ahead.
No, that's it. Go ahead.
Do you know if they have seized the yacht Soulmate and put it into evidence at all, or is it still sitting there on the mooring ball?
I do believe it's still on the mooring ball. Yeah.
The other question I wanted to touch on with you is
show you in a minute, but they've literally just released
because in so many of these cases,
an hour ago,
a lot of times, you have to follow the money. And you mentioned to me that the money was all with Lynette.
Yes, it was.
Talk to me about that.
When they first got together, Brian was married previously twice. So was my daughter. And he had 3 children, 2 with one lady and 1 with another. And he was paying very, very, very high child support. And so with the bills for the kids and the child support, Lynette kind of picked up all the odd and end expenses and the utilities and the household and everything. And his pretty much went to his child care for his children from the other marriages. And then after they got older and they both worked at AT&T, so we're not talking, they had a nice income. He got fired. He was fired a couple of times from AT&T. There were the lawyer fees. Not only, let's go back there.
So he doesn't have a great history, does? It's like she's rescuing him all the
lawyer
time.
Fees that Lynette had to pay for when he choked his daughter. There were lawyer fees that she had to pay when he was trying to get his job back. That was all expensive. And
so let me stop there for a minute. Lynette paid his lawyer's fees when he fought the charges of choking his 12-year-old daughter and was acquitted by the jury. She paid for those lawyer fees?
Money winner. I mean, at that time, Jesse was 12 or 13 years old. And so he was paying child support on 3 kids, an astronomical amount of child support. So, yeah.
She paid his legal bills for that criminal trial.
Yes.
And what about their current situation? As I understand it, they were retired and sort of living their dream and living on the boat and sailing. Who was paying for all that?
It was, well, they did sell their house. They had a house in the Grand Rapids area, Kentwood, and it was a lovely home. And they sold that and they took that money. And then I don't know exactly what my daughter got as a pension or retirement from AT&T. But when he got fired, he didn't get any of that at all. And neither one of them were old enough to get Social Security or anything. So they put all kinds of things on the boat, extra solar panels and the reverse osmosis water and everything that you could imagine so that they could be, he wanted to be off the grid. He didn't want anybody to tell him what to do. And he didn't want anybody to really know where he was in particular. He didn't want to have that identity. And so it's a rough life to live that way because you can't do a lot. You got to have an address. You got to have a residence, and they just didn't have it. They didn't have, so they used my house as their residence for a lot of things.
What do you think Lynette was worth? I mean, how much is she worth at this point?
The last time she told me, it was a while back. It was about, I think, 600, but I might be kind of, I'm not sure. But that was, I mean, they could live on a boat comfortably for a while. And, you know, she didn't want to spend all of her money because at one point they're going to be too old to have that lifestyle. And then they, you know, she wanted to buy a little piece of land, nothing special, and just, you know, go on enjoying life. But, yeah, that's not going to happen.
But several $100,000 were at stake at this point. If there's, if prosecutors are looking for motive for anything, she had a lot of money.
She had enough for them to live their lifestyle, for sure.
Did he have any?
Had a little, not much. He had a little.
And what about life insurance? Do you know if she had any life insurance?
I do not know that. I do not. I don't know. That I don't know.
Talk to me a little bit about your feelings as the days go on. Do you think that Brian did something to Lynette on Saturday night?
I'm sorry. What'd you say? I'm my husband. What'd you say, William?
Do you believe that Brian may have done something to Lynette on Saturday night?
Just a second. What did you say, William?
She's talking to the husband.
We don't know. Yeah. Okay. He said, just like he said to me, he said, I don't know. That's why I want this. I want everything to be reviewed. I want to get the facts. I really want to know. We don't know. The potential's there. Let me say, the potential's there. It's been there. And what really makes it even worse is the fact that she had bought that airline ticket a month ago to come home. So, God, I don't want to think so. I want to think it's an accident, but my heart just tells me it might not be. And that's why I want people to know that there was another side of Brian than you're going to see on the sailing hookers. That my daughter did for me, so I'd know where she was. So I always wanted to know where my baby was.
She was the one who ran the Instagram accounts to make sure that you always knew what was going on.
Wow.
If you had an opportunity,
why is it the good people that? I mean, it could. We don't know. It could be just a terrible accident.
To talk to Brian right now, what would you want to tell him?
I really don't want to. I don't want to talk to him.
He's advising her what to not say.
I really don't want to. I can't imagine talking with him because it's been so painful for so long that I don't want to talk to him. The pain is still too new for all of this. So, no.
See, the thing is, if there's so much happened, maybe she thought one day something like this is going to happen. Maybe she, this is the problem when if your adult child or is in a situation like this, you might, and it's happened so many times, you might be just waiting for that call. It's sad, but
what's the latest thing that the police and the investigators and the Coast Guard have told you about their findings?
The watch. They seized a lot of the electronics and stuff that Brian had. I think they said they have her phone, but I'm not sure. I didn't even know about the watch. My girlfriend told me. She came over last night to see how I was, and she says, well, they're going to monitor her heart rate on the watch to see if it coincides with the time she fell in the water and all these things. And I'm going, oh my God, I hadn't heard any of that. So the Coast Guard.
That's what they did with Nicola Bulley's watch.
He calls me about every night, and
she was still wearing a watch, and they've got her watch,
and tells me the newest things that have come up. And so it's a long waiting process. I just want to find out. I want them to find her.
And it takes a lot of patience, which, I mean, you've got the patience of a saint. I commend you. Your friend told you about the watch, that they're monitoring and looking at the pattern of the watch. Where did she learn that?
It was online. Online has been where I've gotten a lot of information.
Wow.
And that's where she read it.
But not firsthand from the police. This didn't come firsthand from the police to her.
I talked to the Coast Guard last night, the chief at the Coast Guard, and he told me, he said, yes, they did find
still
her
a very
watch.
fit lady
Also,
for her age,
Darlene,
wasn't she?
as watches go, your granddaughter Carly told me that Brian had a special watch and that she could plot his course, and that she actually saw the course that he took that night, and it corresponded with floating for all those hours and eventually beaching at Marsh Harbor.
Okay.
So that it's news, hey?
water, and float around too.
Yeah.
So there's
Were
no-
you able to track Brian's movements based on his watch and the course that he used to track on his own movements?
No, I don't have access to anything on his watch. That was a segment that he posted, showing, where he was at. Brian was good. The watch was an Amafit watch, and he had a lot of gadgets added to it so that he could do those kind of things. But one of the things they did have was a wonderful app that I had loaded on my phone called No Foreign Land. And I could watch where they would go and where they would stop on their journey everywhere they went. So it was another thing that Lynette, she did for me, I'm sure, so that I would feel a little more comfortable about this unusual lifestyle.
Well, hopefully the police are able to get that pattern and that tracking off of Brian's watch, but who knows if it'll have evidentiary value.
Right.
I asked you if you had anything to say to Brian. Is there anything that
No
you want
comment.
to say to Lynette right now?
That's a tough one.
Just nothing more than I love you and I wish you would have come home.
Well, we are praying for you and for your family, and we're certainly praying for a very thorough investigation of whatever happened out there in the Abaco Islands. Darlene, thank you so much for sharing all of this with me. And if there's anything we can do, please let us know.
You bet.
My great thanks to Darlene Hamlet for sharing all of those details with me. This has got to be the hardest thing for a mom to go through, knowing that her daughter is missing and at this point potentially presumed dead, awaiting justice, awaiting an investigation, hoping that it will be a thorough and fulsome investigation. It is just such a tragic story, and one that we've seen over and over again. The allegations that Brian has been so violent, not only with his wife Lynette, but also allegedly with his daughter. He went through charges in a trial. He was acquitted. But at other times, the allegation is that he has abused Lynette both physically and mentally. Darlene told me there was a lot of mental abuse as well. Her allegations are that this went back to 2006 originally. When we had our first conversation, she said she could trace it all the way back to 2006. He is innocent until proven guilty. And at this point, he's not even charged in the incident where Lynette went missing. But watch this space. The fact that they have now found Lynette's Apple Watch, I think that could speak volumes. Our Apple Watches don't lie. Our digital popcorn trail that we leave, our health popcorn trail that we leave. Well, when you speak to the police, you're locked in to what you say. And if the forensics and the evidence and the digital popcorn trail and the health popcorn trail don't match what you say, that's what you call bad facts. So watch this space. We'll continue to dig up what we can, find out what we can, and we'll continue to report on this story. Thanks so much for listening. Thanks so much for watching. And remember, the truth isn't just serious. It's drop dead serious.
I think where I used to watch her, but I went off her a little bit with the Sebastian Rogers case. Right, well, BJ's not on or any sign of her. So let me show you this, where it shows they have released him. And then I'm going to go over, do like a big catch up, but surviving the survivor for the people that want to stay on. I've done a good segment. And then if BJ goes live, I'll go over to Kick separately and go live. But here it is saying, I know it's small writing, but I'll read it. Don't know if I can read it out. It's only a little bit. It says Washington, April 13th, routers. I say routers. A 59-year-old Michigan man was released by police following the disappearance of his wife while sailing in the Bahamas. Bahamian Police Commissioner Shanta Knowles told Reuters on Monday. Brian Hooker's release follows his arrest by Bahamian police on April the 8th after he was initially questioned as a witness in the disappearance. His lawyer, Terrell Butler, has denied any wrongdoing on his part. Butler said Hooker was transferred from Abaco, where he was questioned by police, to Grand Bahama, the archipelago's second most populous island. So he's been released right now because they couldn't hold him any longer. Okay, so that's that. Let's catch up with STS Nation, and then hopefully by then we'll know whether I have got a BJ clip. I've downloaded it in case Angela hides it again, but Angela's put out that the baby registry apparently is still live. But let's close some tabs down here. I am going to play that over on Kick. Let's close emails down. Right, here we go. Let's share this. They were live while we were live, but they're finished now. So
in the Bahamas right now, Brian Hooker sits in custody. It is 7:01.
Oh, he doesn't now. He's out now.
1 p.m. Eastern time on April 13th. And in the next 19 minutes, the Bahamian police are supposed to release or charge Brian Hooker, potentially even with murder. So we are literally on pins and
he's
needles
released.
here, waiting to see what the outcome will be, as authorities are clearly running out of time. I know that Brian Hooker's own attorney arrived at the jail just a few moments ago, and she herself told reporters she has no idea what is going on and whether or not her client will be charged. She says there's no evidence of murder. So will he be released? Will he be held behind bars? Because once that deadline hits, likely everything is going to change.
Welcome to the global phenomenon, Surviving the Survivor. Here's your host, Emmy Award-winning journalist, Joel Waldman.
What's up, STS Nation? Welcome to
change the
Surviving the
background. We're
Survivor.
not
This is the global.
We're not on Kick. Got to change the background. What's that one? It's a bit busy, isn't it? Let's just do Grifter. That one's a bit
global phenomenon
plainer.
With more than 50 countries represented, bringing you the very best guests in all of true crime on the biggest trending stories. And arguably, this is the one right now. A couple, they were going to set sail in the Bahamas on April 4th, Saturday night. The husband, Brian Hooker, says that Lynette fell overboard off their dinghy, and she took the key with her as she fell, which stopped the motor from working. So the husband ended up paddling for hours on end, getting to shore. And
Where's
then,
Carly
making
tonight?
a couple of calls
Hope she's
before
all right.
he finally reported
Miss Salsa,
that his
you
wife was
listening? Are
missing.
you okay?
And a lot of people say that this smells and something just isn't sitting right. So tonight, a high stakes decision. We are waiting in the Bahamas with this missing wife, Lynette Hooker, and a husband, Brian Hooker, under scrutiny. And again,
Things have been added and bought. What, since she allegedly took it down? I'll play it over on Kick in a bit. We played some of her stream last night, but a lot of it was boring.
and a deadline of 17 minutes from now, where the Bahamians are either supposed to charge this person or release him. And here to help us break this all down, best guest, you know him. He is the famed Tallahassee criminal defense attorney and former federal prosecutor. The letter R, O-U-R, Timothy Jansen. He is in the house. His other investigative half, I guess, his better half, Monica Jordan, also from Tallahassee. Monica Jordan investigates, one of the premier private investigators in all the world. She has actually walked a bunch of men off of death row because of her investigative skills, and she was involved with Luis Rivera's defense in the Dan Markel / Adelson murder for hire trial. And last but not least, please, a warm welcome for first time best guest, Francois McKinnon. He is a private investigator since 1994, and he is an author. He has a book out, Peter Gray's Many Faces, and he is the host of a podcast called Miami PI Chronicles. And Francois really focuses a lot of his work on maritime investigations and had a case not too dissimilar to this. But first, let me start with Tim Jansen. Tim, 15 minutes from now, in theory, Bahamian police have extended their deadline, and at 7:20 Eastern time, they are supposed to make a decision about charging this guy, whether they charge him or let him go. What happens here, Tim?
Well, they got an extension. They had 48 hours they could hold him. Now they got an extension with the court, and they have till 7:20, I guess, to release him or charge him by the Crown. And the Crown does the charges. It's under British law. So it's going to be interesting to see. It's not a conspiracy case, So this case is really circumstantial evidence. It doesn't seem that there's anybody else who participated in this event. So it's really going to come down, can they prove, as his lawyers said, intent to kill, actus rea, and the intent. And British law is they're pretty firm on that. You have to prove both to get a murder charge.
Here we go.
I'm going to speed it up to 1.25.
Here comes the internet lynch mob after this guy from Bruce W. I don't know if that's Bruce. And he makes a good point. People are salivating over this. The problem with that comment is that this person's mother-in-law and daughter are both speaking out, as well as friends, saying that there were major problems in this relationship. He had threatened violence before, and they are suspicious of him. So it's not just the general public, but it is family that is going after him as well. Francois, your first time here, you said that you had a case sort of similar to this not long ago. Talk about that a little bit. And just your experience investigating maritime cases.
Well, I've done some, but the most important part is that I had been in the Bahamas in the evening. We were running a security detail on a super yacht. So the boss at the helicopter, he flew out of there, and then we had a day off or two. So we went through the jet skis in the water, and there was a guy running behind me on the jet ski, on the same jet ski, and he fell over. And this was around 7 p.m. And when he fell over, there must have been 1.5 foot wave, and I couldn't see him. He was wearing a life vest, but I couldn't see him. For the engine killed. We started the engine again, and then I went around and looked for him, and I couldn't find him for 15 minutes. And he was wearing an orange light vest with reflectance on it. So I worked a case. I was hired as a criminal investigator for a case in Miami, and 2 people chartered a yacht, a private yacht, and 4 people were the crew members. They owned the boat, and they completely disappeared. They paid cash. There was no trace of them, their names, or anything. They just went up to a dock. You know, you go up to a dock and say, "Hey, listen, I want to go fishing." And they said, "Well, we're looking to be dropped off to another boat because we lost our passports," and a bunch of bullshit. But to make it real, they threw us in there probably 2 years after. So the boat has been cleaned and everything else. But we were able to find blood under the console, which did not belong to any one of the 4 people on board. And I was thinking about the story. With a dinghy, a lot of people go use it to catch bait, to fish. And there's always blood on these dinghies for some reason. People bang their feet, or there's fish that was on board. So, I mean, after looking at everything, the last people who've seen her alive was the people at the bar.
Yeah. And Francois, I mean, because you gave me some really great information while we were all fair. I want to come back to you because you were talking about even the types of drinks and stuff. But I just want to get to Monica before this 7:20 deadline hits. Monica Jordan, it is now 7:09. If you're watching,
they
this
were
live,
saying they were
the
drinking
Bahamian
all day.
Authorities are supposed to make a decision by 7:20 p.m. I mean, Monica, how do you figure this out with probable cause, which I assume is very similar in the Bahamas? There's no body, and to Francois' point just now, likely, no blood evidence. I mean, it looks like she just fell overboard. I mean, Francois says there is a lot of blood oftentimes on dinghies, but how would Bahamian police here know whether to charge her or not at this point?
What's going to be based all on everything he's told them. And then if it is in direct conflict with the physical evidence, if there wasn't swells, if the water wasn't choppy, if there's a few things, just gathering information, he starts paddling the other direction and throws her a life jacket. Why didn't he paddle towards her? One of the comments he says in the interview with law enforcement is, the last time I saw my wife, she was swimming towards the shore. Well, why weren't you paddling behind her? That one statement to me sounds like they're either in a fuss, she's gone overboard intentionally to get away from him, or he's maybe potentially pushed her overboard. The fact that they're coming from a bar, and all of the people that may be witnesses at the bar that I haven't seen a lot of information from, not to say that it's not out there, I just haven't seen it. Those people could all be providing additional information that could bolster the probable cause.
Sure.
Yeah. Look at this. Are you hiring Monica Jordan, misdemeanor OG? I would love to work with or for Monica. Just moved to Florida.
The pay is not so great.
Yeah.
Plenty of work. The pay is not so great.
Yeah,
depends. Yeah,
the work is fun. You'll get to hang out with Monica, but the pay might not be fantastic. Shout out to a guy I never heard of until this case, and that is Peter Dabrowska. He's with Fox News Digital. He tweeted, about 43 minutes ago. So this is, within the hour of the deadline. And he said, Brian Hooker's attorney has arrived at the Central Police Station in Freeport, that's the Bahamas. She does not yet know whether her client has been charged. Tim Jansen, we're looking at a map here. How informed or uninformed are criminal defense attorneys going into a potential, charging of their client? Did police give her a heads up or what?
Well, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And they might be getting approval from their upper management or prosecutors. But I did see an interesting thing today, because they showed that they took the same route that the dinghy would have taken through Elbow Key. And apparently these boats moor way out there. When I was in the British Virgin Island, we would moor like hundreds of yards. These are pretty far out there. I found that kind of suspect. But when they took the route that the boat was going, it was pretty good out there. They said it took 4 minutes by a dinghy to get to the location where she allegedly fell out.
Yeah. By the way, Bruce is, I'll just call him Bruce. I don't know if I've got this right, but he said she was a heavy drinker. Ever tried to, he's obviously in defense of Brian. It's good. I like that. But also he is a notorious heavy drinker as well. They both have a criminal past. I'll get into that in just a little bit. Tim, I didn't mean to cut you off there. Were you going to add some more there?
No, it's interesting. In the Bahamas, you can't prove he intended to do harm. You got to, even if he intended to do serious bodily injury, that's not enough for a murder. They have to prove he intended to kill her. A little different than what we have in the United States.
It's funny. I just asked the COE if Brian Enton is in the Bahamas, and
I mean, that dinghy's not very big,
Ubiquitous
is it?
Brian, it's not it. Ubiquitous Brian is apparently in the Bahamas now. So
I thought Brian looked like he was in the Bahamas. Damn, has he gone out into
here
the
we
Bahamas?
go from Miss Colleen. He's a friend of the COE's, and now I might have to go to the Bahamas. Francois, your buddy who you're doing security with, who has a helicopter, does he want to fly me out from Miami to Freeport?
I think he was chartering it for a week. A Russian guy, but
I refuse to fly commercial.
we fly private only. Once you get used to it, forget it.
Yeah. All right,
but it's interesting. You doing the show from the Bahamas, and now that this verdict is going to come up, I think it would be a great idea for people to support them and for you to go out there and really take a bite out of it.
Yeah,
and meet with a lawyer face to face and see what they're going to be. But we won't know until very shortly.
100%.
Yeah, there's no cameras in the courtrooms in the Bahamas.
Yeah, I was on the record as saying I love all three of my kids and I would miss them terribly, and my wife. But maybe I'll go for a couple of days. We'll see. This is without further ado. This is the attorney. This is the attorney for Brian Hooker right here. The COE's playing it up here. CEO, you want to let that roll there?
That we'll go through the process of an interview, and hopefully shortly thereafter, they will make a decision either to release him or if they will press charges.
This is now a second interview they did.
If they press charges, then he will be taken right across the road.
I'm going to boost the sound on this because the sound's really low.
To the
Hopefully.
magistrate's court.
Well, that didn't work.
And I'm prepared to deal with whatever decision they make.
Do you feel that they have sufficient
Damn, hold on.
evidence to try to build a case?
Definitely not. Speculations, rumors, things about what happened in the
That's
past.
not boosting it at all.
They should be relying on the evidence. And personally, right now, I don't see it. But once the interview process starts, I
No,
will get
that's
back.
doing nothing.
But my client has categorically denied any accusation of wrongdoing.
But you're saying that this is expected to last only about an hour. I mean, it could go longer. It could be like a 4-hour thing.
It could go longer. On average, is about an hour or short, or between an hour to 2 hours. Right.
I guess interrogation process that you allowed to be.
Yes, I'm allowed to sit in on the interview. I'm not allowed to speak to him while the interview is taking place because they don't want me to influence his response. During the interview, he has the option of remaining silent, or he can offer no comments. They brought him here is for them to prove the case against it. So he doesn't have to say anything. He doesn't have to sign the record of the interview as well.
What do you expect they'll ask him?
Well, I expect them to ask questions around the circumstances of her disappearance. They may ask him questions about things that are out there in social media, which I don't think is relevant. What they should be focusing on is the incident that happened and what happened on that.
There you go. There you have it. I was just peeking into Brian Enton's X feed to see if we got a decision, which we have not gotten. Tim Jansen, this is your world here. She said if they press, that was the lawyer, by the way, for Brian Hooker. If they do press charges, they're going to take him straight over to the magistrate court. But she says right now it's all speculation and rumor, and that they need to rely on evidence. I mean, Monica Jordan would be thrown a conniption if they were trying to put her client away right now. What say you, Tim Jansen?
Well, I think this is an experienced lawyer. She seems to know the evidence. She knows the rules. She's not overly saying he's innocent. She's saying disregard the social media stuff. And they asked her opinion, and she said they don't have enough. And you know what? We're thinking this under U.S. law, federal law, or state law, and we think there's more than enough circumstantial evidence. She may be right. They don't have enough evidence other than conjecture. And in the Bahamas, they're pretty strict on how they charge people. And it might not be surprised they don't charge them and let them go.
Monica Jordan. Now we're going to get back. Someone said it's fun to say the name Francois, which I agree with.
I saw that.
I feel very international. But
I was born with it, so that's all I can do.
Monica, this lawyer says, look, you really need to rely on evidence. This client of mine is denied all wrongdoing. She then goes on to explain that she's allowed to sit in on the interview. And by the way, this is the second interview now. The first one lasted, I think, 3 to 4 hours a few days ago. Now they brought him back for this interview, which apparently is still going on from what we can tell. But she is allowed to sit in but cannot speak to him. And he can invoke his Fifth Amendment right here against self-incrimination. I know you're not an attorney, Monica, but you're a very astute private investigator. Yeah. I mean, how would you advise this guy right now if he called you?
Well, apparently she can't really advise him of anything if she's sitting in the interview with him. I mean, it's kind of bizarre to me. I mean, Tim knows more about this from the Shiver case because, he's up on Bahamian law, but if she can't answer any questions for the guy and she can't interject and object on his behalf or tell him, let's go outside and talk about this before you answer it. It's a little bit like he's flying blind.
He's a sitting duck right now.
There was a famous case where the lawyer at Congress said, I'm not a potted plant. She is a potted plant. She's not allowed to speak whatsoever.
Yeah, Tim, we asked you this last time. Someone said, does he have to retain not that this woman is not doing a great job, but could he have hired an American attorney in the Bahamas?
They don't have permission to practice there. They have to get permission. And I think they have to work under a Bahamian licensed lawyer and get permission. I looked into this before.
And Tim, if he's released, will he be on the next plane home?
Well, they could release him with the understanding he surrender his passport. He won't be in custody, but he may not be able to leave the island. That's, I think, as an option they could do that.
Look, the witching hour has arrived. The COE is on top of it. This is the moment that Bahamian police are supposed to make a decision as to whether or not he will be charged. I am monitoring SES Nation. You are much better at this than me. Break the news in the chat, and we will break it here on STS. Francois, let me ask you a question. So we know that the first interview lasted for about 3 to 4 hours, and this one has been apparently going for several hours today. What sorts of questions do you think police are asking him in there, these Bahamian police officers?
They're probably going over the evidence that they already have and they already know, which is it's a real tactic to do. You already have the information and say, hey, how much have you had to drink? Even did you throw your wife off board? Did she fall off board? Which happens on a dinghy that small. They're going to take whatever evidence that they have and they're going to interview. As Monica was saying, I don't understand why the attorney cannot do anything because this guy's a sitting duck. They're going to try to make him say something to confess or to tell them what to say to them. And they are good. They're good investigators and they can guide them in a really bad decision if our lawyers can't say, can't grab him by the hand or have a signal to say, don't respond, don't do this or that. Listen, if I was not guilty of a crime, I'd be yelling at the top of my lungs. And I would say, I would be pissed off. I would say, no, this did not happen. I love my wife, blah, blah, blah. We had arguments, so big deal.
I agree.
And
I agree. I agree with
this
him.
case, this 3-4 hour interview, the original one you were discussing, Joe, I think they presented him with evidence that they already had.
Yeah.
And they confirmed it with him, whether this happened or not. On your last show, I think somebody mentioned the fact that he could say, well, I was so drunk that I fell asleep and she fell off. I mean, that's a great defense.
Yeah, man. Monica, what about that? I mean, these guys were heavy drinkers. And by the way, his own friends recorded a conversation, and there's some different variations on the story, Monica. So you got to think that police may have picked up on that. But what about that? What about just a defense that, hey, I was so drunk, I don't know what happened?
Well, that's never a real successful defense.
It's not the best defense.
The cops typically fill in whatever you don't remember, the cops will fill in the blanks for you. My bigger concern on this thing is if they find the body, if they don't charge him right now, but don't let him leave the island, and they find the body and they find that she has a skull fracture or some kind of significant contusion, they may then pile on and they may have more evidence to show that there may have been a paddle to the head and or to the head. That's what caused her to go over, not just a whoopsie over the side. I just, if they were both impaired, and another thing, like we talk about on other investigations, sometimes what's on board the body and inside and the toxicology is more important than what's going on outside the body. If she's super impaired, then he has a better chance of just saying, oh my gosh, we were all, drunk as rodeo goats, and this is such a terrible tragedy. I think the biggest problem he has is that everyone's quick rush to judgment. Although there are some real holes in his story that they're finding and things are not matching up. On some of the cases that I've worked where I've had success, where we have exonerated guys off of death row or just out of regular, serving life sentences, the cases were packaged very well to where the jury could find that they were guilty. But when you go back and you unravel,
it's ironic because at the moment they've let him free.
The real facts, you realize that, yeah, maybe there were some problems in the marriage. Yeah, maybe they drank too much. Yeah, maybe they got a little rough with each other.
It was just an accident.
And all of those things can be true, but that doesn't necessarily mean he killed her. Unfortunately, what happens is that we tend to believe all of those bad facts, and then the hard stop of saying, no, I didn't kill her, it's kind of lost. It's a runaway train at that point.
Yeah, Gia and TJ's mom had a super chat. What happens when the 48 hours are up, which we sort of discussed. And we're going to find out. This guy, Peter Dabrowska, who you should follow on Twitter because he's got great updates on this case with Fox News Digital. He tweeted out a little over a minute ago, we have reached the deadline for the Bahamian authorities to release or charge Brian Hooker. We are expecting news any minute. So keeping an eye on that. He's not tweeted since then. Can we get a vote of who thinks he did this before 7:20? Ellie Modoc says, if he was that drunk, how could he paddle the 2 miles to shore?
Exactly.
While we have the time here.
That's what I said. How could he swim for 2 miles if he was that drunk?
We did a lot of work behind the scenes today. Shout out to the COE. This is a news story that I believe CBS News did. Let's take a look. This recaps kind of where we're at up to today.
And photos posted by Lynette and Brian Hooker in 2024 show the couple happily living and sailing together. But just weeks earlier, Lynette told a friend their marriage was over in messages obtained exclusively by CBS News. In late 2024, Lynette told Marnie Stevenson, a fellow voter, I guess it was just too much closeness. We decided to call it quits. When pressed if the two could reconcile, Lynette told her friend, not this time. It was real bad. I can't be out there with him. But within a month, the two appeared to be back together.
We knew that there were problems.
Lynette's daughter, Carly Aylesworth, said Brian's story about what happened the night her mom disappeared doesn't add up.
I wish he wasn't detained. Like, I really hope that this was an accident, but I just feel like a moment of anger from him has done something where he can't undo it.
Brian told police his wife fell overboard from their 8-foot dinghy during a nighttime ride on April 4th. He repeated a similar story to the Stevensons in a phone call last week. They recorded that call.
She basically just bounced off the dinghy in the middle of a little blow.
These maps with drawings from Brian may provide the most detailed account of what he says happened that night. The 59-year-old told friends he shared the images with boaters and law enforcement to help search and rescue teams. Brian was arrested by police Wednesday and has gone through several hours-long interviews, according to his attorney.
He was questioned in relation to causing harm, which resulted in her death, but we have no evidence that any body has been recovered.
Yeah, I have the more of the text messages. But Tim, what do you make of that news story? What stood out to you there? I mean, number one, to me, his friends are recording his messages. His daughter did that too, so they've got to be a little bit suspicious of him. But he says she basically bounced off the dinghy, Tim.
Yeah, you can. I've been on dinghies, and you can bounce. And if you
can bounce off
really
them.
holding on, and that dinghy's pretty small, you can't tuck your foot under. There doesn't look like there's anything to grab. I think we're just so tainted because we've become accustomed that it always ends up the spouse kills the other spouse. And so what happens in this case, you have a basically bad guy, and maybe he didn't do it. Maybe she did fall over. So we all want to remember the reason that there's rules of law and burden of proof, because we don't want an innocent person to be charged, but we certainly don't want a guilty guy to go free. So they're doing I'm curious to see if they're going to charge him or if they're going to say he can't leave. He's released, but he can't leave the island, because I don't know what else they can gather. One of the callers, one of those persons he called, they asked him, what would you ask? Is find me one person that said they saw a flare. He said he shot 2 flares up. Show me one person.
So he's put flares up. That's new to
Now,
me.
if he shot the flare, they should be able to tell by his flare gun if a flare was shot, right? So they're poking holes or looking through his story.
There's still a lot of investigation to be done on this, and they're still at the primary stage. So I think that it's going to be a case like the Natalie Holloway type of case that every day we find out more information.
Mm-hmm.
And it's unfortunate that I don't know what the verdict, but I guess we'll be live to find out if he's released or they take away his passport. But if they take away his passport, it's the same thing as being not in jail. But you know what I mean.
He doesn't want to go to Fox prison.
They're no way. And the idea is to they're going to utilize the time to gather more intel and more evidence on him. And unfortunately, as Monica knows, at one point people start creating evidence, and that becomes really, really hard to defend because it just comes at the same time, and you're bombarded. Your office is bombarded with false accusation, and you really don't know what to do with this. And it's very important. I don't want to see a man abusing a woman or hurting her or thinking of killing her. I want to see the proof in the pudding. And I think we're going to have to be a little bit more patient until we get there, because as an investigator, and I'm sure Monica is the same, I don't think they have a lot right now. It's not all online what they've figured out, but I'm telling you right now, there's a lot of holes. And as a criminal investigator, I can tell you that there's a bunch of things to dig in and to look into. I mean,
Francois, let me hop in real quick. When you say create evidence, give me an example of what you mean by that.
Well, it's like doing interviews. Doing interviews are very important.
Interviewing them at the restaurant, I guess.
Important because you get to meet the people face to face. And for some reason, people change their minds. And let's say that I take a report as an idea, right? I take a report and I say, don't you think that you were a little drunk that night when you gave that statement to the police officer? And I go, oh, yeah, well, I went out. Well, where'd you go out? I went to this place. How much did you drink? Oh, I don't know, 10 beers. Oh, okay. And then you gave a statement. Well, it's not really admissible. And then they tell you stuff. And Monica, am I right? They'll tell you stuff and you start believing it, because for whatever reason. And I have a feeling that I hope that his attorney is good, but just the fact of the laws that she cannot intervene is killing me.
Yeah. Thank you for that. Monica from Primetime KCL, who's up on every single case. And this is true. I read this. The mother, and we have part of this interview I'm going to play in a few minutes, but the mother, this is now Lynette Hooker's mother, told Ashley Banfield that law enforcement did in fact find her Apple Watch. How critical a piece of evidence is that? What can an Apple Watch tell you in 2026, Monica?
Well, the Apple Watch probably isn't going to tell you anything if they found the Apple Watch in the salt water, but if they can connect to the cloud
I thought the mother said she saw that on social media, not through law enforcement.
sync it to the other, devices, they're going to be able to probably know her sleep pattern the night before, her blood pressure, her BMIs, all of these KPI metrics that, if there was it'll be interesting to see if it's doing her heart rate and all of that stuff, if she's in distress before she goes overboard.
Also, Monica, an Apple Watch will stop if you get into a car accident or you get something blunt hitting you.
Blunt force trauma. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
it will actually stop the watch and put a marking and the time on it.
Yeah. Like a time marker. Yeah.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the other issue that I think he was saying is that, Francois was talking about, I think sometimes law enforcement gets tunnel vision and sometimes they lose a little bit of the objectivity. And then once the evidence starts going in a certain direction, they kind of funnel that into going in that direction. Tim and I often see in cases where the probable cause is written one way and it's very leaning pro law enforcement or.
Yeah. Monica, by the way, this is a huge piece of information. The watch was not found in the water, apparently. It was found on the beach. So that in and of itself is a little suspicious because we don't think she ever got to a beach.
Oh, maybe when they got on the boat.
She dropped it. She was drunk and fell off.
Yeah. Or they were fussing before they even got on the dinghy.
Or if you're thinking like me, like Killer, maybe he put the watch there and then did this so he'd have an excuse that the watch was on the beach, Monica.
How's he going to get it off her arm?
Why would he do that? That makes no sense.
That's why I'm not an investigator. That's a good point. All well taken.
Well, anyway, I was just trying to say, Tim and I recently have come across a case where the probable cause was written one way. They left out a bunch of exculpatory information that would have been very important for the judge to know when the judge was making the decision to charge the individual with this life felony. And that's what I think Francois is alluding to when he says, the evidence can be fabricated. I don't think he means they're over there like, cooking the books. But although I have had cases where the FBI and the Department of Justice and the U.S. Attorney's Office has done that, But I think in this case,
I've seen cases with federal government, like I'm talking super huge narco trafficker case that took us 3 hours just to open up the discovery.
Right.
And you start reading this and the questioning is very bizarre. And then you talk to the client and the client will say, what do you mean? I never said that. This is not what I meant and stuff like this. So I'm not talking about fabricating. I'm talking about direction wise of the answers of these people that are being, and imagine you're super drunk. The first thing I would have done as an investigator is ask for a blood sample. So they could have been cocaine in his body. There could have been so much alcohol that he could have just passed out for real.
Yeah, but it was over 8 hours.
Yeah, it was over 8 hours.
I have a question.
And then I have one for you, Monica. Go ahead.
Okay, well, great. When I'm looking at this map, why in the world did he get disoriented? Has he answered that question with anybody? I mean, my God, he could have just swam back over to the Abaco Inn.
Yeah, have another drink.
All the way across this lagoon.
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, a big question, and I have no idea if anyone in STS Nation has a reason as to why he swam that whole distance instead of just going.
Well, no wonder. I mean, no wonder it took him 8 hours. He had to paddle.
Yeah, through that.
Against, and I don't know. I'm not familiar with this. This is probably something for Francois, but they're in a lagoon area. So
yeah, what if he was sobering up?
how rough can the water really be? You're not out here in the open
The
ocean.
waters are not so rough, but the currents are.
Current,
because you're in a lagoon. So you have the current and the undercurrent. And once you get deeper, let's say that you stand up, let's say you're swimming, and the current will take you away slowly or rapidly. But the undercurrent, if you're standing up trying to swim or to see where you are, the undercurrent will take you a different direction. So the idea is to swim against the current towards the shore.
Yeah.
But like Joel said, that kind of bothers me. And Tim said he could have swum back to the Albaco Inn, or she could have. I mean, it doesn't look good.
Francois, what about this? The bodies typically wash up from Crystal Tucker here. Wouldn't her body have washed up by now? This happened a week ago Saturday.
Not necessarily.
Week 2. The water appears to be relatively shallow on that dinghy route where she supposedly fell over. What about that? That there's no body yet, Francois.
It's also shark infested.
Yeah.
You have to be reasonable. I've dove in the Bahamas, and it's full of sharks. I mean, literally, you just put your mask if you're snorkeling, and you're going to see sharks everywhere. So that's got to be something, unfortunately, taken into consideration.
Yeah,
I would think.
COE, let's bring that up. Do you mind? Because
unless she's on land, that her body's probably not going to get recovered.
But the clothing, what bothers me is no clothing or nothing has showed up but this watch, which I was not aware of.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to play a piece of sound here. Stand by, everybody.
Messages that Brian sent to a friend on
Nicole.
Facebook in the wake.
I'm
of Lynette's
still on there. I
disappearance.
didn't
that
go
friend
anywhere.
shared them with us. So he reached out to Brian on Monday after seeing the Hookers on the news. And Brian replied with, quote, "Yes, brother, I'm afraid so. Off the dinghy in some choppy seas on the way back to the sailboat. The wind blew me away from her and she swam towards the sailboat and we lost sight of each other pretty quickly as it was just about sundown. I drifted and tried to paddle with one oar for the next 7 hours until I washed up."
7 hours, but he'd been drinking all day. See, listen, I'm
behind the shore of the next island over and was able to get some help finally. We are still searching. A lot is going on right now, but I thank you for checking on us. Being on the news is a huge burden, and I just had my first ever news organization call me a few minutes ago. So he goes on to say, quote,
I mean, there is the other option that they're doing. Now, this can happen, where it could be an insurance fraud thing. Look at the guy in the UK, the canoe. Was it in the UK, the canoe guy? And she was hiding him in the loft.
Family is in hell right now. Search and Rescue just called and said that
Yeah, I ended the kick side because there weren't really many over there, and it was you're not meant to stream with if you want to stay in the partner program on with a few.
they had searched a bunch
It
of
varies, depending on what we're doing.
areas today
how
and
busy
no
it is.
joy. They're going back out tomorrow, but a storm is coming in Wednesday. Then Tuesday morning, Brian responded to his friend's message with, quote, "Thank you for
Could be
reaching
an
out and
insurance
supporting
job.
us. I got the boat back to Marsh Harbor yesterday
But-
after the fire department brought me back to my dinghy. I'm on the moorball at a place called the Conch Inn. staying on the boat. My sister and brother-in-law are
I
flying
mean,
in
that
later
is more risky, isn't it?
this
But
morning to stay for a couple of days, and I will probably stay with them for a night or two while weather happens. But then I plan on heading back out to the site and continuing searching. I will most likely definitely need help in the
Her mum
future,
didn't
but I
even
just
cry,
don't
did
know
she?
what it is yet. I'm trying to keep the faith. Search and rescue is out again today before some big wins come tomorrow.
So this is to a friend whose last name is Danforth, and they gave these messages to CBS News. Now they met as sailing buddies or compatriots. Tim Jansen, let me just reread part of this. In this text message, he says, "The wind blew me away from her, and she swam towards the sailboat, and we lost sight of each other pretty quickly as it was just about sundown." Weather separation is the issue there, not any sort of conflict. And then he goes on, he says, "I drifted and tried to paddle with one oar for the next 7 hours until I washed up behind the shore the next island over and was able to get help."
that is something out of a Bond movie,
help
isn't it?
finally.
Like,
So he's positioning himself as being stranded and he himself fighting to survive. Some investigators, detectives might say he's sort of creating a built-in alibi as a criminal defense attorney. What do you think?
Well, I've never believed the story about the key in the ignition. I never believed that she would fall overboard. She was not driving the boat. He was. He would have had that key maybe on his arm, but he never fell out the boat. Then he said she had the spare key with her. And did he have the real key or the spare key? I don't think the story adds up there.
Yeah, I mean, Tim, why would she fall in with the key? Because without the key, you can't operate the dinghy.
No. And that boat, it looks like she was far enough away. She wouldn't be the one have the key. That doesn't make sense. And that she's going one way, he's going another way. Wouldn't they be going the same way with the wind and the current?
Yeah, the wind.
I mean, none of this story really makes sense to me either.
And the current is going to go the same way. So they're going the same
She's
way.
going one way, he's going, that doesn't make sense. And then 7 hours, where was his phone? Nobody goes in with a dinghy without a phone. You know?
True.
Yeah. I just don't, none of that it's a perfect alibi. Everything, everything. I just find it hard to believe.
Yeah.
And him at the top, I think he's a criminal lawyer. He's a defense.
Monica here from Joy Perry Golson. If she was swimming to the sailboat, why did he paddle in the other direction? And where is the second paddle? These are all great questions. People are also asking, why didn't he call somebody? Where was his cell phone? I don't think we know the answer. Here's Cooler by the Lake with the same question. What happened to the second oar? One of the most peculiar things that kind of got glossed over is I think it happened on Friday night when they were taking this guy, Monica, to interview him. I think I say in his text. I couldn't believe it.
And he
Thought it was a
fell
parody.
over.
Yeah. Monica, he fell overboard while being transported.
I think he was
I saw
recreating.
that.
He was recreating that it's possible.
And he's handcuffed. It says he's handcuffed. He loses his footing. He falls over. Everybody's like shitting their pants. This guy's overboard, handcuffed.
I mean, Monica, Francois is making light of it, which he should, but was he subconsciously maybe doing that, saying, "Hey, look, it could happen. I
It
just
could
fell
happen to
overboard."
me while I'm handcuffed in the back of a police boat.
Yeah, that has to be the weirdest part of the story for sure. There's some pre-incident text, by the way. So, Monica, let me come to you on this. Before the incident, this is going back to 2024. I find it interesting too because a lot of friends have information against this guy, which means they probably suspected them of having some real serious problems. Thank you to AR Wyoming for gifting 10 memberships here. But before all this, she is texting, Lynette is texting to her friend saying about being with him on the sailboat. It was real bad. I can't be out there with him. And then she says, we were married 21 years. Our marriage lasted 6 weeks cruising. So the minute they got on the boat, she wanted to kill this guy. Figuratively, maybe literally, maybe he felt the same. Maybe it happened. I guess it was too much closeness, she says. We decided to call. She was ready to divorce him. And then she decides a short time later, I'm going to try to take it a day at a time and keep the faith. And then she gets back with him. But how important, if at all, are those text messages, Monica?
I think they're very important.
Would you live on a sailboat with Grady?
No, hell no. My daughter will tell you we traveled with the horses and lived in a fifth wheel living quarters horse trailer. And that's about as much fun as you can have in 200 square feet with your husband and a 13-year-old. You're ready to, it's a lot. So I understand what she's saying. It's close quarters. I don't know it well enough like Francois does, but that's close quarters. But the interesting thing to me, they have to keep filming content. Look at the sailing hookers going around, the Horn of Abaco. We're doing
so
great.
they have to. They're acting happy and stuff. But listen, I've been married. I can't count that high. And I'll tell you what. When we travel, we get a very, very large room. because we've been married for so long. So we don't care about the cost. We just want to have our
Francois,
space.
was that past tense or are you still married?
Oh, I'm still married.
Oh.
Because they get a really large room.
I don't give up. Exactly. We get a suite.
Separate
so
bedrooms.
They book when they go
Yeah,
to South America, they book Brazil, the entire country.
We just came back from Colombia, and my wife is from Brazil.
Oh,
we came back last week from Colombia.
Oh wow.
Hey, I do want to add though, if I was reaching out to my friends because I was we had a family tragedy, and Tim was very much involved in that with our family, and he was there with Grady and I through the whole shebang. And I was having to send texts out. Let me just tell you how pissed I would be.
Monica, I have some breaking news here. Let me jump in. Brian Hooker's attorney just walked out of the Central Police Station empty-handed. According to her, this is a direct quote. They have been stalling. I have not been provided with any information. It is his constitutional right that after the 72 hours, he should be released. She says it is unacceptable and disrespectful, and that she's still waiting to hear more. Tim Jansen, you are the attorney on the panel. There's a joke in Miami. Everyone's always on Miami time or Cuban time, which is
Bahama time.
The Bahama time.
Yeah, so
island time.
Yeah, so this 7:20 deadline has come and gone over a half hour ago, Tim, or about a half hour ago. What do you make of her comments that they're now stalling and still holding him?
I think it's not good news for Brian, because I think if they were going to release him, they probably would have went by that deadline. Maybe they're trying to get another extension. I don't think you can under Bahamian law, but they're doing something, and she came out with nothing. I mean, they're obviously trying to satisfy that deadline and charge him.
Monica, I didn't mean to cut. Thank you, Tim. And I'm going to keep monitoring this, but
have I gone over what the daughter said? A little bit. We've shown a bit of the daughter earlier on. I'm in a tiny house caring for an ex-hubby and 2 dogs. That's why I turned my shed into an office. Yes.
Monica, you were telling us a story, and I did not mean to
Well,
interrupt
I
you.
was just-
Your own tragedy.
I was just going to say, I was having to send messaging out to the community or just people that were concerned. And
they've let him
if
go.
those
They've had to let him go. They've released him. I shared it earlier.
people would have been turning my personal messages over to the nightly news. I mean, that is kind of telling.
After we finish this, I'm going to go back over to Kit because I've got a couple of things to share over there. One of them's Brittney's. There's a video being released by Angela. Brittney's baby registry is apparently still live, and I want to go over, unless Brittney comes live before then. Molly Golightly has got Angela back on, not a different Angela, who sounds to me like Crispy Treat, but I tell you what, I'm not saying it's her, but honestly, I've got to go. I still haven't been through all my stuff yet. I'm in the middle of rearranging stuff. She sounds just like Crispy Treat, the lady that used to come on my panel. And they're talking about JLR and the ransom note, so we might go over that on Kick when we finish this. But I'll end on the YouTube side. It's just I wanted to come over and do some stuff on YouTube, so I didn't neglect it completely.
To me, they're not turning it over to the cops to help look for Lynette, but they're selling the
they've let him
story
go.
to
They've
the
had
news.
to let
and
him
they're
go.
so quick to give it to the news, and I'm like, I don't know if I love that. I mean, Tim, don't you think that's kind of bizarre?
I think we need to not forget, this was a very experienced sailor. This wasn't a guy that came from New York and they bought a sailboat and this is their second time ever doing it. And you can maybe these mistakes, but this guy's experienced sailor. I'd say he's a savvy sailor. He can get drunk, park his boat 2 miles away, get that dinghy in and out without a phone, without a flashlight, with one oar. This guy, you should hold him.
He's like bloody James Bond, isn't he, this guy?
To a higher standard because he's a seaman, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. And Francois, what about this from Tex ER Nurse here? Thank you for your service in ER. I just started watching The Pit season 2. I've been saving it because I like to do 2 episodes a night, and I let weeks go by. So I watched my first 2 last night, and it's like crack. I can't wait for the next 2 tonight. The COE she'd watch all. To say follows a full day, she'd watch the whole day in one sitting, but I have to go 2 at a time, like M&Ms. You can't eat the whole bag at once. Texas ER Nurse Francois. He said he used a flashlight on his phone. Why not call for help? I mean, you've been in the Bahamas. What's the cell service like there? Could he have called potentially if he was doing that?
This is a very good question.
What's
because
that?
I've been in the Bahamas, and when we go do protective detail or investigations or whatever, we get a different cell phone from the Bahamas. I'm sure that they've had that plan, or satellite phone. Everybody that has a boat has a satellite phone because it's very patchy. And getting a signal, it's your luck. You
He's
have
got
to go up a
Starlink.
mountain or something. It's
Yeah.
true. In the Bahamas, there's no
Also, he was showing off his Starlink, his mini Starlink on the boat.
cell phone reception unless you're on one of their plans. If they've been through the Bahamas for a long
We do need to get another gift card, but I'll have to send. I tried to send a PayPal to Big Girl for her. We all got $50 for Easter, and I said she's got PayPal, so I said, right, I'll PayPal you it, and it's blocking it. Like, you know what it did before? It won't let me send the payment to her, so I said we'd have to set up another gift card for her, and that's everybody's got their. I mean, it hasn't been paid, so. The Kickbot Tips pays out on the 15th of the month, but I've made sure everyone's got theirs already. So Big Girl's the last one to get hers. Everyone else
assumed
got
they would
theirs.
get a SIM card from there. And the cell phone is going to be
Yeah, you sent me a request through your business one, and then I paid the request, and that worked, didn't it? Because the first one wouldn't. It kept blocking it. It's like it'll let me send it to some people and not others. I think it's just because I've got extra security on it now because my PayPal got hacked. Don't know where Miss Carly is today. I've not seen her, but then I didn't come on till late. Hope she's all right. I'll email her, see if she's all right. Not that people can't have a day off, but she's always around usually. Yeah, you did it through your biz one and that worked. If you could send me a request for $50. And then I can send you it when I get off.
Tim, you brought up this point of the cell phones. Why would you go on a dinghy that the only help for you would be a cell phone to call the Coast Guard? The Coast Guard is a different type of line. They can call them directly and they'll get your location. And I don't understand. I mean, listen, maybe the bar had surveillance cameras. Maybe you'll see a cell phone somewhere and then you won't see one. And the bill as well with the liquor is huge. I think that, Monica, don't you think that that's going to show the amount of drinking that was going on? I mean, a female of 115, 125 pounds, there's only so much alcohol that you can consume, then you pass out.
Yeah, Monica.
And you literally pass out.
Yeah. I mean, Monica, to that point, let's say they hired Monica Jordan Private Investigations and you were out in Bahamas. What's the first thing you do when you land?
Pina colada.
Yeah. Oh, after that,
find a bar. After I debriefed with the client, I would probably go to the bar. I would go to the last place they were seen together.
That's the very last place, Monica, that people have seen her alive was at that bar. So cameras, neighborhood cameras and stuff, The Bahamas is getting up there.
I hope to God there was some Gen Z or there, millennial there that was Snapchatting somebody because God knows what's on that. But truly though, the main sober person is going to be the bartender. He's going to tell you if they're regulars. He's going to say they're always, drunk or they were not always drunk or whatever they're going to say. But that's probably where I would start and then focus out from there. But then I'd also have
Monica, breaking news, and SCS breaking news alert. Tim Jansen. As of 1 minute ago, Brian Hooker is being released from jail. The attorney tells reporters outside he should be walking out shortly. More to come as we get it. Tim Jansen, he's being released. What does that tell you?
I said it. Don't be surprised if he walks out. There's not a lot of evidence here. There really isn't. They haven't even found the body yet. And as bad as his story is, with that British law, it's hard to prove intent and murder. So that lawyer was pretty confident when she said that. And she was obviously pretty pissed when he wasn't walking out. And they released him.
And Tim, what are the chances that he's released with his passport? If it's me, I'm getting on a plane to Cambodia. But what are the chances?
Vietnam.
We have extradition with the Bahamas, so it's not like he's gone forever.
Well, will he get his passport tonight, you think?
That's something we'll probably find out, whether he's released and told not to leave the island, right?
Yeah. All right. Well, Monica, one of the interesting things here, we are getting breaking news on a serious note. We've had a lighthearted time on a serious story, which we do often at SCS. But for those following the sailing hookers, that's what they call themselves on social media, Brian and Lynette Hooker. There was a deadline of 7:20 p.m. Eastern time tonight, which is Monday, April 13th, and it is now 7:55 p.m. Eastern. And thanks to Peter Dabrowska, who you should be following of Fox News Digital, He has informed us via X, the worst platform on planet Earth, a cesspool of a platform, but it does provide information. He has informed us that Brian Hooker is being released any moment from the Freeport, Bahamas jail. Whether he gets his passport or not is still to be determined. Now, Dr. Vonda Kay, who's always on top of stuff, Lynette's mom said she had the money. Without further ado, COE, let's roll the tape of the mother. She did an interview. This is now Lynette's mother speaking to Ashley Banfield, famous crime reporter turned podcaster. COE, let's let this play.
Style that my daughter and her husband lived. I had been preparing for that phone call for a long time. So it was short. I have news to tell you. Lynette's missing. Pretty much all that was said. And so later on in the day, I had to call him back. I said, I need more details. I said, this is not enough. And so he went through his day with me, and I broke down. So, I mean, what else would I do? You know,
It's distressing to hear you say that with the lifestyle, it wasn't an unexpected call. Talk to me more about that.
There was a lot of good times and bad times in my daughter's relationship with her husband. A lot of highs and a lot of lows. They had.
Right, we've watched this bit, so I'm going to skip this. We watched the whole thing.
She didn't want to.
Dale, right there. Monica, you're the only mother on the panel. I will defer to you.
Sped this up a little bit.
Incredibly sad, even though she's so stoic about it all.
Well, it is heartbreaking. What a great restraint by that woman. But what you see in those situations are, addiction and codependency and domestic violence and all, it now makes a little more sense to me that if other people were had a first row seat to this disaster, this may be why people were showing these text messages and these narratives to law enforcement and to the media, because maybe this is their way of saying, hey, we think something else is here. We all knew it was coming. We just didn't know in what posture, and now it's here. Unfortunately, though, without a body, a defense could always be, it's like sleeping with the enemy. I mean, they all thought Julia Roberts fell overboard too, but instead she swam away and started a new life.
I've been like, has anyone seen Carly? I'm going to email her, see if she's okay. Are you okay? You had a good day? I was late coming on though.
I don't know if that's what happened here.
We're going back to Kick after this. We did a bit on Kick. We did a bit of multi-streaming. We ended it on Kicks, carried on here because I wanted to get this all updated. Then we're going to go back over to just do Kick after this because I want to. There's a bit of BJ and a bit of Molly Golightly, and if BJ comes back on.
But I just think that
there you go. There's the up-to-date.
That interview.
Oh, and they've released Brian Hooker.
The mother is very informative as to why their mutual friends are reacting the way they are and coming forward.
And it's also one of the reasons tomorrow night's show, I've booked Dr. Lenore Walker, who wrote the book, Battered Woman Syndrome, and at least one other person who's an expert in coercive control. We really don't know whether there was a murder committed here or even a crime. And it's important to point out that Brian Hooker was just released. But if you speak to family and you just heard from the mother and we've heard from the daughter, we're going to hear from her again in a moment.
Apparently, they're saying they were drinking all day, which
we've heard from friends that there was a lot of problems in this relationship. So at the very least, it is a cautionary tale. And I thought it'd be interesting to put that kind of panel together. So she will be here. Dr. Lenore Walker already got back to me, and another very well-known expert from Canada will be here. Francois, I think the COE had you muted because there was a little audio hiss. I've unmuted you now. What did you make of that interview with the mother?
Unfortunately, I've interviewed a lot of domestic violence situations, and they keep going back to it. Unfortunately, they don't want to restart a new life, and they'll hide their abuse. They'll hide their husband's abuse or wife's abuse, which you'd be surprised how much it happens. And it's a vicious cycle that women.
I can remember hiding it from my family because I didn't want them to think he was a bad person. I definitely hid it from my family.
To do, and some men listen.
Isn't that crazy? I don't want them to think he's a bad person.
Put through hell, and they don't say a word because they're not as communicative as women are, and it's truly a shame. It was very sad. I feel like this woman is super strong, and I give her my prayer and my love. That's pretty much all I can do. As Monica stated, and Tim, they don't have that much evidence unless they came with a clear person view, video, or whatever. They don't have much evidence right now from what we know. They might know more, but if they knew more, they would have kept them in jail.
Yeah. Ice Galaxy from Turkey just gave a super chat, and they were on the dinghy. The boat itself, I saw the question, probably did have a radio, but they were on the boat. Truly, Judy Herbert asked, is murder the new divorce? Monica, to you, before I get back to Tim.
Well,
I mean, we
it
covered
seems like people are like offing each other rather than getting divorced.
these cases. So it seems like the norm, but I don't think it is. This is now him being released. This is the latest video. COE's on top of everything. She is lightning
I wasn't wearing pants that just walked in front of the camera.
They were probably tan pants.
Yeah.
Monica is
It's the Bahamas.
yeah. Monica, is murder the new divorce?
Well, I
look.
tell you, I've probably had more cases than anybody else that I know where that never worked.
That's what I mean. Again, I'm probably going to sound like I'm minimizing it. It's not like I was getting punched, but there were abuse. There was pushing, which it can start small, pushing around. Emotionally abusive.
Works out. It's way easier to keep them or
To
divorce.
be honest, in my case, he used to hit other men. He'd get in fights with other men. It happened to me only if I was, and again, I'm sounding like I'm minimizing it. I'm not minimizing it. But for me, when it got really bad is when I left, when he knew it was over.
But I've had some very, very high profile.
He must have felt so sure I would never leave him. He didn't take it too far. But, it's wrong, and it's no excuse.
Starting in the late 1900s with Dr. Cybers being accused of killing his wife. He was the medical examiner in Bay County. And it never works out.
Monica Jordan, let me ask you a follow-up from this is L. Anderson. How can you prove he killed her unless he tells someone? She could have easily fell. Did he just, if he committed murder, did he just commit the perfect murder?
Well, here's the thing. They don't have enough to charge him yet. And that I would much rather, from a defense standpoint, have that case. And I think Tim would agree, than one where there's a bunch of factual evidence and physical and even circumstantial evidence, because it really could be a toss-up in this one as to whether he did it or not.
I agree.
But he's got to stop. At some point, he's got to stop talking, because every time he gives even the slightest different version of events, it makes it impeachable. Yeah. And I think that's a big problem. That's why
mostly with people who drink a lot, that go to bars all the time, that story may be told another 15 different versions. Yeah. And people are going to start talking.
Yeah. COE, we can bring this. Oh, there we go. This is, she might be speaking. I don't know. According to Chibs, homie is way too smiley and happy. He was smiling in that video just now. Tim Jansen, let me run through this with you real quick. So the mother says that she was preparing for that phone call, which is devastating. She told him, he calls her, that I need more details. And apparently he goes through the day with her. She says, I broke down. She said they had a lot of good times and bad times. She left him on numerous occasions before, had to prepare herself for a day that she thought was inevitable, that it would happen someday. And she said that they partied hard. This is the important part, though. When Brian drank, she said he could be mean, hateful, say unpleasant things, and he also got physical, and that Lynette left Brian multiple times. And then she kind of throws it in without much explanation that she also had at one point bruises on her back, which implies that there was a DV element of this case. Certainly not, doesn't look good for his character, but we're seeing him leaving jail right now.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking that a mother, she's a very strong woman, to be able to do that interview and honor her daughter and help her granddaughter. Listen, we all have friends. We all have couples that we know. And we see things when some drink. And we say, oh my gosh, is she going to be okay? Should we intervene? And we don't, because we don't want to get involved. We think it's okay. And then later on, something happens. And you're like, oh my God, we knew it. People are who they are. They tell us who they are. We just don't want to believe who they are until something happens. And then we go, oh my God, we knew that. We knew that was going to happen. It's sad. And you can lose friends by intervening sometimes. And it's hard to do that. Because, always the best thing to do is not the easiest. The easiest thing is just turn and walk away. And it appears that this mom she tried to help her daughter. She was going to let her stay at her home when she went to Michigan. And some reason they had to go back. Maybe it was financial. Maybe she missed a scene. Maybe she thought he was going to change. It's truly a sad story because he didn't look too distraught in that jail.
Yeah, like if you think your wife's lost at sea and she's probably dead and he's smiling, and you do think they're going to change.
Just now.
No, not at all. Tim here, Nurse for God 2 with a super chat. Thank you. This is a criminal defense attorney salivating with this comment. What if it is like the movie Sleeping with the Enemy?
That's what I said.
Oh, you said it already?
Yeah.
Fake Your Death. I was probably.
There was another movie, Gone Girl.
Yeah, Gone Girl.
Yeah,
that was clearly set up.
I mean, Tim, if you're, you're controlling the courtroom as a defense attorney, that could be one of your lines. How do you know this isn't? You see him; he's on his phone there. But Tim, as we stand right now, what do you think Bahamian police would need in order to charge him?
Well, if they found the body and found some foul play, found some head injuries to her that caused her to.
That's why I said, what if they find a head injury or head smashed in or something?
Not be able to swim. That would be key.
Short of a body. What if a body's not found?
You know, I was just thinking about that a minute ago when we talked about sharks. Does a shark always eat the whole body, or
No.
sometimes you find parts of the body?
You,
right?
you would find the clothing of the person.
Right.
Usually what happens in the shark attack, specifically, the Bahamas have so many sharks that it's, unfortunately, it's a horrible thing. And I think
Probably
Joel is
not going to
afraid
be
of
much
sharks.
left of her.
I'm not a fan.
But the reality is that if the body's floating or moving at nighttime, at dusk time, it's the time that they feed. So it's very unfortunate. It's a
But the
very,
locals-
but I guarantee you that this story is not over because
But
more
Francois,
stuff is coming.
the locals said they always usually find a body on shore. Almost
So
all.
what if you had an anchor and or a rock and a rope and over goodbye?
Yeah.
There was a case not long ago in the Dominican Republic. It was a college-aged woman, and she went missing, and they believe she was eaten, never to be seen again. Rob D'Amico, I say it every show, calls the ocean the big swallow. But go ahead, Monica.
Francois, why wouldn't he, if he's such a master sailor, why wouldn't he just go back to the sailboat and call the Coast Guard? Mayday, mayday.
Whose
you know,
parents?
Well, because he had no engine, because he claims that the key came out. But if
No,
it was
he could have
attached
rowed.
to
He could have paddled to the boat, his boat.
Whose parents? Pam, the daughter?
boat that was closer
Then
to the
across the
shore.
lagoon.
I
Right.
know, exactly. I think
Right
it's
there.
just
Oh,
a
your
story to
cousin,
buy
sorry.
time for him to sober up and really get a hold of himself and see what's happened.
But you know what I
And
have?
Monica, some people, sorry, Monica, but I don't want to forget this. A lot of people have said that they think in the chat that maybe he did this, if he did, before they were ever even on that dinghy. Maybe that's one reason Apple Watch is on the beach. How would you ever, find evidence to explain that?
So sometimes in these cases, what happens is that it's really a manslaughter. They're in a fuss. He swings around. She gets hits her head, tumps overboard. He panics. And, that was basically probably what happened in, other cases that I've worked on. In that panic, because it's actually a manslaughter, what we always say is the cover up is so much worse than the crime. If he would have been like, oh my God, I flung my arm around, I knocked her overboard, that would have been so much better than like, oh, she just, oh my God, she fell overboard. And
But Monica, have you ever been on a small dinghy? I mean,
Thank you, Lottie, for becoming a member on YouTube, Dark Side Bushes. This actually would probably be on members only tonight.
Welcome to the Dark Side Bushes.
The original Dark Side
a
Bushes.
two-person dinghy. I swear to God, if you're not holding
That's
on,
okay,
you can
no
go,
problem.
you're out the
Right,
door,
right, right.
and
Ask
you're
Martino.
overboard. And if you're drunk as hell, look at the size of this thing. It's a joke. They even have cushions.
Yeah, they're sitting on like those slippery, like whatever you use.
Very
It wouldn't
slippery.
take much.
Me, you
It
could
wouldn't take much
easily
to like
Look at her
stand up and
position.
Look
clean
how
up.
easy you could just flip backwards on that.
Look at her position on the photo, Monica. Imagine you're drunk as hell, and then it's choppy. You get a side wave, poof, you're gone. The other guy is drunk
It makes
as
a
hell.
great defense. It makes a great defense.
Neither do I,
understand, I
Lottie.
understand.
But you know what's going
I'm
to be
going to
sad?
be honest. I'd force myself to come on because I don't want to just drop it all. Like
What's going to be really hard, and
what we
people-
built up.
this happens a lot in these cases, and Tim sees it all the time as well, is that you will have a cottage industry of women that will turn into groupies. He's fixed his beard, he's cleaned up a little bit. It looks like at the jail, he doesn't look like he's been on a sailboat, not bathing. And you will find these women that will flock to him. And that is really troubling.
Like the jail marriers, the women. who
Yes,
marry
yeah,
the people,
yes.
people in jail.
We have one soundbite from the daughter. This is Carly
I
Aylesworth.
never understood any of that, but they have serial killers, and then they say, let's marry them. Good
Yeah,
idea.
That's a whole other
They'll
world.
never get out of jail, but
Yeah,
perfect
Eric and Lau Menendez are
it's
an
been,
example. But here's Carly. This is Carly Aylesworth.
everything is only going to grow.
Yeah, we'll go back
It was
to
about 8:30 at night
when this is finished. We're going to go back and start a fresh kick stream.
on Sunday, and he told me, "Hey, your mom's missing. It happened late last night, but we're gonna come up soon, so I hope to see you." And I was just like, "Okay." Like, I didn't say much because I was like, "What?" And then he's like, "Oh
In
yeah,
case there's anybody in the bushes watching, I'll drop the kick
sorry,
link.
I'm gonna search for her by," and then got off the phone quick. So I don't know. It was a little sketchy. So,
We've got
It was
some
as if he was going to
lurkers.
come back to the U.S. and just kind of like, hey, this
Yeah,
just happened, and
but whatever. Let's hang out when I come see you. I'm like, "What?"
Hear me?
Like, I don't know. That just it didn't sit right with
Hello?
me.
Can
It
anybody
took him so long to even tell me
hear me?
that she was gone. So, and I don't know why he didn't go to his boat and call on the
Francois having tech issues. Although earlier I couldn't hear B Tim and it was me, so I had to leave and come back again.
radio to other sailboats. Hey, have you seen my wife? She's missing, because I know boaters would probably go out and help look.
All right, so that is Carly Aylesworth. And Francois, we can hear you. I'm going to get you back in 1 second. Just hang tight. That is Carly Aylesworth. Tim, just your reaction to that sound, and then we'll get some final thoughts here.
Well, if he said he wanted to come and get with her after her mother just is missing, this is a cold, calculating guy. I mean,
Come visit her, come visit her.
yeah, come visit her. And she thinks you had something to do with her mother's missing and death, and you want to come visit her?
That's weird.
Yeah, that's awfully weird. So Francois seems to have hit technical issues, but we are at the point of final thoughts here. Monica Jordan, one of the premier private investigators in the nation. She worked with Eileen Warno. She worked with Luis Rivera. You're on death row. Monica's your woman. Hopefully I never end up there. Monica, your final thoughts on this crazy case. Do you think they'll get something to charge this guy? Will he walk a free man if, in fact, he did this and there's no evidence?
They're going to need something more than what they have right now. And if he slips up and says something to somebody, I don't know what the statute of limitations on murder is under the Crown. But here, I always say, don't be in such a rush to file the charge and arrest them, because there's no statute of limitations. You can wait till you have all the evidence and then charge them. But Tim, I don't know, down there, they may have a window, just a statute of limitations they have to do it within.
Yeah, I don't think there's a limit like that. I think whether they can hold him and arrest him and put him in custody, there's strict limits. But, sometimes they need to do forensics. They need to do DNA tests. So there's...
Hey, they've charged people for murder in the UK decades later.
Time periods. The statute's not going to run yet. He's been released.
Yeah, I want to thank Francois McKinnon. We lost him at the very tail end there. He's the founder and CEO of McKinnon Investigative Group. Let me see if I can... Francois, can you hear us?
I can now.
All right, you're back. So
I don't know what happened, guys. I didn't leave you. I'm not rude or anything.
It's all good. I was just telling people you are the founder and CEO of McKinnon Investigative Group. Francois focuses a lot on maritime investigations. He also hosts the Miami PI Private Investigator Chronicles, Miami PI Chronicles, and he's the author of Peter Gray's Many Faces. What is Peter Gray's Many Faces, Francois?
I have been a private investigator for 32 years. So every time I needed a backstory for anything, I used Peter Gray. So I started during COVID writing some.
Well, I like watching them. They get good guests on, and they get the tea.
Really exciting, intriguing investigations that we've done throughout the United States and abroad in Europe. So I finally published one, and I have like 20% left to do for the other one. And the work has been extremely busy, thank God. So we're taking on a big case, and I'm still going to find the time to finish the second novel.
And Francois, what do you think happens here in this case? You think this guy walks away scot-free, or?
Nah, I think there's going to be. Right now, it's a matter of time. They did not have enough time to do something, but people will talk, and this will continue. And
I hope they've held his passport.
There'll be arrests, I guarantee you.
There you go. You heard it from Francois McKinnon. Tim Jansen, you get the last word. He is the famed Tallahassee criminal defense attorney, former federal prosecutor, best hair in the business. Tim Jansen, get the last word here, Tim.
Sometimes they let these people go and let them slither away so they can catch them again. They can follow them and wait, see who they talk to. If he's a drinker, he'll drink again. And then out of the blue, someone's going to come back and say, oh, I was there that night. I've been gone on a fishing cruise, but I was there that night and I heard them fight. So don't give up. But right now, it doesn't look they have anything to charge him right now. And I just say now. Justice is slow, but it's very effective.
True.
Yeah, something is just, it's not passing the smell test. I think all three guests pointed that out. Ice Galaxy with one more super chat here. If I ever go out to sea with someone I want to divorce, please don't believe it. That's not something I would do. Please warn people. Icicle letting the world know her true intentions. On that note, we'll say, love you, America. Love you. Francois up in North Carolina. Love you.
I'm in Fort Lauderdale. I'm visiting North Carolina. I'm in Fort Lauderdale. I cover all South Florida.
All South Florida. He's just up in North Carolina at the moment. Everybody, thank you. Love you. We'll see you tomorrow.
I'll be watching BJ.
Tomorrow we've got some coercive control experts coming on tomorrow night. It might be a little bit heavier, so prepare yourselves for that. We'll see you all tomorrow. Guys, stick around 1 second.
Okay. I've gone off watching Vinnie Politan. I don't know. I used to really like watching him. I'm gonna close that down. So I'm going to end the YouTube side. I'm going to go back to Kick. Former pros criminal lawyers are the best. Yes. Even if they're never charging people, say did it. There'll be people side-eyeing them. Because there's no one else to say, well, no, he didn't do it. It was an accident. Right. I'm going to end this and I'm going to fire up a Kick. because I want to go through a couple of things. And if BJ comes on, we'll stream her. And if not, I'll be back in the morning to stream her. I might do a morning kick if I can, depending on sleep. I'll see you all over on Kick or whenever I next see you. See you there? Okay. Let's end this. I've got to take off the Rumble side. I forgot to, I could have done a redirect over on Kick. I totally forgot to host because I just took it off the StreamYard side. It just ended it and I forgot to send people. There weren't many people there though, so it's not like it was a biggie. Okay, right. I'll see you all on Kick.